Hello, bitches.
Grah. Grah.
Grah.
Grah.
Bet you weren't expecting my voice to be back, huh? Bitches.
And I bet you weren't expecting me to
oh, that's such a cute emote. Oh my god.
Oh.
Do I have one of those? I think I do. Hold on, wait, which one is it? No?
Oh.
This one.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Hello. Oh shit, it's Skeletor.
Wait, Skeletor? Do I look like Skeletor to you? He-Man? He-Man, do I look like Skeletor to you?
And such a handsome Skeletor you are.
Well, now hold on a sec. Now, okay, listen here. You think you can just charm me?
You're using your emotes.
Well, I have to. They're part of my, in the Dark Lord. They're part of my appeal. Listen.
Yeah, go.
A Dark Lord has to be prepared at all times. Yes. Yes, greetings and salutations, my demongrels. I'd ask you what tidings you bring for your lord, but, what tidings do you bring? But also, this is my second collab on my channel. I would like to introduce, since I guess we're introducing ourselves to each other's chats and our I guess my minions, but, let me see, sorry, I'm trying to think of introductions here. Yuki, why don't you introduce yourself? Yuki, why don't you introduce yourself before I continue to fumble and bumble about?
Throw me under the bus, sure, why not? Hiya, friends! It is Hayano Yuki. How are you doing? I am a Displace a Beast VTuber. I do achievement hunting as well as variety and collabs because I like fucking around. I am Australian, so I swear a lot, and I do a lot of comedy. So I hope you guys will strap in. This, my friends, is Demonstrous. For my guys, this is a very good friend of mine. He's got an awesome style and monster vibe, which makes me so happy because I want to get more monster stuff in because of my Displace a Beast stuff. But
I might be helping with that. I might be helping with that in the future.
Yes, please do. That'd be sick.
I will.
Thanks for the follow, Eagle.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. And yes, if you're not already, I posted a link to Yuki's Twitch, so go follow her, and on Twitter too. Go follow her on Twitter too. She needs more Twitter followers.
Yeah,
so people know.
I'll give you guys D's YouTube link. He streams on YouTube, and he also is on Twitter with me. Hi, Eagle. He's on Twitter with me as well. If you want to go say hi or go and watch that at the same time as this stream, that'd be chillin'. Please go give him a follow. He's rad. Okay, so I don't know if you know. Have you heard of the pit stop facts I do?
No, this is new to me, but I'm interested.
Okay, so my company that I'm with, quote unquote, Stage Rainbow, we're like a racing themed company, and I do pit stop facts every stream, courtesy of my very loyal Shin Goji, and he gives us a pit stop fact about a new car every day. So I'm going to read out the pit stop fact of today, and I always do it in a funny voice. So
please do. Let's hear it. I'm very excited.
I try and do it with an accent, or give it a go. Right. Pit stop fact: the Dodge Ram SRT10 2004 to 2006 came with an 8.3-liter V10, borrowed from the Dodge Viper, producing about 500 horsepower and 525 pounds-to-foot of torque. It was available as a regular cab with a 6-speed manual or a quad cab with an automatic, making it one of the most extreme performance trucks ever built. With bolt-ons, cam upgrades, or forced induction, many builds easily reach 600 to 800 plus horsepower and remain one of the fastest trucks of its era. Sorry, don't mind me. We do that every stream.
You know, I have to say, none of those words are in the Bible.
Sorry, I still have a bit of a cough. But
no, you're good. You're good.
There's a reason for that.
You know, maybe you and your company should go into selling car insurance using VTubers. I'm just saying there might be money in it. You could become the next, what's her, well, actually, maybe not. That one, what was her name? Like the pink-haired lady from all those, like, commercials, and they stopped doing her because there was a lot of, like, horn made of her, apparently.
What are you on about?
No, I'm serious. This is a real thing. This is an absolutely real thing. I'm not making this up.
Is this like a country-specific thing?
No, okay. It was okay. Hold on. It was a Aaron Insurance. Aaron Esurance. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Graveton. Aaron Esurance. This was a real thing. I'm not making this up.
Oh, no, I believe you, Aaron.
D-Man is being sus. Okay.
Oh my God, she's a baddie.
See, that's what I'm telling you.
Holy
Now,
shit.
he's telling the truth. Exactly. I am telling the truth. Thank you. I listen.
You Americans and making stuff horny for no reason.
Hey, listen. Look at me. I was born horny. No, really, it was actually a problem. It was really hard for me to come out this way. Like, it hurt my mom.
Okay.
I have premature horns. They were supposed to be. They were supposed to be a lot smaller than this, and unfortunately, they also didn't grow much bigger than this. They reached their full size when I was just a little monstrous whelp.
Well, I'm very proud of you, even with the horns.
Thank you.
The premature horns.
Thank you.
I'm trying to collect Atashas. I'm trying to get to the point where someone wants to Atasha me on their car one day.
Ooh, that's fun. You know, I don't currently have a car, but you know what? You know what I would drive?
What?
I would drive a monster truck.
Oh my dude, can I Atasha a monster truck of you? Can you imagine?
Oh, I would love that, dude. That would be amazing. Like, I always wanted to drive a monster truck whenever I watched them on TV, and then I fell off of watching monster trucks. I don't know why I fell off watching monster trucks. Excuse me, I'm a little snorty today.
Dude, monster trucks are fucking. I was literally watching a video earlier today. There was some dude was doing like jumps on a monster truck track, and they got flipped on their side, and they pushed the gas so hard that they spun until the force threw them back up, right side up, and it was so fucking impressive. I saw it. I was like, I want to try that. Oh my god, my guys are asking for cat review. Oh my, fine. You fine. Here's your cat review. It's a hamster. It's Basil's hamster.
Hamster.
This is cat review for today. Hamster.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, you said you reviewed dogs on cat review, but like
cat
hamster
review
too?
Cat review was meant to be cats, and now it's just a funny looking cat if people post something that isn't a cat. So this is a funny looking cat for cat review.
Has anyone posted Kaneko Lumi yet? That's a weird looking cat. She's a weird looking cat.
Oh my god, how has Azira not put Lumi in for cat review?
I know, right? Azira, if you're here in either chat, I know you're in one of our chats.
He's here. I saw a message earlier.
I saw. You need to post Lumi at some point.
I'm not gonna do that. Why not?
He probably thinks she'll know. He probably thinks she knows because Lumi is somehow everywhere.
Oh my god, can you imagine I do her for cat review and then she pops into my chat?
Dude, you would deserve it. You would deserve it. Absolutely. You need to blow up. You need to blow. He fears the lemon woman?
I'll put my duck in there. Oh, you're a weird looking cat. You're asshole cat. You're duck. The boy, his name is?
The boy. His name is the boy duck.
His name is the boy. It's fantastic.
The boy.
We have a habit. Me and Dee called each other a couple weeks ago when we were first organizing this collab.
Yeah.
And the whole time, I was meant to be helping him set up VTube Studio stuff, and the whole time we just chatted shit. Like,
exactly. It was awesome.
Well, how long did we go for? Like an hour and a half?
I think it might have been almost 2 hours.
Yeah, we have such a bad habit of just talking. I feel like we'll never fucking get to actually pressing any buttons. Because we're just gonna talk the whole fucking
We're just gonna press each other's buttons, yeah, maxing. I mean, we're VTubers. What do you expect?
Pan, why the fuck are you gonna put a gopher cat in my cat review? What is a gopher cat?
The heck is a gopher cat?
Is that a breed of cat, or are you just talking about a gopher?
No, I think
smell the eagles in ya.
So wait. What if a gopher cat is like a turducken, where it's a gopher stuffed inside of a cat. Wait, are gophers bigger than cats, or are they on the same size?
I feel like gophers are smaller than cats, right?
Well, I'm trying. The only gopher I remember is Gopher from Winnie the Pooh. So.
There's a gopher in Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah, and he had a weird speech impediment where, like, I don't even think I can do it because I'm tongue-tied and I don't have, like, buck teeth, but, like, anytime he would speak, he'd have, like, this whistle noise that he'd do. But yes, there exactly was a... Listen, I was a Disney kid growing up. I watched a lot of Disney before it became what it is now.
Yeah.
And now I'm numb.
Oh,
now I'm dead inside.
I only care about Eeyore.
There's Eeyore. Okay, here. Let me hold on. Let me. I think I remember all the characters from Winnie the Pooh. You got Pooh himself, Winnie the Pooh. You got Christopher Robin. You got Piglet. You got Eeyore. You got Gopher. You got Owl. You got Rabbit, who I relate to more and more every day. And then you got the goat himself, the greatest of all time. Probably has the best movie in the entire series. Tigger, exactly. Love Tigger.
I knew it. I knew you were going to say
I love Tigger so much. Oh, the wonderful things about Tigger. The thing is, I don't want to sing it because I slur so much that I might accidentally say a slur on accident because Tigger rhymes with something else. But I didn't forget about Roo. I was getting to Kanga and Roo. And then let me see. Did I talk about Owl? And then let me see. If we're talking about Winnie the Pooh, we got to talk about Heffalumps and Woozles. Heffalumps and Woozles.
Oh my god, you know so much more than I do.
Listen,
last time I encountered Winnie the Pooh stuff was either that weird horror Winnie the Pooh movie or Kingdom Hearts.
Wait, that came out? That came out?
Didn't it? Or was it just like they just did the trailer and then they got copyrighted?
I don't remember because I thought they were doing one with Steamboat Willie, or maybe they're still doing that.
Yeah, that definitely came out. Wait, horror. Hold on. Horror Winnie the Pooh.
Wait, I think Blood and Honey did come out. It came out and I don't remember anything about it. Like it was a thing.
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Both those movies are real.
2023. It came out, right? I'm not going crazy.
No. You're not going crazy. You're not going crazy. I tend to gaslight myself completely on accident because I'm part of being a Dark Lord is being utterly insane.
Yeah, it's on Prime.
It's on Prime?
Holy shit. Dude, this is only convincing me more and more to get Prime. I feel like every time I see a TV show or a movie I want to watch these days, it's on fucking Prime.
I mean, I've been seeing that for like Invincible, and then like I don't know because I like the comic, but then I see all the changes that they make to the show, and it's like they introduced probably one of the worst characters who was in the original comic, who was barely a character, and then they made her into like the most unsufferable character. Amber from Invincible, the TV show, is just awful character. Like, yeah.
I haven't encountered anything from like I've seen the memes, but I haven't watched it. I haven't read it. Like I'm so behind. Gophers. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just reading my chat. Gophers are about 4 feet long.
Wait, what?
Holy shite.
Okay, so apparently a gopher cat is a cat that is going to be stuck inside a gopher, because I didn't know gophers were 4 feet long.
I don't like that. I don't like the whole turducken idea of stuff. Like I came up. Okay, so when I moved countries, I went to the store like around Christmas and saw a turducken they were selling. And I was like, what the fuck is a turducken?
I thought that was like a meme thing. I thought it was like, like it...
Yeah, I thought it was a weird joke, but this is a thing that I think Americans do. I'm sorry, but...
No, it's fine. America's a big place. We got a bunch of weird things. I mean, we had people eating Tide Pods, so,
Yeah, listen... You guys, you just don't understand the appeal of true snacks. Like,
really? Okay, now we're starting.
Yeah.
Now I see. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick
we're gonna pick this fight. Okay.
Okay, Australia is the best country for snacks. And you want to know why?
Why?
I'm gonna give you a reason why. Because we don't have any fucking culture. The only culture we have, and the only meal that we have for ourselves, is snack stuff. Meat pies, sausage roll, fairy bread, recess snacks.
Wait. Fairy what?
Fairy bread.
Fairy bread?
Fairy bread.
Is it pink? If it's not pink, I'm gonna be disappointed.
It's a slice of white bread, like white bread, and then you put butter on it, and then you get hundreds and thousands, which is the better version of sprinkles, and you put it on it, and then you eat it. That's fairy bread. Listen here, Vegemite. Eagle, you get the fuck out of my chat right now. How fucking dare you?
Also,
You're gonna call me Vegemite like a slur?
Also, Azira guide us both. Gophers are only like a foot long.
Oh, son of a fucking... Fuck you, Azira.
Yeah, Azira, you know what? He really is like his Oshi in that regard. We just got rage baited by... I bet he reuses his tea bags too. Tell her about fried Oreos.
I rage bait him every fucking day, dude. He's just doing this to get back at me. I was talking to him before this, and we're already pissing him off.
Wait, tell her... Okay, hold on. My friend Don here, my fellow VTuber, Katsudon EN. He's telling me. Also, to everyone who greeting me in chat, hello. Sorry if I'm not getting to you. I'm talking to my friend Yuki about stuff before we even press the button. But okay, I've heard about fried ice cream, but like, how do you fry something without it getting melted? Like.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I've had fried ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I hated it, to be fair, and I love ice cream. Okay.
Oh, I do too.
So it's just weird. The way that they do it, I think, is they get ice cream and then they freeze it, like freeze it, so it's like really cold, and then they cover it in batter and then freeze that, and then they fry it.
That's a lot of steps. Like, that's so.
It's wrong for a reason, okay?
No. I'm just trying to process. I'm like mentally trying to envision in my mind the process, like all those, how it's made shows that were popular back on a channel I don't even think exists anymore. Like,
oh my god. Also, Katsudon, how fucking dare you? It's not toast with sprinkles, it's bread with sprinkles. We don't toast the bread, you psycho. Because then the butter would melt, and then the sprinkles have nothing to hold on to. It's just bread.
Fair point, fair
point. Bread. My guys are giving me shit because we're not playing the game. Marmite is better than Vegemite. Fuck you, Ryan. What the fuck is fairy bread? Fairy bread is nasty. Sol, you're 15 years old. Shut up. Sorry, my chat likes to bully me, so I bully them back. It's all in good.
Are you kidding me? My demongrels, they bully me like on the regular. They rage bait me on the regular. One of my fellow VTuber Tail, and also sort of a demongrel. I don't know if I'd really even call him that because he lives in my wall with all his mice. And then
who lives in your wall?
Tail, friend, VTuber. We're probably going to do a collab of the Coffin of Andy and Lele together.
Wait. Tail Mouse?
Yes.
Oh my god! Yeah. They followed me, and I followed them back.
Yeah, he rage baits me. He rage baits me and telling me that I am that I am a whore. Even though it's a long story. Listen. Ever since I played Uma Musume, everyone has just been trying to ship me like with horse girls. Like it went from different Umas to now I was being accused of like having an affair with Fluttershy from My Little Pony. And
but you're in love with Dizzy. Also,
I know, but they do it to keep me loyal, I suppose, to test my loyalties. they do it to keep, and I should punish them, and I have cursed them a little bit. But the thing is, I keep them around because it's like a Starscream situation where it's like, now I know who's going to try to trick me and also like, keep me sharp, and also because like they're the only ones I have, so I can't really get rid of them.
Oh, well, you got me.
Of course I got you.
Even if both of our chats abandon us, at least we still have each other, so we can bully Azira together.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mimi. Welcome. Mimi's also a up-and-coming VTuber herself, so very excited.
Hi, Mimi. We should all. Well, I was thinking we were talking very briefly before we started. I might have to host husband finding, the wife husband hosting because I'm lonely and my chat knows I'm fucking lonely. So I'd like to do game show stuff with groups of people. So it's good to know.
Oh, that'd be fun.
There's more people that you know. Ryan's mad at me. Ryan has half an hour until a Henry team meeting, so they would like us to start.
All right, then I guess we'll start. So, will you press the button, Ukes? You know all the answers to any questions in existence, past, present, and future. No one will believe you ever.
Okay. I would say yes, and you want to know why?
Why?
I wouldn't use it for other fucking people. I would use that for myself. And you want to know what the question would be? Hey, I lost this thing. Where did I lose it? And then it would tell me, and then I'd find it. Or it's like, what are the numbers for the lottery? Or where's the best place to go for petrol today? It doesn't matter if no one believes me. It's only for me, man.
That might actually make it. That might actually, like, the whole lottery ticket thing. That might actually help you more, because then, like, you
people
couldn't get fraud. Yeah. They wouldn't ever suspect you. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. I'm pressing the button. Like,
hell yeah.
Maybe I'm easy convinced, but like, your logic makes total sense to me. I was gonna go on the route of like, I might go mad, but at the same time, like, this is kind of awesome. This is like, wait, no one has to believe me. I can use this to my advantage.
Well, I mean, you could also just like, if there's, let's say you were fighting with someone, right, with like history shit, and you searched up an answer to a question that you were fighting about. Thanks for the follow, Welder. There was a question you were fighting about. You searched up the answer, and then you told them the answer, and it was their answer, and then they were like, no, I don't believe you. Then suddenly you've won the argument.
Okay. You know, my thing was gonna be like, another thing I was gonna be like is, maybe I wouldn't do this because I'm apparently really good at trivia. Like, I remember going to, unfortunately it's defunct, but I remember going to Red Robin with my family, and we do trivia, and I was undefeated in it, and then now there's no more Red Robin, at least not where I live, or at least where Gorslab is currently connected. So, but I'm gonna take this. Yeah. I'll press the button. And you have pressed the button, so 64% of people said yes.
The 36% aren't using their brain. They're not using it full functionality. Apparently, they didn't know I had more than 2 functioning brain cells. All right, guys.
You have 2?
Jesus.
I have.
I share one with somebody else.
Oh.
So I've got 3 in total.
I don't really know how many brain cells I have. I think most of the time, anytime I start streaming, it's just a big slurry. Like, it's not even smooth. Like, it's not even a smooth brain. I have a smoothie brain.
I think that maybe you're constantly moving so fast and your brain is slurring because you have too many brain cells, and because you're just too fast.
Oh no. Well, you know what? You might be right, because that explains a lot, because I am the chronic overthinker, and I also like.
Yeah.
I try to be more apt in my thinking, but then I try to like come up with every contingency, like, you know, try to be so. Well, part of that's the autism, but it's also like I'm trying to make sure I'm concise as possible, end up not being concise at all. But let me hit the next question. All right.
Someone said, "Please get Debro a girlfriend." He's got Dizzy. I'll help wingman him to Dizzy.
So you have all the knowledge in the entire. You have all the knowledge in the entire universe. Nobody believes what you say. Didn't we just answer this?
That's exactly the same as the last one.
Yeah, we already answered that. Let's do this one. You can speak every language fluently. You cannot read or write in any of them.
Oh wait, not even English?
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh no.
Probably not, because then I press this button and then I can't read the results.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't think I. Nah, I don't like that. Because I like reading, and I like writing, and I'd need it for like most jobs, I assume.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it either, especially because I can't really even speak all that well.
Oh yeah, wait, I can't even. Then I wouldn't be able to read chat.
Oh yeah, that would just destroy This would just destroy like VTubing, us VTubing. Yeah. So yeah, no. And I was hoping we'd get more unhinged questions. Let me see. You will always be in perfect health, heal instantly, and are never tired. Your lifespan from your current age is cut in half.
Ooh. No. Because there's a world, right, where you could attain that first one if you tried hard enough. Other than, like, you know, getting unlucky with injuries that you can't prevent and stuff. But there's a world where you get as close to that as possible. But cutting my current lifespan is probably only another fucking 30 years, knowing me. Cut that in half, 15. That's no time.
No, Ukes. I'm gonna do something to help you live to like, I don't know, 105.5.
You're gonna make me sell my soul?
No soul selling. Probably just like cook up something in a cauldron. It's not drugs, I promise. I don't do drugs. I just do potions and tonics. It's a different thing.
I feel like I'd be more sure if you were giving me drugs. A potion from a cauldron might make me a little nervous.
Listen. I can't do drugs because that's the whole FDA thing. But potions, elixirs, tonics, all that sort of stuff, it's not FDA regulated. Yeah. It's not. It doesn't fall under drugs.
I mean, FDA is an American thing, so it doesn't fall under for me anyway.
Oh, that's fair. Wait, does Australia have its own FDA?
Probably. We don't really... there's not a lot of drugs that are legal in Australia that aren't under... that you don't have to get a prescription for in the first place.
Oh, that's why Vegemite exists. Got it.
Oh, come on! Leave Vegemite out of this. Me and my soy sauce taste and spreadable are perfectly fine, alright?
What about... Okay, wait, does... You know, I want to make another Mother Energy drink joke, but I watched too much Internet Historian. Because ever since he did that whole bit about Mother Energy, like, that's all I can think about with Australia now.
God damn it, I started watching... Have you been talking to Azira? He got me to watch a bunch of Internet Historian. Oh my god. Now it's like all over my YouTube.
He's so good, and like,
He's so funny.
I think he's actually, I don't know if he's Australian or if he's a New Zealander living in Australia.
No. He's, oh my fucking god, we had this conversation.
Is he Tasmanian?
No, wait, maybe he is Australian. No, wait, there's two of them. Internet, I believe, is Australian, then his mate is Kiwi, or vice versa. Azira, help me out here. I need to put you onto someone called Parsi, though. He's kind of similar to Internet Historian, but instead of having, like, really long videos, he has super short meme videos, which are about, like, Australian stuff. Mostly Australian animals that'll kill you. He's fucking hilarious. Actually, I'm gonna do a short about him, so I'll explain to you while I'm making the short.
Oh, don't worry, I watch a lot of Animal Planet. I know all about the different animals in Australia that can kill me.
Oh, you haven't seen Parsi. You haven't seen... I'll send it to you after we finish the stream. This is a whole ass conversation.
Oh, I'm excited.
Regardless, yeah. I'm not a Kiwi. Fuck off, Ryan. I'm not pressing this button.
Yeah, no. Neither am I. Okay, so just to make clear, you are not a Kiwi. That means you are not from New Zealand. You are not a bird that lays eggs about like half its size, and you are not a fruit.
Not a bird. I'm a displacer beast.
Fair enough. Also,
Oz is amazing. Grape nose bowl.
Oh, you know, I think there was like Kiwi also refers to the money that they use in New Zealand. I think a Kiwi once told me that. As for which type of Kiwi, you'll have to figure that out yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been there, funnily enough.
Really? I don't think I've been there either.
It's a little out of the way.
And I guess the other thing, now that I think about Australia, is I know it's Tasmania, but isn't Tasmania part of Australia? Technically?
Yes. Tasmania is one of our states, technically. We kind of... there's an ongoing argument on whether we claim them or not, because they're kind of weird over there, but
because that will decide whether or not Neil the Seal is an Australian citizen or not, or Tasmanian citizen.
Oh wait, I saw Neil at the start of Neil was in my chat at the start of the stream.
Wait, he was?
Before we started. Seals enthusiast. It's International Seal Day today? Hell
it
yeah.
is?
Happy Seal Day. Yes, Tasmanians are Australian.
Gotcha.
They're weird.
I mean, listen, you have Australia. I mean, okay, listen. The US has marsupials, we got possums, but you got wombats, which literally have armored butts and have reverse pouches. We've
also got possums.
Wait, there's possums in Australia? I thought it was just an American thing.
No. We got wombats, we got possums, we got koalas. They're all kind of part of the same.
How did we get a possum all the way here in like? Okay, if there's possums in Australia, how did they get to the USA?
They've got it. I mean, we have a lot of, first of all, invasive species. Like, even foxes were brought over by the English.
And
we
cane toads, isn't it? Cane toads and mice. I know all about invasive mice.
Are Tasmanians the Cajuns of Australia?
Are they? That wouldn't surprise me.
A little bit? Kind of?
I also know about, you got that one outlaw who had, like, the,
Ned Kelly.
Like, Ned Kelly, his sick armor.
You got the bucket.
The bucket, yeah, he's, man, more people, there needs to be, like, more, I don't know, shooters or stuff with, like, Ned Kelly. I am surprised they haven't made, like...
There needs to be more shooters? Huh? What'd you say? You want to say that again real quick? Ryan, can we put that?
Okay, yeah, we need more shooters. We need more shooters. Especially if Emu War starts again.
Of course the American wants more shooters. Alright, here's another shout out for Monstrous's YouTube, Slimy. You can go and give him a follow.
Oh, thank you. But
we sent over our criminals to Australia back in the day. Yeah. Alright. Oh god.
Wait, you inherit, how much is that? How many is it?
That's $1 billion.
You can only buy one item.
What the fuck would you buy with $1 billion? That feels kind of, I mean, you're not really losing anything from this.
I don't know. Isn't that like, I mean, most billionaires, their wealth is like it's not even in like cash. It's in like different, items.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, okay. Azura said land. Either land or stocks.
Ooh.
Because you could buy, I don't know, what this one is so easy. Okay, Zero knows what's up. Hi, Epic! Or a property. Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
You could buy land, $1 billion worth of land, or you could buy a castle, and you could then just Airbnb it. You know what I mean?
I could buy the...
People can rent it out.
Could I buy the entirety of Luxembourg? That's a country, Luxembourg. I don't know what happens there.
Yeah, can we buy a country?
Yeah, let's buy Luxembourg. How much is their GDP? Like, it can't be that high.
Surely there's an island somewhere we can buy.
Yeah, there's
gotta
be at
an
least
island in international waters.
Okay, see, now we're talking about islands and billionaires, and suddenly a dog.
Okay, all right. Okay,
No.
God damn it! Maybe not a fucking island.
Maybe not an island. Wait. Okay, hold on. Actually, wait. Was his island even in international waters, or was it like part of the Bahamas?
It's. I think it's got to be part of American waters, considering how they were able to criminalize that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, true. Also, Ant said they would buy an oil rig.
Ooh, yeah. Epic said you could just buy a company.
Ooh, but if you buy a property, you won't be paying taxes on it. Oh, right. Wait, dagnabbit. I forgot about the tax question. It's part of the Virgin Islands.
Listen, I think regardless, I just say yes. Because there's no downside. Like, it's just you get money and then you can buy a thing. It's just a matter of figuring out what to buy.
And it would just be the like 1 billion on its own. Like you could still have outside cash, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, this like, oh, Argent, welcome everyone. Besides everyone who came in, welcome. No, like, yeah, as long as with this $1 billion, like I could, like, as long as I have another source of revenue, I still like I could still buy one item. Like I could still like buy maybe a turnkey like business or something.
Scribble is saying you get taxed on it. But this is inheritance. So there's a specific way you can inherit something where you don't pay taxes on it. Because it's different to being like left something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think you can inherit something without being taxed. Because it could be like $1 billion in assets or something kind of shit. I I think this is insinuating you wouldn't be taxed on it. It's just like you're given a check. It's like a buy one item up to $1 billion kind of situation, and you just get to choose a thing, and you're not going to get taxed on it. I think is the go of the button. So I think either way, we should just press it.
Yeah, but what if it's $1 billion in Funko Pops? Like, what do you do then? Also, Jur, one of my demongos, says says hi, and also that they love the way your ears move. They're very fluid.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they go when I blink. So if I blink a lot, or if I keep my eyes closed, they stay down. He's fine.
Buy your own battleship. As well. VTubers love battleships. Good point. I mean, there was what was that con? That was that con that's going on. That Pippa's like the guest of honor.
Carrier Con.
Carrier Con. Yeah.
Just buy that ship.
Oh, that would be nice. Buying a battleship.
The only certainties in life are death and taxes. God damn it, Azira. You're a fucking pessimist, dude.
Yeah. But see, I also, when I blink, it causes my shoulders to move, but that's a tick. Like, yeah, it's a good ship. Their ears are connected to their eyelid muscles. Listen, it's part of being a VTuber. We have weird physiology. Now, granted, I'm a monster and a VTuber, so there's weird, stuff going on there, but like
I'm a displacer beast. So in reality, this is all just an illusion created so that I can be an idol girl. My normal form is stagnant eyes, and my ears go based off of my emotions. So
exactly. Well,
ignore that eye muscle thing.
Yeah. And we pressed the button. So most people said they would. Let me see. You can have anything you've ever wanted and desired. You will only have 3 days to live. No. I've never wanted anything enough to die in 3 days for it. I'm not someone who wants the thing. The thing what I want is to be married and have kids, and I don't that's 3 days is not enough, 3 days is not enough.
First day, woman shows up, and she's like, I'm pregnant, it's yours. The second day, she gives birth. Third day, the kid is just like a baby, and then you have to change a snappy, and then you die.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, that's too much. No. I want to enjoy it. What if you're...
You only have 3 days to live anyway? What the fuck, Ryan? Is that a threat?
I think... Oh no. You know what? I was going to make the joke of like, I don't know if you've seen Venture Brothers, but there's one scene where like Brock Sampson accidentally grabs a guy by the balls to twist him off, and he discovers the guy has like testicular cancer, and he lets him go, and it's really sad.
Oh shit. Oh god, okay. I have no idea what that is. I mean, Jur the orc, oh hell yeah, I love orcs, said, what if part of your wants and desires are for these last 3 days to be the lengths of 10 more years?
Oh, we're doing time dilation. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. If you wait long enough, you'll have 3 days left to live. What the fuck?
I mean, if you don't do anything... Listen. Our chats are very much in sync. My demongrels and your racist. I mean, what did they...
Oh my god, my places!
Your places!
No, wrong word, for fuck's sake. I see why our chats get along.
I know. You get to be happy for the rest of your life. Someone closest to you can never be happy again. Nah.
No. Well, I mean, it depends, because my enemy can be hella close to me.
That's true. Keep your friends close and your enemies close. But I try not to...
Exactly.
It's weird. As a Dark Lord, I try not to have enemies, but at the same time... I don't know.
I got one enemy. His name is Hills. He's my biggest op. Where's Hills at? Yeah, where is Hills? I haven't seen him for a bit. Also, Eagle said we're racist here. I love cars. No. No. Yeah. Now let's not press the button. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not pressing the button here. So let me see. Next, you gain.
The button, D-man. I can take the hit. Oh, cats. This is so nice.
All right. Let's see. You gain 10 HQ. I was about to say HQ points. IQ points. You lose 3 inches of height. I like being
Is 10
6'3".
IQ points a lot?
I don't know. I guess it might be.
3 inches. I mean, I'm fairly tall for a woman, so I wouldn't be the end of my life to lose 3 inches of height. Maybe I'd get hella cute, but I don't. How much is 10 IQ points? 10 is like a standard deviation. I mean, I am fucking statarded, so maybe I need it.
I mean, to be honest, I probably wouldn't because listen, I'm 6'3", but growing up, I was one of the shortest among my monsters. In fact, I'm not even the tallest in my family. I'm the second tallest. Bro Monstrous is 6'5", and he's younger than me.
Oh my god.
And then like growing up, my friends were always like 3 or 5 inches to me, and then like one of my best friends was at age 15. He was like 6'7". So like,
oh, that's Jesus. I mean, yeah, then maybe you shouldn't take the hit because then you're gonna be hella short compared to your fam.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. It's like, at the same time, like, I like being able to reach things, but it's like also things that I used to enjoy doing, I can't really do anymore because I'm too tall. Like, one thing, this was years ago, but but Dad Monstrous took me and Little Monstrous Sis to it was just like an all ages indoor play park. And I wanted to relive being a child again, a young demonstrous who would go to McDonald's with his friends, and we'd hang out in, the tubes of the playgrounds. And then I went in trying to, like, me and my dad went in, and it was just like, it's very hard to move around. Like, we are not, it's not just that we're tall people, we're wide too. So it's like really hard to maneuver and do anything done. And then there's also, and then it's like also like sometimes, there's places in the Delaire which like that are crawl spaces, and you can't crawl very well because I'm too big, and also because the floor is like really kind of like
why
abrasive.
would you have areas in your Delaire that you can't get into? I think you should get your demongrels to dig out your lair a little more.
Yeah, maybe, and that's probably where Tail and all the mice are hiding. Like,
Dwightstress.
Yeah, Dwightstress. Listen. I have pretty wide shoulders. You might be able to land a few things on them. I might like maybe move the shoulders a little bit. But listen. You have to have wide shoulders. You have to have a strong profile. All right. World of Warcraft shoulders. Listen. I like having my shoulders like this, okay? I like being able to have runways for shoulders, all right? No wonder he loves Darkseid. Yes, exactly. You gotta have wide shoulders. You gotta have like barrel chested, like so you can keep all of your internal organs in there. Gotta learn to belly crawl. I guess so.
I've got fairly wide shoulders for a like it's not egregious, but it's enough that if someone tries to shoulder check me, I can shoulder check them back. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, I've got really strong shoulders for a woman. Like, people used to put their head on my shoulder and then they'd be like, wow, your shoulder's so bony. And I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. So now I go to the gym for it.
Maybe I should do
now
that
I'm just
too.
Hella buff shoulders. I
I'm trying to get I have a spare tire that I'm trying to get rid of. So barrel chested is like if you put a faucet on your drink, a drink would come out like a keg or a barrel. Wait, barrel chested, if you put a faucet on your chest, yeah, that would probably drain me of all my blood, but like, yeah, I'm pretty wide chested. I mean, it's part of being a monster, but I think I'm not going to press the button, but you said you would?
Yeah. No, I mean, 10 doesn't feel like a lot of IQ points. I mean, I'm stupid, but I don't think I'm that stupid. I think I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I think if it was like 100, maybe.
Does our blood empower our servants? Is a question for both of us. No, my blood is... I don't know if I really have anything special about my blood.
I wouldn't say these guys are my servants. They don't really do the things that I tell them to, so I wouldn't say they are. But I think I wouldn't say my blood gives them anything. I don't know. I feed them. I could feed them snacks. like an Among Us potato, but I don't think I'd give them blood.
Well, here's you know what? If I somehow got diabetes, I'd give it to my mongrels so they'd suffer.
Hell yeah.
No, I just train them up there insulin.
Hard cut to your servants all dressed like medieval court folks. I don't think I could get these guys to dress any sort of way.
Are you saying they're all naked?
She feeds us cat food. Bro, not even I eat cat food. Why would I feed that to you guys? I feed you guys every time I do a cooking stream. You guys get the leftovers.
They do? Wow. I don't even feed mine. I don't even feed my demongos. They have to buy everything.
It means that if I cook bad, I don't have to eat it.
That's true. Also, welcome, Felix. Yeah, you're already short enough. Yeah, but you're also Filipino, so... Oh, well, that's not true, because Erina Machina is Filipino, and somehow she's, like, the same height as me. That's crazy. Wait, I have to pay for the helmet? I mean, like, look. Yeah, you have to buy your own weapon. The helmet... I provide a template, so you don't have to pay for your helmet. But... Let's go to the next question. All right, let's see.
Wow, 50-50. All right.
50-50. All right, let me see. You have... No. Yeah, all the money in the world, you will die in a month.
There are very few things that would make me want to cut down my lifespan.
Yeah, same. Especially because I don't know how, like, listen, monsters live a very long time, but stuff happens. Let's see. Help, I'm trapped in the dilemma factory. If you push the button, you'll set me free.
Nah, fuck him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, this feels like a trick. This feels like I'm going to... Listen, the last time some strange person on the internet said, hey, no, if you do this, things will be well, and then I did it, and then I might have unleashed an unspeakable evil on some other realm. I don't want to talk about it.
You don't know who's trapped in the dilemma factory. It could be Hitler.
Yeah, or it could be like, I don't know, it could be someone's mom.
Yep. Ryan's mom is trapped in the dilemma factory. Don't push the button.
See, that's exactly why you shouldn't do that. You don't talk about his mom because, like, that's an unspeakable evil. Anyways, no, I will not. Wow, most people decided not to.
Wow. Wait, no, most people decided to.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Good people.
Well, they're very trustworthy, and I hope they weren't cursed in some horrific way. You can use fuel for free for 10 years, but you have to raise 10 children at once.
Bro, okay, hold on a fucking second. If I was raising 10 children at once, when the fuck am I gonna have time to drive anywhere? I need like a bus to get to do anything. 10 kids? I'd be at home most of the time.
Yeah.
And on my own? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Hell no. Have you seen my house? Oh, you haven't seen my house. No one's seen my house.
No, I haven't.
But my house is like barely a one room. Like I've got like room for me here. Mm-hmm. And then maybe a guest sometimes. Like it's not big enough for fucking 10 children and me. Are you kidding me? No. Hayano mega bus. Dude, what Orc is so fucking funny. What the fuck?
He's great. He's great.
Such good lines.
You know, baseball player contracts. Oh my gosh, everyone's saying, here's the thing. I want to have kids. I want to continue the monstrous line. Do I think I'll have 10? I mean, listen. I've got 4 siblings. That's a lot. But like my cousins, I've got like one of my aunts, she had like 7 kids. Like, I come from a lineage where you have a lot of offspring. So, like, we have a lot of kids. 10 is... I don't know if I could do 10. Maybe I could do 10. It depends on how much my wife wants. And depends on, like, how hard she leg locks me.
10, and, like, 10 is the kind of amount where, like, one... You'd have to... Depends their age differences. If it was 10, all, like, babies, and they were all the exact same age... Absolutely fucking not. If it was spread out, maybe.
Yeah, if it was spread out, yeah, maybe. But like, what is the like decatuplets? Is that what it is? Decatuplet? Demonstrous is lying so hard. What am I lying about? That like I wouldn't be able to handle 10 children?
Well, I think you would just need You would need, I would need, because that would be like right now, like today, this moment, I suddenly have 10 kids I need to raise, and all I get is fuel for free for 10 years. Like,
Yeah, you might need more than that.
I don't have enough money to support 10 kids. Like, taking the fuel out means nothing to me. I don't pay for fuel right now. I'm like hardly driving. So, I know it's expensive right now, fucking hell, but like I can't pay for 10 kids. I don't have the space for 10 kids. Like I literally can't do it. Like give me a couple better options and maybe I do it. But like $1 billion would probably help me raise 10 kids. You know what I mean? But
yeah. But like it's also there's also something funny about you being like the racer VTuber and then being like, no, I can't have this fuel. I don't know. There's just kind of something funny about that if you think about it.
Dang it. Fuck, that's a good point. I've missed the chance. I've missed the ability. I don't know. I mean, 10 years of fuel sounds nice, but not
it does feel nice.
Feed the kids the fuel, Ryan. Ryan.
But here's a question. Here's a question. Like, what kind of fuel is it? Like, is it all fuel? Is it like leaded, unleaded? Are we getting diesel
That's
or like?
True. What if you only get one and then you have to change cars because I have to get a bus?
Yeah, or you have to get a bus, or like it says fuel for free, but like, I guess we're thinking. I feel like if you'd have 10 kids, you'd need at least like a bus or a limo, or like
a limo
or an RV.
Limos usually don't have seat belts. You definitely need a bus.
I've never been in a limo. I've always wanted to be in one.
I've seen inside one. I haven't been in one, but I'm like, in all the movies and shit. No one's wearing seatbelts.
Well, that's a good.
You know what I mean?
I guess
but like, isn't food fuel for the body? I don't think they mean
that's
that.
A good point. Or like fuel for. No, I guess they need. Yeah, I guess. You have your kids staff at free money. See, this is tough because it's not that I don't want kids. I want kids. I don't know how many kids I want. I just want to have kids. But like, because here's the thing.
10 right now without a partner is a bit egregious.
Yeah, and then also like, it depends on like if I'm being the house husband or if I'm like having to be the worker. Like I'm not opposed to doing either. It's like if I need to be the dad, who like needs to be the provider, or like I have to be the house husband. I'm fine being either one, to be perfectly honest. This Dark Lord is happy to be like either the traditional provider or like the house husband, depending. Like I'm happy to do either. Like, because house husband means I get to spend more time with my kids, and then provider means I get to take my kids fun places. So like, yeah.
Well,
but
here's
10
the
at once
thing.
is hard.
You say you want kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you want kids or do you want kids with a partner? Because this would just mean you just get kids out of nowhere. They might not even be yours. Like, it might be an adoption situation, or they just spawn out of thin air.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, like, you're not getting your kids. Kids are just spawning, and then you have to take care of them as if they were yours.
Oh, no. What if I've suddenly become... I just realized... Maybe this is telling us like that we're going to be like foster care welfare, and that's why we're all going to be like free fuel for 10 years. So I think I'm gonna not do that. So
yeah, I'm good, because like this could also, it could be the kind of thing where like, let's say I say yes, suddenly I'm pregnant with triplets, whatever the fuck you call it.
I don't think your womb would be able to handle that. I don't think any woman's womb would be able to handle that.
Yeah, I die. I'm much too small for that. Like it's because there's that, and then you also have to take into account like it's just, I don't know, it's just a little sketch. I'm good.
Yeah, like again, like I don't think that there is any woman who at least is human who could handle like being pregnant with like 10 children at once and not being I guess like crippled after the fact. Like I feel like that's a lot. Like, wasn't Octomom about that and didn't like again, I think the miracle of childbirth is great. I think that's great, but like 10 is a lot. Yeah. Like that's push. I think that might just be too much. Like, yeah.
And I'd have to be a stay-at-home mom because I wouldn't have anyone else, so I wouldn't be able to go to work. How am I going to pay for anything?
Is all this from the same woman? Is there something you're not telling us, my lord? Listen, I think it would probably be the same, because listen, I don't want to pay child support to 10 different women, and like, so I'm, like I said, the only woman that I bet is the only woman that I wed, so no child out of wedlock here.
Yeah, 10 from the same woman seems to be a better shout than 10 from different mongrels.
Yes. All right, let's go. Let's see. I will not. Yeah, most people said they wouldn't.
That's crazy. Some people said yes.
Yes.
Wow.
I guess I'm not strong. Oh, hold on. There was a comment down here. I'm not strong enough to live 10 children.
Ha!
And, you know what? That also takes into consideration of like, you know, especially for you, Yuks, like, what if they're not like, if you have to give birth to 10 children, are they all the same weight?
Yeah, that's true. Are they exactly the same?
Like,
Are
and
they
do they
also...
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's
if they're
a
children,
lot.
are you saying babies? Am I being given babies, or am I like opening my door to 10 toddlers or teenagers? Where does the children line stop? You know what
and
I mean?
then yeah, like I feel like you've got a whole bunch of different problems with each like if you've got teenagers or toddlers or babies, like that's a whole different set of different problems that like.
Yeah, it's nah. There's not a world in which I would accept.
Not even
this,
like a single parent, I think, would be like it's from what I've seen, being a single parent to just 1 or 2 kids is like tough. Being like single parent to that many kids seems like you'd probably actually go insane.
How much is a Displacer Beast litter anyway? It can go between like 3 and 6 usually. But a lot of the time they're quite violent beasts, so sometimes they eat each other in the womb and stuff. It's a little morbid, but you usually get like 3 out of there.
Dang.
3 siblings. Yeah.
3 siblings. Dang.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like one of those like, because I can imagine I have the kind of fucking luck where I'm like, all right, I will have 1 kid, and then I get pregnant, and all of a sudden it's triplets, and I'd be like, for fuck's sake, like that would be my kind of luck, you know.
No. See, the thing is, you're a displacer beast. So, like, you thought you had triplets. It's just 1 kid. They just have that shimmering effect where it looks like there's 3, but there's actually just 1.
Oh my god, if I had like, let's say twin displacer beasts, and then they started like pranking me by adding a 3rd one and stuff, I would beat the shit out of them. I feel like how fucking dare you turn your illusion off, right? Fucking, I would illusion themselves a father just so the father could beat them for me.
He's got a special belt.
If you're bad, your dad will come home with the belt, and it's just me illusioning a man to come and beat them, and they're like, "Oh, it's dad."
Gosh, this is like okay, because I know for like Asian households you have like dragon or tiger mom. For mom, it's monster mom. Like seriously.
Oh yeah.
For me, like listen. It's not when my dad gets mad at me, like I don't like it, but like I'm not as terrified as his disappointment in me, right?
Yeah.
My mother, and when she's disappointed in me, I don't like it, but when she's actually angry at me, like genuinely angry, it is the scariest thing in the world.
Oh,
genuinely, because she's a sweetheart, and so is my dad, but like my mom being actually angry is the scariest thing. Like there is nothing scarier. There is nothing scarier than monster mom.
I think if I had a kid, I would want to be the kind of mom where like they do something wrong and I'm like, all right, we're gonna go tell your dad, and they're like, oh dang it, all right, we'll go tell dad. Whereas like if the dad goes, I'm gonna tell your mum, and they've done something wrong, the kid's face just pales. Yeah. Like I want to be that kind of mom where they're just like, oh shit, I've pissed mum off, you know?
Yeah. It's always the beware the nice ones sort of thing.
Oh
you know,
yeah.
Like you don't actually want to make the very nice, genuine nice person. Oh, Jir has a question, Miss Yuki. Been thinking you described yourself as being just eyes and ears. Are you related to the Cheshire Cat?
Negative. Cheshire Cat is a cat. We might be very, very, very distant cousins, but a Displacer Beast is an entirely different beast, technically. So, not related, but I like his style. I like the vibe. I like the disappearing act thing. It's fun.
My mom's Hispanic and she's shorter than me and 100 pounds lighter. She scares me. Yeah, I feel like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was just something about your mom getting mad at you as a son that is just like... I don't know. There's some sort of instinctual fear where like, suddenly the most nurturing and like caring person in the world is angry at you. the one who basically gave birth to you is now angry. You know,
Yeah.
There's that primal fear.
My chat, like, we're quite a comedy, humorous kind of stream usually, and I think there's like once, maybe twice, I've gotten really serious on them, and they're like, "Oh shit," when it happens.
Yeah.
Because I'm usually laughing and talking shit, and when I get super serious, they're like, "Oh shit, military mum's back," and it's like, no. What franchise are Displacer Beasts from? They're from Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep. Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
I think they're pretty old actually too. So.
Yeah, we're a little ancient. We've been in quite a few of the editions, I believe.
Yes.
How many belts does Displacer Dad have? As many as I want to give him. I'll give him one, but I don't know.
He's a Tetsuya Nomura character. He has so many belts that just all part of like his character design.
He's a medieval dad. He's got belts just for design appeal.
Just for design, yeah. How do you think you could regulate your own anger if you were parents? I don't think I would be a good parent. My own fuse is of different length. See, I don't know. Like, I don't know. The thing is, I'm an elder brother. How many slippers is the scarier question? Ooh, see, the thing is, I don't have a Hispanic mother because, like, if we're bringing up the chancela or however you say it, that's a different story. But like, Monster Mom is like scary, and when she actually raises her voice and like has like a furrowed brow, it's just her like, it's her aura. Like you know, like I could like listen when I go into angry mode. Imagine this, but 10 times scarier. But like 10 times scarier.
Hell
like legit. Like Chancla is a homing projectile. Yeah, like listen, I want to be a dad, but here's something that my Pa Monstrous told me. He told me like there are no instruction books for children. Like, even though we're all related, every one of my siblings and I are very, very different. Are very, very different. And like, I was the one born with jaundice. I was the one born with autism. That's a whole different thing. You have to figure that out. And then you have to top it on being like the eldest and trying to figure like stuff out. It's crazy. No one comes with instruction manuals. Yeah, it's really like being a parent is like the biggest part of like improv, because your kid is going to be like, there's going to be things about your kid that are going to be very similar to you or your like partner, your spouse. Yeah. And then there's going to be things that are completely emergent, like to them. Like, there's a lot of traits that I share with both my parents, but then I also have stuff that like is very different. Like, I'm the only one outside maybe my brother who is like big into anime and like video games and all that sort of stuff. Like,
well, I think it's also like that thing of the things that you share with your parents are sometimes the things that they don't want to admit that you share with them. Like, there's so many times I've had, like, me and my mum are quite similar in a lot of ways, but she's almost dead set as one of my other siblings. And I'm very slightly different to them. So when they go up against me, it's like, all right, I'm looking at the same person twice. Whereas if I go up against them, it'll be like, oh, dead set, like
stubborn?
Identical, I guess.
Oh,
like the way that when they're arguing with each other, no one's winning because they're arguing in the exact same way. Whereas like if I'm looking at it from the outside, I have a different personality to them, so we argue or like have conversations differently to each other. And so it's always interesting seeing like the difference between parents and how they interact with their kids.
Oh yeah.
And the differences between them. Because yeah, me and my sibling are like half similar and then half completely different. And then like my mum and them are identical. And then I'm just on the outside like, I can't even join this conversation. I have no fucking idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, like and yeah, it's because even my sisters are pretty similar to one another, except one is clearly a tomboy and one is more of a girly girl. So like,
yeah,
it's and my brother and I have a lot of the same interests, but we also have a bunch of different interests too. Like, it's you're gonna find a bunch of overlaps, and then for everything that you have similar to like your parent or your sibling, there's gonna be like almost more, if not or equal amount of things that are different. So
yeah, it makes sense to me that you're the eldest sibling, right?
I am, and oh boy, that is a trip.
Yeah, you can clock really quick when someone is the eldest sibling.
Really?
In my opinion.
Really?
Oh yeah, 100%. What do you think I am?
I want to say like eldest, maybe like second eldest.
I'm the youngest.
No kidding. No
It's
way.
so funny when people find out, because they're like, oh, like even in Chicago when all of Stage Rainbow went on that trip together, they were like, oh, she's very mom-like she's cleaning the dishes, she's cooking for everyone, that kind of stuff. And then it was like, oh, you must be like the eldest in your family. It's like, nope, I'm the youngest. I'm the kiddo. I just grew up hella fucking fast and did military shit, so I had to clock the fuck in really fast.
Oh, that would explain it. That would explain it. You know, I don't know why, but like, I guess like see, whenever I think of military, like tomboy VTubers, I think of Tomoe, obviously.
Oh my god, I love Tomoe so much.
And she has a completely different personality from you. Well, actually, no, it's kind of half and half. Like, I don't know, like
Tomoe, they're like the childhood best friend VTuber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas I'm
exactly.
Like the very loud, tomboyish, kind
Australian.
of mum-like, kind of Australian. Kind of depending on the day you catch me, I'm either more mum-like or more feral cat, I guess. Oh, Eagle's the youngest as well.
Really? Really?
I'm glad.
It all comes back to Tomoe. Listen, Tomoe is influential, okay? Tomoe is super influential. Rifle 11. No. Listen. I respect Tomoe. She is not my Oshi, though. I love Tomoe. She's great. But she ain't my Oshi, all right? All right.
I have a meme I've been waiting to use on one of Tomoe's posts. I've been waiting to comment it.
Oh, I'm so
it's
excited.
A horse meme, and I've just been waiting for the moment.
Every time I've seen horses, I just think of Tomoe. It's her horse propaganda is so powerful. Like even stronger than Uma's. It's crazy. But next question, let's see. Solve world hunger, world peace will never be achieved.
Oh shit. I mean, I don't think world peace would ever be achieved. People are just too greedy and selfish. So I mean, if we can solve one of the problems, I'm kind of down.
Yeah, I think like trying to solve world peace is like you think it'd be easy, but no. But don't press. I want to but like here's the thing, like will world peace be like solved if I don't press the button? Like what's the chances? But I solved world hunger.
That's true. I mean, like it might because there's a chance it gets solved after our lifetime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because even if let's say all the humans get erased, let's say all of life other than animals gets erased on Earth. Does that achieve world peace?
Not really.
Not really, because the animals then just start doing natural tendency stuff. I don't think we can achieve world peace.
Yeah.
There's no world in which everyone will be happy.
And get
along,
know what
I mean?
Yeah. World peace would need monstrous measures, in my opinion. Monstrous measures, you say.
A monstrous... no, I'm kidding. Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
No, you're fine. All right, let's see. Yeah, I want to solve world hunger at the same time, but like, what if we solve world hunger and then we give everyone world diabetes?
Oh, sorry, D, you cut out there for a second. What?
Like, what if we solve world hunger and exchange, this is a monkey's paw situation, which it's called a monkey's paw when monkeys don't really have paws. But anyways, like, solve world hunger. Suddenly everyone gets world diabetes. Then we have,
I don't know.
Or world obesity, like.
Well, I mean, that's, I mean, it does solve world hunger. America has...
No, we do. There is fat homeless people. There's fat homeless people. It's a whole thing. You can't hunger if you're dead. That's true, but that's like...
Is that solving world hunger? Are we gonna kill all the fucking starving people?
I mean, that would solve world hunger, but like...
That's why world peace isn't achieved, because everyone gets really mad about it.
Ooh, yeah. I don't think either of those is worse than death by starvation. True. That's pretty rough. I've seen what starvation does to someone. It's not pretty. All right, I'm pressing the button.
Does Hayano Yuki have paws like the metaphor monkey? No. Hold on. Let me bump my guy up. I've got hands of which I've illusioned up, so I have hands. And then I've got
Very pointy hands, pointy
paws.
nails.
I've got paws on my feet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I'm just a little lady. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So wait, solve world hunger, but it's only via Arby's. Well, they do have the meat. Wait, do they have Arby's in Australia?
No.
No.
What is? I'm assuming it's a fast food chain.
It is. I haven't been to one in ages. They have curly fries and actually don't remember what else they have besides curly fries. They have their slogan is Arby's. We have the meat.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
Yeah.
And they never run out.
I mean, they're still in business as far as I know. So,
I mean, KFC's run out of chicken before. You know,
They
like
have?
you roll up to the window and they're like, "Oh, we've only got fries," and it's like, "The fuck you want?"
how do you run out of that? That sounds
That's
awful.
a great question.
How do
That
you
is a
run
great
out?
question. I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
Like roast beef is easier in the store. They ran out because Arby's have it. True. Like Arby's does have. I think. Wait, does Arby's have chicken? I thought they did beef. No. They might have it because they have the meat. Or did they? Wait, hold on. Is it they
apparently
have
Ryan
the meat?
ate all the chicken. You big bag. God
Wait,
damn.
what
Also,
fast
Grippers
food-
for free? Yes.
What fast food chain is? Okay, fine. You know what? If you showed off Grippers, fine. Here, hold on. Oh,
You got to show off your Grippers?
Yep. There we go.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Oh,
hold
yeah,
on, I'm
okay,
stuck.
wait, I
Oh,
need-
I'm
I need
stuck.
to move you to show them. Oh no, I moved me.
Hold on. Here I go.
These are the Grippers.
The
of the
grippers.
boy.
Yep. I forgot to wear shoes. I forgot to put on shoes. Okay, hold on. Let me go down. You wear trousers? What do you mean? I've established that I wear pants. I've established that we wear pants, that I wear pants. I thought it was a robe of sorts. Only when I'm showering. That's like the only other, like, piece of, like, clothing that I own. Now we know who let the dogs out? Yeah, it was the Baja men. Or Baja boys. Is it Baja men? You know what? Let's go on to the next question. Let's see. I'm supposed to have on pants?
Oh, you don't need. No VTuber ever wears pants when they're streaming. Let's be real.
Fair enough. You shower? Of course I shower. You think I'm gonna go to FaceCon and not like shower? You think if I'm going to my Oshi's meet and greet, I'm not gonna like brush my teeth and like polish my horns?
If I went to my Oshi's meet and greet, I would be wearing a fucking suit.
Many will
I'd be
not.
dressed the fuck up.
Well, guess what? Listen. If I'm going to meet the woman who inspired me, right? If I'm going to meet the person who like it inspires me and wants me to do better, I'm gonna be my best. I'm gonna look my best. I mean, I still need to get into shape. It's just I have a bad sweet tooth. Would the suit have a necktie, a bow tie, or an unbuttoned collar? I don't know. I think
Usually unbuttoned collar, but I fuck with ties sometimes.
I don't think I've ever worn a bow tie. I don't think I've ever worn
Bow
a
ties
bow
are for people with true swag.
Yeah. You have to have like, I feel like you have to be like, if you want to be bow tie, you have to be like Afro Man.
Yeah.
He
oh
can
my
pull
god,
it off.
Afro Man. Oh my god, he's been all over my Twitter.
I love that guy.
He's so funny.
I love that guy.
Oh my god.
Like you have to be like, if you want to be a bow tie, I feel like you have to be like Afro Man, or you have to be like Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Or you have to be like cosplaying for Doctor Who or something.
Lemon Pound Cake is a certified banger. It is. Also, I was gonna make a joke, especially since I have some Goomies in chat. Like I was gonna make a joke on Twitter of like Lemon Pound Cake. Is that what we're calling Lumi's butt now?
It's so, oh my god, it's the fact that sorry, I don't want to get into it because oh my god, but just the fact the cops are crying about it, it's like, it's fucking, come on, it's a fucking banger, dude.
It is, and after they like literally like after they, you know, not to get too deep into it, like, but like they're being offended after it's like on camera that they broke into his house and like, you know, apparently ate like some of his food, like what the heck is going on there? Like, and suddenly they're like, oh, I feel so bad he made fun of us. Yeah, you actually broke into his house and ate his food. And like, yeah, like, oh no, you're offended? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, eat anything and not get fat, have no one notice you.
Sorry, I'm having an absolute coughing fit. Give me a sec.
Oh, are you okay? Okay, take your time.
Yep, I'm good. Sorry, I'm still recovering from tonsillitis.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, they didn't even eat anything? They were staring at you like you would? That this button's lethal for VTubers. Have I become invisible? Eat anything and not get...
Is it like no one notices you ever? If the people who previously noticed you stop noticing you? Like if you have a partner, do they just stop acknowledging you're there? Like how does it work?
Ooh, go with the bow tie, Doctor. You know, maybe I'll add a bow tie one day, but we'll see. Eat everything and not get fat. Have no one notice you. Like...
No, I will not Spider-Man myself.
See, like... Oh, but like, here's the thing. Part of like, it's not even vanity. I mean, I guess there's vanity part of it, but like, if I'm working on getting shredded and being physically healthy, yes, I'm going to like I'm gonna be, I want to show it off, not just to show off, but be like, guys, look, I can do all this stuff now. Like, I can be more healthy. I can do, like, it's not simply about, you know, I'm not trying to be like Clavicle, you know, or whatever that guy's name is, you know, the looks maxer. I'm trying to be like, look, I eat everything and not get fat. Like, yeah, that's great. But like, if I'm getting physically fit, I'm also not just doing it to looks max. I'm looking to do it to like be able to do, you know, more things with people and feel healthy and have more energy, you know, like there's actual, like, it's not just aesthetics. There's a whole fitness thing, you know?
Yeah, but like, does it reach out to like VTubing and stuff as well? Does no, is like no one knows
That's a good question.
And online? Do our jobs just go to hell? You know what I mean?
We become the ultimate OPSEC where you don't even know, no one knows who you are.
I mean, like, if that's the life you want to live, fuck it, why not? Like, you could rob a bank and no one would notice you and shit. But like, it's to me, it's just one of those things of like, I already have pretty good metabolism. If it went to shit one day, I like working out, so I would just work out harder.
Yeah, I have a good metabolism, like, but I've become so... Oh, sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Keep going.
Well, it's just that I have a pretty good metabolism. It's just that I've had a very lazy lifestyle. Now my metabolism is slowed down, so I'm getting, like, you know, I'm trying to catch back up and get that metabolism going again before it, like, slows down, you know, further, so... Oh.
Yeah, I think for people who might maybe have really, really bad metabolism or have a lot of self-conscious issues, like, my thing is just, like, that having no one notice you is benefits and has cons as well. Because what if that means people never see you driving, so then they hit your car because they just never see you? What if you're walking across a pedestrian crossing and people don't stop because they don't notice you? What if, like, maybe you can rob places pretty easily. You never have to pay for groceries because they just never notice you. But what if, like, you get sick and you try to go to the doctor and they just never... They don't acknowledge you, so you can't get medical help. Like,
you don't exist.
There's so many... Yeah, do the automatic doors open for you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good fucking call.
Also, here's the question. If you rob a bank to spend money, what are you going to spend it on? Also, I apparently learned that, like, robbing banks, like, even if you're successful, it's kind of a bum deal.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know. I don't think I'd press it.
Yeah, I don't think I would either. Yeah, I like people too much, and also, like, I guess it goes, you're playing as Iron Man in RuneScape. Oh, man. You know, it's, okay, I have a confession to make. My friends growing up played RuneScape because they got their parents' permission and all that, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't able to. But what I did play is I played Neopets. A lot of Neopets.
Nice, hell yeah.
If I don't get fat, how would I hibernate? And it's also a question, like...
True.
Like... You do need some level of fat in your body. Like, you need some level of fat content.
Yeah, just when it says fat, does it mean obese, or you just get no fat on your body?
Yeah, no fat at all. Like, that would be awful. Yeah,
I wouldn't want that.
No,
Winter's
same.
already cold enough.
Yeah. Wait, does it get cold down under? Like, winter, does it get cold down under? I thought there was only like one place where it snows.
I mean, well, yeah, like, it doesn't get snowy cold, but we still get, like, it's still cold.
Oh, like desert cold.
It's not as cold as where I am now. Like, it's like, winter we get a lot of rain, and it gets cold enough that you have to wear winter stuff, but not, like, not like, snow winter shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple areas that snow in Australia, like the higher peaked areas, but like areas that I've been in are like pretty much flat. Like they don't have any elevation that would account for snow or any like it's mostly desert tropical kind of shit, you know what I mean? But
Right.
our winters it doesn't get as cold as where I am now. Holy shit, I had to get used to that. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna like go back and in winter it's gonna be like, oh, I can wear shorts now.
well, let me tell you something. In areas that I grew up with that were connected to, my parents' throne realm, if you would. Listen, I grew up in hot and humid places. And snow was always, whenever I saw snow, it was a novelty. It was like, wow, this is fun. I played around in the snow. And then you go to a place, live in a place where there is snow on the regular, and there's so much of it, and it's miserable. And also, having a dog who has big FOMO, who wants to be out in the very, very cold because he's got a thick coat, and then demands that you come out and play with him, not understanding that, like, he doesn't understand. Yeah, I have to put on more layers. And look, I'm a bigger guy, and that helps, heat retention and all that. And I run pretty warm. But even that, it's not even the snow, it's the ice. Like, the ice here can get just nuts. Like, snow is fun. Snow can be fun. Ice is miserable. You can slip on so much different stuff. Like,
yeah, I encountered black ice one time.
ooh, yeah.
And like slipped on it and caught myself and was like, I was staring at the floor. I was like, this just looks like concrete. What the fuck just happened? I was losing my mind and then had to get someone to explain it to me. I was like, dude, I only fucking tripped on air today. And they were like, oh, it's black ice. I was
It's
like,
black ice, yeah.
What? I couldn't see it. What do you mean black ice?
Yeah, that's black ice. And I known a couple guys who slipped on black ice, and they now they have to wear back brace. It's rough. Yeah, you have to watch out for black ice. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Like, not gonna.
Let's not.
Especially because I feel like that would also build bad habits. Because like, eat anything and not get fat, but I could still get like sick from other things. It's not just fat. You have to worry about. You have diabetes. You have alcoholism.
Diabetes,
yeah, exactly. So like, fat's just one of it. Like, you get a.
Also, enjoy your meeting, Ryan. Have fun. I hope it goes well. Say hi to Henry for me. Tell him to fucking text me back, the little shit. Also, hi, Mega. Mega's here.
Welcome. All right, next question.
Let's not.
Yeah. All right, your laptop has an infinitely charged battery, so you never have to charge it again. It only runs.
Nope.
No.
Fuck Windows 2000.
It's that bad?
Absolutely not.
I don't think I remember Windows 2000. I had Windows XP and then Windows 98.
No.
Man, I wish I could just keep using Windows 7.
It runs nothing.
It doesn't?
It runs nothing. There's not a point.
Microsoft.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to figure out possibly going to Linux because I do not want to go to 11 after everything that's happened. Yeah.
That's not a bad shout, actually.
Yeah, but the problem is I have no idea to migrate to Linux. That's going to be a problem. That being said, like, it's Microsoft or whatever they are now. But like, I dug my heels in deep to not go to Windows 10, especially after Windows 8. I didn't have Windows 8. I kept the Windows 7 as long as I could. That was good. Windows 7 was great. They didn't even need to really change anything. They really didn't.
Honestly, every Windows update just makes my computer worse. I'm actually getting really sick of it. Yeah,
and they're like, the thing is that they don't give you the choice, and eventually that's the thing is that Microsoft was they only had Mac on the market, and like, now people are gonna be like, you know what, let's just make our own OS because Windows is awful, and then Windows is gonna be like, wait, why is everyone changing? Yeah, it auto updates without me telling. It is, I could go on about Windows, like, man, Windows,
I could
Adobe,
about Windows and Apple and Adobe.
Yeah,
dude. Also, enjoy your chores, Mega. Hope it goes well. Oh, you want cat review? Shit. Okay. Cat review. Yeah, Basil's hamster, which is definitely a cat. It's just a weird-looking cat. I don't know what you're talking about. Hamster. All right.
A very deformed cat. A chibi cat, you might say.
absolutely not.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. The thing is, I didn't have Windows 2000. All the bad Windows I heard about was Windows 8, which looked unrecognizable, and then Windows Vista, which I think broke if you played Solitaire or something.
Yeah.
And
oh my
then
god, Vista was so bad.
it's so weird that they went from like, we go to Windows 7, we go to Windows 8, Windows 9 just wasn't a thing, never happened, and then just go straight to 10. It's sort of like how they just went from the Xbox, then the Xbox 360, because I think 360 had to do about, like, I think pixel quality, you know? And then they go to, oh, we're the Xbox One because we're the all-in-one, but everyone was previously calling the original Xbox the Xbox One. And then they do, like, the Xbox Series X. Like, there is no logic to their, like, naming convention.
Yeah, I really hate when people do that. Like, it's like 1, 2, 3, X, XS, XL, 5, what happened to 4, 6, and then suddenly you get 4, and then it's, oh god, it's the fucking 4 remastered, and it's
4
like,
remastered, exactly.
In the first place.
Yeah, like you know, with at least Nintendo, they never had like that, you know, naming convention where it's like the PS1 through 5 now.
Yeah.
Nintendo always just did their own thing with their naming consoles. So like, you know, they had the Virtual Boy, the N64, you know, the Wii. Okay, I'll admit them doing the Switch 2. I feel like the Switch 2 is just going to end up like the Wii U. You know,
oh my god,
like,
I hate that Switch 2. Oh my god, I want to complain about it so bad.
Go on, go off.
No, I can't do it on stream. Oh my god, I would get so. Yeah, I want to play Pokopia.
Yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun. I want to play Donkey Kong, and I want to play because I played so much Kirby Air Rider on the GameCube, and I want to play it so badly. It looks so good, but like,
I refuse to get the Switch 2.
I actually decided not to get a Switch 2, and instead to save up for money. Like, there's games on the Switch 2 I want to play, but it's like I'm gonna wait. So. Yeah, I'm not doing Windows 2000. Does anyone remember Windows Longhorn? I remember watching one of my streamer influences, Varg Skeletor, aka Vinesauce Joel. He did a Windows destruction on Windows Longhorn. I'd never heard of Windows Longhorn, so. But apparently that's a thing. Welcome
9
back.
is a bad luck number in the tech world? Oh, is it?
Is it?
Oh, I didn't know that. I know that 6 is a bad luck number in some countries. Same with 4.
Yeah, same with 4. And 4 is like my
sometimes.
favorite number, so. Yeah,
My favorite number is 12.
Really? What's 12? Why 12?
No, I just like it. I like it. It's
Fair.
also divisible by multiple numbers. You can divide it by
True.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, which is pretty fun.
True.
It's I don't know. I like stupid math shit, and 12 is just a very aesthetically pleasing number in the math world.
Well, I like 4 because I'm the eldest of 4, and there are 4 seasons. Guess what? Each of my siblings and I are born in a different season. What season am I?
What? That's so good. Oh god, what would you be? I'm gonna say autumn.
Nope, that is one of my sisters. I am actually spring. My birthday is on April 15th here, and I'm planning a fun birthday stream for that. Also, it's tax day, so yeah.
April 15th? Holy shit! I gotta write
Here
that down.
Here in America, it's the 15th, although it's sometimes switched to 20th, like 420 and Hitler's birthday. So it's more fitting that day, in my opinion. But born to hate taxes.
His birthday is 420.
Yes, it is, as far as I remember.
That's autumn over here, so she's technically right.
Oh.
Well, in my country, autumn is April.
It is? Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because summer is over January, and then it goes autumn, and then our mid-year, which is June, July, is winter. So we have a summer Christmas.
Wait, really?
Me being over here was the first time I'd ever had a winter Christmas. It wasn't a white Christmas, but usually at Christmas time, I'm used to swimming and doing outdoor activities.
That's
and
crazy.
Having, cold prawns, cold ham, stuff like that. Yeah.
Wait, do you call them prawns or is it actually shrimp or prawns?
No, 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 no. I'm gonna have this fucking conversation. I'm gonna say this once. This is for everybody. I'm gonna get right up to the mic, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Prawns and shrimp are two different things. You do not put a fucking shrimp on the Barbie because it's too fucking small. Unless you put it on fucking sticks and shit. You put prawns on the fucking Barbie. Prawns grill better than shrimp. Shrimp goes and fucking pans and shit. We don't fucking grill prawns. We don't grill shrimp, okay? Anyone says fucking shrimp on the Barbie, you can get the fuck out of my house.
Wait. So wait, like, what's your opinion on crawfish then?
Funnily enough, crawfish I've only had in like hot pot.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? What about lobster? Which also used to be a poor person's food until the rich discovered it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, well, fucking rich people as usual.
Yeah.
Lobsters are like, I mean, they're nice. For me, they need to be like covered in like garlic butter, otherwise they just don't really taste like much.
Fair.
Same with crawfish. It needs to be covered in garlic, dude. Like, don't give me fucking. You don't grill shrimp, but with this correction, you've been grilling both chats though. Orc, I'll grill you in a second.
Get him. Get him.
I like crab. Funnily enough, if you get like crab sticks and you grill them, they're actually really fucking good.
I guess it would depend on the crab because I've had soft shell and I like the taste, but like the texture was like literally like paper. It's like eating paper.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I have a confession to make. It's one of my things. I don't tell a lot of people this, and so whenever I eat I don't do this anymore because they changed the quality of the paper, right? But whenever I get a cupcake or like a muffin, like a poppy seed muffin, I love poppy seed muffins. I'm glad that I don't have to do drug tests regularly because I did a lot of poppy seed muffins.
What?
Yeah, poppy seed muffins. No, it's not that they have drugs. It's that for a while there was a weird thing with certain drug tests where if you ate a poppy seed muffin, it could give you a positive, like a false positive.
Whoa. Okay, that's the same with hot cross buns. Apparently.
Really, I didn't know that. That I didn't know.
Is it hot cross buns? What is that? There's something in Australia where when you eat it. Oh, thanks for the good kitty, Azira. There's something in because I mentioned hot cross buns. Are you petting me because I'm talking about food?
Oh, poppy flowers is where heroin comes from.
Oh. Damn, Felix knows fun facts. What the fuck?
Yeah, they can be detected as opioids. I thought they were different type of poppies with poppy seed. I thought they were like different types, but like, okay. So anyways,
I know there's poppy, like the flower, which makes you hallucinate.
Stuff. Yeah, it's all the same, really. I thought it was like root beer where it's not, or like cheer wine where it's not actually alcoholic, but like, okay. Yeah. But what I was saying is, I don't know how many others do this, but usually when they're like, you have a cup where there was a cupcake or a muffin, I wouldn't just eat the entire thing. I would also eat the paper it was contained in because it would like, there would still be stuff attached to the paper and I'd just eat that too.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, you're still alive, so that's good.
Yeah.
But, holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and I couldn't do that if they were made out of metal. You know,
metal?
I never ate the metal ones. Don't worry, I never ate the metal ones. You know.
What the fuck do you mean the metal ones?
Oh,
metal
sometimes
muffins?
they had. No, not well. They might make metal muffins, but like sometimes they would make like aluminum or like they would put them in aluminum like paper. It's not even paper, sheet metal. I ate cupcake paper once or twice as a kid too, and dog food once. Interesting. I've never eaten dog food.
I mean, as like a kid, I've had a little bit of paper. You know, as a kid, you'd like nom on the paper in class and shit. But like, I mean, well, okay, then I guess I can't really judge you for paper on muffins. But like, I was a kid. You know, we eat a lot of shit. I know people that used to eat sand.
Listen. I didn't come out. Listen, some people are built different. I'm built alternatively, and Listen. They say that if you have autism, you're quote unquote neurodivergent. I hate how much that term has been used nowadays. But like,
Yeah.
I'm not just neurodivergent. I'm like physically divergent, physio-divergent, you might say. Like, I'm surprised how much stuff works and how much stuff hasn't killed. Like, how much stuff hasn't killed me, or like, I've not been injured by certain things. Like, I think I've told this story before, but like, I got my hand stuck in an elevator door.
Whoa!
And to explain, I put my hand on an elevator door, it was sliding inwards, and it got caught in the sliding mechanism. We got it out. Nothing was broken. It hurt, but nothing was broken. I don't know how I didn't have anything broken, but yeah.
That's another kind of fucking luck. Absolutely not. Orc is saying that I can in fact judge you. I know you've secretly got a judge with and a gavel in your closet. Objection! No, I don't.
I mean, she was playing Phoenix Wright. She was playing Phoenix Wright, so.
I have an objection. I have an objection item.
Oh.
That I have a what's it called? What do you call it when you toggle.
Toggle,
that's
right.
what it is. My guys can see it. Your guys can't. Objection. Because I have it on my button, my mouse, so I keep on accidentally pressing it. Mega says, I hate sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets in everywhere. But yeah. Hotkey. Thank you, Mega.
Hotkey, there we go.
I'm a closeted judge. Yeah, closeted's the word.
No. See, I'm judging. I'm just judging and not telling you about it. I'm doing it silently.
Well, okay. I'm judgy as shit, so I'll do it quietly. But if you ask me my opinion, I'll tell you my opinion.
Well, you are Australian.
Like, I'm I'm super smart. People get a bit, they get a bit spooked sometimes because they'll come up to me and they'll be like, hey, I heard you said this, thinking that I won't admit to it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, no, I do think that. And then they're like, what?
What?
Oh, okay. And it's like, yeah, no, I think you're a fucking idiot. Yeah. Let me tell you why, so you can work on it. You know.
You know what? And as someone who is autistic, I appreciate that. Like, literally, just like, I don't need the rigmarole. I already went through enough of that going through college, where you had to go through like so many different courses. It's great. Like, don't even get me started on college. Like, don't even get me started. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Go to a trade school, or like, you can probably find people to like teach you stuff for free. Your degree isn't, at least here in the States, your degree is often not worth it anymore. I hate to tell you that. Sorry, but yeah.
So I have a question. Is you hitting your hand in the elevator? Do you think injuries like that are maybe the reason you're a Leocon? Wait, where'd she go? Wait, come back. Wait, come back.
I'm not coming back.
I'm sorry.
No,
I got told to do it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not
I
coming
got told
back.
to. I got told to do it.
I'm not coming back. This is.
Come back. We gotta press buttons.
Oh, fine. Hold on. Fine.
What do I think of you, Soul? You're a child who constantly picks fights with me. That's what I think of you.
Fine. Tail. I'm gonna get tail back to. Yeah, I'm. Ooh.
Are we witnessing a divorce on stream?
We're not married.
Is this the second divorce I'm going through? God damn it.
But okay, now I'm going to be accused of being a cheating whore again. You know what? Just
No, come back. Come back.
You better all clip this. This is I'm giving you premium content.
He's abdicated.
I've abdicated my throne. You know what? I've abdicated. I don't know what I've abdicated. I've abdicated my senses. I've abdicated my dignity. I've abdicated. I don't know where I'm going anymore. My mind is. You've broken me. You've broken me again.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Eagle.
Yes, thank you for subscribing, Eagle. I need to do that. Anyways. Any public restroom you use will always be perfectly clean and supplies, but there will always be someone in the stall next to you.
Oh, okay. I get super paranoid when people are next to me in public restrooms, that they're gonna like look over and stuff. Because there are some. I only use public restrooms when it's like an emergency.
Yeah.
Like, I can't get to one of which I'm in a safer area. But oh god, not clean public restrooms suck.
Yeah. This one's actually tough. This one is actually tough. And like, it's also a thing is, you're a woman, so I don't know if you guys have to deal with urinals, but like, there's urinal etiquette being a man. Like, there's urinal etiquette. You don't look over to the other guy and you go, nice cock, bud.
Yeah, yeah, no, I know the urinal etiquette. I don't.
Yeah.
There are none in female toilets, but I know the etiquette. So I know that if there's someone always next to you, even if there are completely empty ones, that's not a good time. So I think you would say no, but I would say yes, because at least we have stalls.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, sorry, Rocky's. Hang on, give me just a second. I'm going to go off screen, because 1 second, because Rocky my dog is demanding some attention. So give me just a moment. I won't go to BRB screen. I'm just going to go off screen so I can go take care of my dog real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I will entertain everybody. Okay. Okay, so here's Rocky tags. Fuck yeah. So here's my thing, right? What do you mean you don't just take a piss right next to the only other guy and glaze his schlong? Oh my god, what a sentence. Like, I've been in public restrooms, right? And in regards to, there are no urinals in the female ones, okay? Like, it is just public restrooms. And, like, we have stalls. And if someone comes in next to you, it's one of those things of like, it's probably fine unless every single fucking stall is empty and then they choose the one next to you. Then they're like, this is sketch. And my fear is not like them looking over and being like, nice cock kind of stuff. You know what I mean? My fear is them looking over to like, I don't know, it not being a woman or something and like them trying to take photos and shit. Like, that's my kind of worry in regards to public restrooms, because you get some fucking weirdos in there. But I'm gonna try my best to entertain y'all. Solway, what do you mean, what the fuck? It's a genuine fear of going to a public restroom and having someone follow you in there. I know this is not a thing that men usually deal with, but this is a fear that women have, unfortunately.
Oh my. I'm back,
oh god,
but also,
yeah. You came back at a weird time.
You know,
also, Basil is doing cat review, so I review hamster. Here's Basil's.
Yeah, I guess I never considered that, but like, I've always considered like the sanctity of the bathroom where you do your private business, you know?
Yeah, usually I find that in regards to, because men, you guys have a lot of unspoken rules, and everyone just kind of agrees to them. Whereas in women's stalls, if it's people who are in there to piss, no one's gonna fuck with everybody else. It's when someone goes in there that's not meant to be in there, which is a thing that happens.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's kind of one of, like, that's why I really don't like using public restrooms, especially at night. That's usually the time when it's an emergency.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Also, Mega, what's your public restroom story?
Listen. The reason, especially, let me tell you why I never go into the women's restroom, because listen, I love women. I don't want to know that you poop and pee.
Oh, fair.
And the other stuff that you have to deal with. Like, I'm good. I don't need to know that. I know you do it. I know you do it in my heart. I know you do it. I don't need to know. I don't need to experience it and witness it like it's a nature documentary firsthand. I really don't.
Okay.
I really don't. I don't even want, I don't even want to see that for other guys. Like, listen, you go to the bathroom to take care of waste, okay? It is not like, and like, maybe be on your phone at times, okay? But like, it's a gross place. Like
I think, and I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible, you're a bit of a pussy. So, if you want a wife, and I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Oh, fine.
If you want to, no, come back. if you want a wife, right? You need to not be scared to have those conversations, especially if you want kids, because they're gonna poop and pee regardless of the gender, and you're gonna have to deal.
Oh, that's true.
And they're gonna vomit and everything, and you're gonna have
that's true as well. That's
So
true as well.
if you can't deal with your wife pooping and peeing, or
Oh no, I can't. I just don't know I don't need to be in there with her when she does it. I don't want her in there with me when I'm pooping or peeing. I don't need that.
Let's say this. Let's say you're pooping and she urgently needs to brush her teeth because she has to run out and do something. So then she comes in and brushes her teeth while you're pooping. You know, like you're just gonna have to get used to it, champ. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If you want to shower with a woman and have them oh my god, Azira, come sit on my lap while I'm pooping. I don't give a fuck. Okay, Azira is a specific kind of person. We're gonna move on from that. What if her tummy hurts and she wants to hold your hand?
Then I have to be there. I have to be there, man. Like,
exactly. What if you want to shower together and then, you know, sometimes it's like, well, you've been in there for 45 minutes, you're just chatting and shit, and then it's like, well, I need a piss. You're in the shower.
Is that a thing that happens?
Oh my god! Oh, you really haven't been with a woman, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay, tell me right now. Have you ever pissed in the shower? Be honest with me.
No. I have in the bathtub, but in the shower, and also when I was really little, okay?
Wait. You have in the bathtub, but you haven't in the shower? The shower is the better place. If you do it in the bathtub, you're bathing in your own piss. If you do it in the shower,
I was like a toddler, woman. What do you expect from me? Like, listen. Okay, listen. What if she's on the loo and you're eating a hot dog and she asks for a bite? What do you do then? Why do you eat in the bathroom? Who eats in the bathroom?
Yeah, actually, I have a problem with that. Why does she want to eat while she's pooping? That feels a bit.
Yeah, like okay, listen. Again, listen. Okay. See, now I'm trying to think because it's like I've exposed myself, but to be fair, I've already exposed myself. But no one's seen my privates, even though we're talking about privates.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways.
Well, I mean, they're gonna see him one day.
I mean, that's true, but I want it to be with, like, the right person to see the family jewels.
Yeah, well, I mean, then you're gonna have to come to the realization that you're probably gonna see her piss. At least once.
Yeah. I guess I'll figure it out when I get there.
Shower food is sacred. I feel like a hot dog's kind of crazy, but, like, a shower beer or, like, shower salami.
Wait, what?
Or ice cream.
Wait, what? Shower what?
Wait, which one?
All of them.
First of all, you've never had a shower beer. You're missing the fuck out.
No, I'm a teetotaler. I don't drink alcohol.
Oh my god.
But I don't have a wiener in the shower outside my. Well, I was gonna say outside my own.
Okay. There's something called a shower beer, of which sometimes you do it with like ciders and stuff. Mm-hmm. You'll crack a beer, and it's usually like, oh, it's hot outside, and you're having a shower to cool off. You're having a shower to like wash down. You just take a beer in there, and you'll drink a beer while you're having a shower. And then sometimes, like if let's say you're having that time of the month, you're feeling sick, you'll have a bath and you're lying down, and you'll eat like some charcuterie salami or something to feel better.
Okay, Madonna. Yeah.
Or maybe you take an ice cream in there because it's really hot outside, you know? I guess, you know?
This is like, suddenly I don't feel so bad about like admitting that I've eaten muffin and cupcake paper.
Yeah, oh, hold on a second. That's kind of like, you're not like fucking, you're not dipping the shit under the water. You're not being like, let me douse this salami in shower water. You eat it out, like, you like, your back's to the shower and then you're eating the salami. Or like you're in the bath and you're eating, like, you don't dip it in the fucking water.
That's a new... See now that image of someone just like, their back is like against the shower and then they're eating like a whole salami. Like that just seems like to me like I need a picture of you. You know that whole picture of like Kronos eating his son. I need a picture of you, but it's like in the shower with your back, and then you're eating like a whole piece of like salami.
Dude, I've gone to movie theaters with like a stick of salami, like the actual roll that you like cut up, and I've gone in and I've chomped on a roll of salami while watching a movie.
Is that a you thing, or is that just an Australian thing?
It's a tradition of me and my best friend. Anytime we go to a movie theater together, we go with a roll of salami and we chomp on it.
just that's, I don't know what to do with that information. I'm genuinely like trying to think about like how did we get here from public restrooms to eating like meat, long meat in the shower.
We did go a weird route, but like
because it went from sex in the shower to devouring in the shower.
I didn't say sex. I just said having a shower. You listen. Not every shower with your partner has to be sex related. Sometimes it's just like, hey, let's save. No, you just save water. Or it's just like, hey, I need to wash my hair, and it's like, okay, I'll wash your hair for you. Like a very romantic thing. Or even just like, hey, I need to have a shower. Do you want to come and sit in the shower and talk with me? Or let's just have a shower together. Like, it doesn't have to be sexual.
But like, wouldn't seeing your partner just like give you just like a boner? Well, no, I guess it wouldn't for you, but like for me.
Yeah, I get a boner. I mean,
a lady boner?
Yes, but like once you've been with them long enough, you might not get an active. Like, you can still be attracted to them, but it's just like a I don't know, what would you call it? It's a bonding thing. It's
okay, that makes sense.
I want to spend as much time with you as possible.
You know what? Fair enough.
Also,
but like, what if we use different?
You get permission to draw that.
But wait. What if we use different shampoo and conditioner?
Then you have the different shampoo and conditioner in the shower.
Oh.
Like
this suddenly explains why my parents' showers have always been bigger than mine. I was like, man, why did my parents have not bigger showers? Since like that suddenly makes sense.
Well, okay, there's another thing for that, which is like, one, as you get older, it's like, fuck yeah, I'm an adult, I can buy a bigger shower.
True.
But two, if you have kids, sometimes you need to shower with your kids to make sure that they don't, drown and shit. So,
true. Yeah, true. All right, well, we decided, wait, did we say yes or no to the bathroom thing?
For me, I would say yes. It's not the end of the world to me, especially if I know that it's going to be like just a normal woman pissing next to me. But for you, I can understand you saying no.
I see. The thing is, I might say yes just because it's a clean bathroom, and that they're not always that way. And like, listen, I try to just pee in the public restrooms. I don't want to go like into the stall and like drop a brown monster in there. Because I don't know who else his cheeks have been on that seat,
That's true. So if it's like fully clean, that's pretty rad.
Yeah. And generally there's that unspoken rule we don't say anything to each other. So we got to do floating strats. It's weird how simultaneously I have like strange esoteric knowledge about certain things, and then you guys also prove that I know nothing at the same time. It's weird. It's weird, but I enjoy it. All right, will you press the button?
I have a lot of niche knowledge, and I feel like considering we have very different lives, I probably have a wide range of knowledge that you don't have, and then vice versa.
Vice versa, yeah. Let me see.
Shower with partner is okay, but also there's often dynamics that are harder in the shower, and often it's one of you is getting cold from lack of water, unless you have a waterfall shower of multi-head. Yes, but if you have a good enough partner, you'll be like standing not parallel to the water. Like, you'll be facing each other, you'll both be getting the hot water. If you have a bad partner, they'll stay in the hot water the whole time, and you'll be standing off to the side, freezing your ass off, fucking staring at them, being like, this guy sucks. But I've had both, and if you're with a good person, you'll be going in it. Sometimes I even just like, if it's like a bath shower, they'll be in the shower, and I'll just be sitting in the bath, and I'll put my legs between their legs, and so I get the hot water, and then I just get to like stare at them and talk about random stuff while they're showering. You know what I mean?
Steamy.
I can't do that now, but I mean, I've done it before.
True. All right, next question. You have tickets to your favorite band and meet them. After the concert, you become deaf.
Fuck no.
No, same.
No. I love bands, but I'm also not like, I know it's hard to believe, I'm not super parasocial. So I've done work in the entertainment industry, and I've met famous people. And I've met ones that are cool, and I'm like, hell yeah, it's lovely to meet you. You do good stuff. Let's get to work. And then I've met shit people where I'm like, hey, how you doing? And they're just super like fucking
Yeah.
assholes. And it's like, oh, this has just ruined this for me. You know what I mean? So like, I don't care about. It's whatever. I want to support them, so I'd rather buy the tickets the normal way, so they actually get money. Because I like the band, you know.
I don't even really go to concerts. I've only been to a few concerts in my time. I went to the Blue Man Group. That was amazing. I'd love to do that again.
Oh yeah, that would be fucking sick. I've seen
they are so much fun
over here.
But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, because here's the thing: if I go tickets to my favorite band and I meet them, and then after the concert, I become deaf, I don't get to listen to their music anymore. Yeah, like bum deal, bum deal. I'm not saying that.
Yuki's had a relationship. Yes, I have. Also, it's nice to hear your experience with partners in the bathroom has been good. I've had some bad ones, 100%, but I've also had some good ones, luckily. And
I've had no experience as it has been proven on the street.
as it seems like it's been proven.
Listen,
My chat seems to think that I'm forever alone, but I have had relationships.
Yeah, listen, I was talking to Yuki about this, and I'll fully admit this. If you think Yuki's forever alone, guys, like, listen, I've been on a couple dates. I've never had a long-standing relationship. Like, yeah. If you're looking at forever alone, it probably might be me, but I'm not gonna quit. So, I ain't giving up.
Yeah, don't give up. I'll wingman you. I'll fly over where you are, and I'll wingman you at an actual bar. I got you.
Oh, thank you. No, it's me. No, we're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it.
Friend D. D's a great guy.
Oh.
He doesn't know shower etiquette, so you can train him from scratch.
Oh, Sue, I'm sorry your dog died. I've lost a couple of my pups before. I'm so sorry.
Jesus. Okay. I was expecting that to fucking come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
No, listen, my doggy was very old. My doggy's she was a very good dog, and I've had her since I was, God, before even high school. Like I was a youngin', and I had a pet before her. I had a turtle back in the day.
Aww.
But like I wasn't like attached to that turtle. It was a fucking turtle. Like I have a story about that, but whatever. No, she was a very important dog in my life, and she was very important to my family. Mm-hmm. And kind of the hardest part was the fact that I wasn't in my home country when she passed away, and she was put down. So I had to video call in to all my family being there, getting to be there in the moment, and I was just like on the phone watching in the corner. So that was kind of the hardest bit because it was just like, well, okay, bye, I'll talk to you guys later, and hung up the phone and just had to kind of cry in my bed afterwards. It's on my own.
Yeah,
that was the hardest bit.
Rocky is my fourth dog. Like, I've had several dogs now, and the first one who was really my dog, she died of both old age and lymphoma, and that was rough. But like, here's the thing. I believe we'll be reunited one day on the other side, but also she may be gone, but there are other dogs who need a home.
Exactly.
And she can't replace the experience I had, but I can also have a new experience, and there are other dogs. So I'm probably gonna have a dog until the day that I am dust, because there's always dogs who need home. So yeah, always. That's my opinion on animals. I don't think if you have one animal pass away that you should like, you're like, oh well, I don't want to experience that again. It's like, well, you have the opportunity to make a dog's entire life good. And listen, you can't have loss without love. So because the loss means that the love was real. So yeah, you gotta. If you have the love to give, you should give it to something, and whether that's a person or a dog, like. Dude, I would love to just go and take refuge dogs from shelters, or like any dogs that are like veteran dogs from like wars and stuff. Yes.
I just want to give them good lives towards the end of it, you know?
Yeah. I would adopt so many dogs, except Rocky's weird where he loves certain dogs to death, and then others he just gets mad at, and I don't know what the trigger is with him. I love him so much, but yeah, Corn also lost a dog, Luna. He's gonna get another dog. He told me about it. I'm really sorry, but this is a shout out to all of our pets who are no longer with us. This is dedicated to them. But this is a question for you because I don't drink. Never black out, get too drunk, or poison no matter how much you drink. You can only drink alone.
No.
No.
Listen, I've only gotten blackout a couple times in my life, and it's not really things that I ever intended. Getting too drunk is only fun when you're with safe people. I've never gotten food poisoning. That's kind of fucking crazy. I only drink really for the taste and to kind of have fun. I don't like to go excessively for no reason, and I only drink really for the social effect or for the fun of it, like on streams with people and stuff. Like, it's the idea of getting super drunk on my own feels fucking stupid. Like, you only want to do it to enjoy time with people and to enjoy those moments, and I only want to do it around people because then if something happens, I'm safe and I have people there. So absolutely not.
Yeah, and I'm a teetotaler. I don't drink anyway, but it's weird because, well, to be honest, I don't get out as much as I should, so I really go to bars, so no one's ever asked me to drive. So if, I ever have a group of friends and they get drunk, I would be the designated driver, so,
Do you, wait, so what's the reason you don't drink?
I'm a teetotaler. Health reasons,
is teetotaler is that a health thing or is that a decision thing?
It's a decision. It's a decision thing. I don't drink out. I don't smoke. I don't drink alcohol. Yeah. Okay. Actually,
okay.
Well, okay. You know what? I'll reveal. I'll reveal a little bit more.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
The monstrous family and I. All of them, us monsters. We're Mormon.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I've never met a Mormon.
Really?
You guys are the ones that knock on the doors, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Well, that and Jehovah's Witnesses, but yes.
Oh, I mean, okay. So my only really experience with Mormons is one of two things. One, the musical, and two,
that's a whole thing.
the musical, and two, the fact that you guys have really strong communities and like you build stuff from scratch. Like I've heard of Mormons like going out and like after really bad natural disasters, going and helping people rebuild housing and stuff.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah, part of that is I have had a lot of good experiences with my community. I'm not the most active, but I still have my faith. But I'm just putting that out there because I know Mormon is sort of a controversial thing. Some people, but no, your Dark Lord is I'll put that out there. Your Dark Lord is Mormon.
Hell yeah, good on ya. Yeah, no, that's absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, dude. Like I'm not religious. I was born religious, and my whole schooling life was religious. But I'm agnostic now. I just don't. It's a whole thing. But I don't. That's not anything me or any of my guys are ever going to judge you on if they do all fucking time out. Like, so would you want someone who is Mormon then?
I don't know. I mean, most people marry within the faith, but it's not like I'm not really like I'm open either way. I guess I'll say.
Apparently Eagle was raised Mormon. Maybe you'll get married. I think, would you, if you met someone, would you want them to convert?
Only if they wanted to.
Okay.
Only if they wanted to. I mean, most people, like, because we have such a big community of, like, converts and, like, old, like, people, it's really like intermarriage between people in or faith is, and intermarriage, I mean like between the faith, and that's also like so many people could have made, like I could have made so many polygamy jokes, I just thought I'd throw that out there because I mean it's already, that knowledge is already out there. I just throw it out there, but that's why you don't ever hear me like swearing or using certain words or drink. Is it a problem that I'm here? No. I let other people swear. It's just a personal choice of mine. Oh,
okay. Well,
it's a personal choice of mine. That is just personal choice of mine. So yeah, I am, and that's why I have like you know, that's why I have like a big family, and like family history is a big part of, you know, stuff like, yeah. I don't talk about it much because I don't talk too much about my religion, you know, because it's not like main focus of my content. But yes, I am a Mormon LDS, however you want to say it. So
Cool.
yeah, just throwing that out there. Just throwing out, you get a little bit of Delore. So, all
Hell
right.
yeah, the law.
And I will not. So let's see. What is this next question? You can read minds, but every time you read someone's mind, they know. No. Here's
I don't
the
want to know shit going on in your mind. If you're not willing to tell me the truth about what you're thinking, I don't want to fucking hear it.
And also because, like, stray thoughts exist.
Yeah.
Like, people have stray thoughts. Like, I have weird stray thoughts all the time. Like, bad stuff in my head that like, sometimes I'll go to stray thought. They'll go through my head and I'll just, like shake a little bit. Because, like, why did I even think that?
Yeah, impulsive thoughts. No, intrusive thoughts. That's what
intrusive thoughts. And it's like, if someone could read my mind, like... And, like, how deep into my mind and your psyche? Because the mind's a crazy thing. Like, you know, I can read your thoughts during the deal. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't want it. Like, I think because I'm someone who's very brutally honest.
Yeah.
So unless I'm scared for some reason to tell you my opinion, which would kind of be kind of based around your character rather than mine, I'm pretty blunt about what I'm thinking and how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
And if I went to someone, because if someone came to me, looked me dead in the eyes and was like, hey, this question, I'm going to answer that question. If I went to someone and was like, hey, what's your answer to this? And then they lied to me, I wouldn't want to be around them anyway. Why should I have to read your mind to know what you're thinking? You know, like, I'd rather just ask you the question and get an honest answer.
Yeah. And also because, like, I do deal with anxiety and brainworms, and then reading someone's mind, like what they're thinking at that exact moment, like,
yeah,
it's like, here's the thing, like, maybe I'm too much of a prude, but it's like, I don't really want to read someone's mind, like, because there's so much different things that could happen. Like, I don't want someone to read my mind because, like, I think they'd go crazy trying to read my mind because half the time I don't even know what's going on in my own head.
Yeah, like I have thoughts sometimes, and I'm like, dude, if anyone heard me thinking this, they'd think I was a psychopath.
Exactly.
Fucking Azira's just commented, I wonder what all the trees would look like if they had human skin, was a thought that he genuinely had today.
Now I'm thinking about it too. Now I'm thinking about that too. That's...
No, don't, no. We need to move on. We can't be... That's fucking morbid. That's some fucking Minecraft horror mod type shit.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, but here's the thing though. Wouldn't the leaves be made out of skin and like the bone, like the trees be made out of like bone?
Why is it just the bark?
Yeah, why is it just the bark? Yeah, like, because like imagine if like it was reversed where like trees had like bones and, you know, skin leaves, and then everyone else was like, you had bark bones and then like leaf skin and foliage for hair.
Is the tree wearing skin, or is the tree made of skin?
Is it made out of skin? Like, that's a thing in a dog staple creepypasta? I've never heard of it. Yeah, like, there's so many ways you could go with that. Like, because I always thought, also, apparently trees are mostly made out of air, which is weird.
Yes, that's true, oxygen.
Yeah, they're just mostly oxygen. It's why they burn so well. Like, it's kind of crazy to think about.
I'm a witty and blunt person. If I've got something to say, I'll say it. If it bothers you, you can suck it up. You want the truth, you get the truth. Okay, I agree with that, except to a point. I think I only tell the truth to people if they ask for it, or if I think they would benefit them to know. If I just think something, I'm not just gonna blurt it out willy-nilly. You know, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not gonna be an asshole to someone for no reason, but if they're directly asking me a question, I'm not gonna lie. I have no reason to. So I agree with that, but listen, things are always going to bother people, especially if they don't agree with it, Sol, but I don't think you should just go around being an asshole. You can tell the truth while still choosing your words carefully.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can be blunt, but, you know, polish it a bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like if someone's like, oh, do you think like someone? Okay, so right after high school, when I was getting out of high school, I remember this distinctly because this is still one of the funniest things to me. There was someone in school which I disliked, and we never really got along, but I kind of was still amicable with them because they were part of a bigger friend group, and I didn't want to pick any fights for no reason. We got out of school, and at that point, I was like, I don't really have a reason to maintain this relationship anymore.
True.
Because we're not really friends, and we don't hang out outside of school. And I go to a party, and I walk in, and this person sees me and goes, "Oh, Yuki, you like me, right? We're friends."
Ooh.
And I was like, well, I was like, no, we're not really friends. I don't really like you. We don't really hang out. And then I kind of just left and continued on with the party.
Dang.
And then we never really spoke after that. But like, I could have just been like, no, you're horrible. You're a rude guy. You suck. Like, I could have been like that, but I'm not. It was just like,
You just left it at that.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
think it was more powerful that you just said it like that, honestly. That might have been yeah, you didn't have to kill him so gently. Like, that's dang.
Well, I wasn't gonna be like. It's funny because like years later, I was out with friends and we invited our other friend out to meet us, and he came and he brought this dude, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, okay, whatever, sure. I'm not gonna turn him away for no reason. Like, sure, you can bring your friend, whatever. And I go to buy drinks for all my friends whom I invited. And then this dude looks at me and he's like, "Oh, Yuki, come on, surely you can buy me one too." Ooh. And I kind of looked at him and I was like, "Fine, okay. Like, I can't just buy a drink for everybody but this one guy." So I bought him a drink and then like pulled my friend aside the next day and was like, "Hey, if you ever bring this person along without telling me, I'm going to go home. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be around this person." So I just don't like stuff like that. Like, if you tell me in advance, I'll be like, sure, I'll come to this thing. Or if I really don't like them, I just won't go to the thing. You know, like at least let me prepare first. Don't just show them up to a fucking gathering and then it's like, oh well, now I'm in a bad mood because someone I really don't like is here. You know, just give me a bit of warning.
Yeah.
No, screw this. I don't want to read minds. No, thank you.
Yeah, me neither.
Thank you for the clear example that helps a better image in my head. You're welcome.
I just think that is like reading minds is just like opening a can of worms, you know? Because there's just too many things going on in there that you're gonna have to sort out. And as someone like me, I'm already trying to do that with my own head. Why would I want to do that with someone else's head? Like now there's two cans of worms I have to figure out. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I don't need to figure out what the fuck's going on in your head. Like, I might get a thought in my head because I read your mind, and now I'm trying to figure out whether it was my mind or
exactly. Your mind. Now it's like, did I think that or did they think that? Like, who's thought? Like, there's just so much. Like, I'm glad that we can't read minds. There's just too much. All right.
What the fuck is this button?
Okay. This one, if you don't know, this is a mythological reference. So, steal fire from the gods and give it to mankind. So this is the story. It goes back to the myth of Prometheus, one of the Titans, who stole the fires from, stole fire from the gods to give to mankind. And then Zeus figured out he did it, and then chained him to a rock where a eagle, which may or may not also be Zeus, because Zeus was an eagle, comes and eats your innards every day. Now you might be wondering, how does he still have innards? They grow back.
Ew! Why would you do it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why Prometheus did it in the first place.
Like, did he take it because the world didn't have fire?
I actually don't remember that part.
Save them? Like, if it's for the betterment of humanity, like, hey, everyone's gonna die without this fire, or like everyone's getting attacked at night because they can't see anything. I need to reread the myth because I don't remember. I don't remember why he did it. I don't know if he did it because he cared about humanity, or if like he was trying to give a spark of divine humanity, or because like I did not know how to make fire.
Interesting. He was just a homie.
Listen, if it was for selfish reasons, absolutely not. But if it's to like save and protect and to help the people I love, yeah, sure, I'd do it.
Yeah, I mean, I might do it. It's just like, I wonder how many times an eagle can eat your innards before you just like get numb to it. You know, like how many times does this happen?
Would go up, you know.
Yeah, like how many times before it just becomes like, a regular thing where it's, I guess, well, to be fair, I guess I'd have to ask that of people who are in chronic pain. So maybe that's different. But like,
can you just like, do you reckon you could bait and talk shit at the eagle enough for it to leave? Like, do you think I could just piss Zeus off enough that he would fucking?
You know, well, okay. Here's the thing, though. Listen, I think because you're a woman, and I'm not like trying to be sexist here. I'm just saying you're a woman. This is Zeus we're talking about. I think a completely different thing would happen. I'm going to be perfectly honest. This is Zeus of Greek mythology we're talking about. You're a woman.
I'd rather the eagle.
Yeah, like
I'd rather the eagle.
Like, I don't know of any story where Zeus has his way with, you know, men. Maybe they exist that, but like, I'm pretty sure Zeus has had like sex with different women as different animals because of the whole goose thing. I think also like there was a myth about Alexander the Great's mother having sex with a snake, and the snake was supposed to be Zeus or something.
Yeah, listen, Zeus just has way too much shit going on, and I don't want anything to do with him unless it's violence. If he's coming at me in any sort of way that isn't, you know, violence, I'm no thank you, I'm good. I mean, he has a habit of, you know, forcing it on women, but if he was like, oh, would you rather I, you know, did things to you that you don't want, or I was an eagle that ate your innards, I'd take the fucking eagle.
Yeah, I mean, one way or another, he's coming for your innards. It's just one, he's... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
What the fuck is ancient furries?
Listen, the Greeks had really weird stories. The whole reason centaurs exist is because one guy had sex with horses.
Wait, you cut out. Why do centaurs exist?
Because one guy apparently had sex with horses. That's literally the reason that as far as I know, that centaurs exist.
Zeus down bad freaky style. Zeus is a fucked up god, yes.
Yeah, the first Umas.
Women, not really by force. He's a different... Yeah, that's true. I think tricking women is worse. Because it's like you're tricking them into something and then they... And the women always get like... The women always get shit afterwards. Like, he's going around doing all this shit and then the women are like his wife is like, I'm going to turn this woman into, you know, Medusa or something because Zeus tricked her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Hera doesn't ever seem to really go after Zeus because he's the king of the gods, but these poor women who Zeus... Yeah, well,
who's gonna go against Zeus? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like... You kind of feel... Yeah, Zeus is... Yeah, didn't Zeus impregnate a woman by turning into golden rain or something? I would not be surprised. Yeah, Greece and Egypt. Egypt I thought had more like less crazy lore until you actually go into it, and then it's like even crazier. Like something about the Mediterranean, man. Like, yeah, don't mess with the guy who took out his dad. Like yeah, Zeus is kind of just like he does whatever he literally wants, and then like his wife gets mad and. Yeah, it's crazy. Like Greek mythology,
he never gets consequences.
Yeah, as far as I know, he doesn't ever get consequences. As far as any myths I know. So, if I remember correctly, Prometheus was also sort of the trickster mediator for humanity and the gods. When Zeus demanded for humans to give a part of their daily spoils to him and the gods, yeah, Prometheus told the humans to pick the least desired parts of the animal they eat as normal sacrifice, so they wouldn't sacrifice the best part of their daily meals to the god. Yeah, it sounds like the Greeks. It sounds like the more I look into Greek mythology, the more I'm like, do they really like the Greeks don't seem to really like their gods all that much, or like they acknowledge them, but
the gods only treat them badly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the gods treat them very nicely. Like they do you much play the God of War Greek trilogy? Ooh, I would love to do that. I'm so worried about the God of War remake. I want it to be good, but I'm scared. But yeah,
my guys are calling Zeus Mr. Hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. I mean, Zeus is like, I think there's, I don't know how many the Greek acknowledge that absolute power makes you a dick. Yeah, I think that's the thing. But like, Loki is more Mr. Hands. Oh gosh, we're getting into Norse mythology. There's so many mythologies that are just like absolutely crazy, but I guess I would steal fire from the gods to give it to mankind, and then I guess be a cool metal album cover. So would you do it?
I would only do it if it directly impacted people I cared about.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Otherwise, probably not. Also, Hills is here. Nova Scotia! Hi, Hills. Took you a minute. How you doing?
Actually, it makes me wonder, because we hear about all the Greek gods, especially like, I wonder if there's any stories of like Greek goddesses having their way with men. There has to be some.
Think there's been an instance or so of not tricking men though. Usually, like they'll have. Holy shit! Mega's on a 25 stream streak. Have we even had that many? Fucking hell. I think there are definitely instances of gods like taking advantage or having their way with mortals, but I think usually, not to be an asshole, but usually men are the ones that trick them into it. But there are plenty of cases of there being half mortals because of female gods.
Yeah,
having their way with human men, and then the men usually get killed by a jealous.
Yeah, ooh. Like it just seems like a bum deal. Like no matter what sex you are, like you get impregnated by Zeus, or you're a mortal who gets a goddess pregnant. Like then one of the gods or goddesses is just gonna like. There's just no winning. There's just no winning with that. Like listen, you may have some divine sex, but then like the rest of your life is hell. Like But I guess I'll press the button.
I remember the Greek mythology in Pop Tropica. That was a time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So let's see. Wait, what is this?
What?
So hold on.
Your organisms can clear every infection, bacteria, viruses in 9 days without any symptoms or ill effects of yourself. But during those 9 days, you are highly contagious. Skin contact is almost certainly inhaling the same air or touching the same items, very likely to get others infected.
I'm so confused by this question.
Okay. Basically, so your body can get rid of infections and sickness within 9 days. Like, as soon as you get infected, you can be completely cleared and get all those infections out within 9 days. So for like a week and a half, if you just fucking quarantine, you're basically set to be completely healed. But anyone who comes anywhere near you, either breathing the same air, touching your skin, or coming into any contact with anything you've touched, will 100% get infected by that thing. So as long as you quarantine for a week and a half, and just no one touches anything you touch, you're fucking set. Honestly, that's not a bad shout.
Yeah, it is. I just have to figure out, like, there's so many different bacteria and viruses, because like, here's the thing, you also need certain bacteria. So I don't want to be like, this is a tough one. I
don't hate that idea. Because
I'm not opposed to it either, but like, because I also kind of just hang out in Delaire, but like, but like often when I get sick,
if I lived with people, I would just be like, okay, I'm gonna just like fucking COVID quarantine. I'm gonna stay the fuck in my room with my computer and stuff, and can you just like drop food off at my front door every now and then, and I'll just stay in here for a week and a bit, and then I'll be completely fine. You know what I mean? But also, like, what if something would originally be cleared up in, like, 3 days, and then it takes 9?
Yeah, and also, like, does this apply to, like, stuff like cancer or diabetes? Like, any ailment? Like, because, like, that's not bacteria, but it says every infection. But I guess, I don't know if cancer counts as an infection or not, or diabetes, that counts?
I think it does, right? Also, thanks for following, Cobalt. Maybe? Fuck, I don't know.
That's tough, but like, I mean, I kind of already do this already, where like, I usually get sick like once a year, and then like, I'm out of it. And then, if cancer or diabetes is included, I'm 100% in, but it says infection. So like, I think cancer and diabetes are completely different things.
Does cancer count as an infection? It's not contagious. Some viruses, bacteria, and parasites have been linked to a higher risk of certain types of cancer.
So
cancer
maybe.
is not a... Well, infection apparently is a contagious disease.
Okay, so...
But is it a virus? Well, Oh wait, okay, maybe that's the point of the second half of it. If it's only things that are contagious.
Yeah, it's if it is only things that are contagious, because. But it says but like, imagine if you have cancer. Okay, but if this applies to cancer, and can't like suddenly now you've become like asbestos, the person.
Ah.
You've become like mesothelioma, the person. You know, like now people being around you, and it's also like skin tongue. Like,
it would cure AIDS.
You could cure AIDS, yes, you could cure AIDS. But it's also like you're highly contagious. Okay, but what about the stuff that you touch in your room during quarantine? Is something you have to consider about.
So here's my thing. So I have a few guys in my chat which are actually quite sick with something or other.
Right.
And I know Mega and Hills probably both would benefit from this. So I think they would be pushing the button. If this is the kind of thing where like it's anything contagious, I reckon. So like this includes like measles and shit. So it means that if you had kids, you caught it, you could get it cleared out of your system in 9 days as long as you stayed the fuck away from them, and they wouldn't get hurt at all. Like they wouldn't get it. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You could heal yourself from it without impacting them. So if you want kids, it's actually not a bad shout.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad shout. It's also just like, because some things you just need to like, some diseases you actually have to kind of take, you know, like chicken pox and measles, but that's a good point. Because like
it does also say you won't get any symptoms or ill effects. So you'll just be sick for 9 days, but you won't have any effects of being sick.
Dang, how would I even know I'm sick? How would I know I'm sick?
I don't know, maybe you get an alarm on your wrist, or your body just goes, "Hey, we're sick," and you go, "Ah, shit."
Oh, crap.
Let's say it would tell you. Let's say you would have something that goes, you like a status window, like in a video game, that goes,
"Oh my
you currently
gosh,
have the measles. 9 days left until fully cleared," and then from that moment you go, "Ah, fuck," and you completely quarantine yourself.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll do it. I'll press the button.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad shout.
Oh wow, we're in the minority.
Because I mean, like you are, I guess these people live with a lot of people or something.
Yeah. It's just your organism. I guess that means someone as a person. I don't know. Like, it's weirdly worded, but
yeah. I think. Ooh, okay. Here's another healing one.
Oh, you gain the ability to cure wounds, illness, and death if you should see fit. By doing so, you take on the malady for yourself a few days, but eventually recover, even if it means coming back from the dead.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. See, I want to do this, but it's like, if I come back from the dead, like, or if like I go to the other side, how often, like, am I just like a repeat, like, visitor to the other side at that point?
Probably. I mean, you make friends with death. Death would be sick of your shit.
Yeah. It would be like a whole Puss in Boots The Last Wish thing where death is just coming by. Oh, I'll do it. I do it.
So I wouldn't like bring people back from the dead, because that's kind of fucking with the laws of life, and then I'd probably get in a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, I practice a little bit of necromancy, but you know.
Yeah, but if it's like curing wounds or illness, I would just take care of my family and the people I care about. I wouldn't want it to get out, because like I've seen the not The Boys. There was like a TV show at one point. A bunch of kids got superpowers, and one of them was like healing, and they advertisement, and they ended up getting killed because of it. So I wouldn't want it to be one of the things where like I advertise it out. I wouldn't want the government and shit to find out.
Yeah, no. They aren't.
Absolutely not.
Nope.
I would only tell very, very personal people, and I would only use it when, you know, like it trusted people or kids that like wouldn't clock it. Like if a kid hurt themselves, and I got to them before their parents, I'd be like, "Oh, what do you mean? It's fine." And then they're like, "Whoa, it hurt a second ago." And I'm like, "Oh, well, it's magic." You know what I mean? Like kids, it wouldn't fucking matter. But like, if someone gets hit by a car and their neck is snapped, and then you unsnap it, and people
But then your
see
neck
that.
your neck snaps. Ooh.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're taking on their pain. It's like I would probably do it at the same time. It's like I might hesitate if I saw someone's bone sticking out and be like, I'd have to at least brace myself. You know, like
Yeah.
I'd probably do it. But it might take me a minute because then I need to process it, and it's like I have to brace myself for the pain. Yeah.
Oh, I'd start one of those mega church TV healer shows. Mega, no.
Because then you wouldn't even want to do it because then you'd see. Here's the thing: it's a wound transferal. You'll heal from it too. But
yeah, like I'd heal after 3 days.
That's gonna be rough, though. Those couple of days are gonna be rough, and you just hope that like people understand that like they aren't coming to you with like being, or they do stupid stuff because they know that you can like, you know, heal from it. As long as people like.
Well, I wouldn't want it to be advertised publicly.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want anyone except the people I want to know. Like, if there was an accident and in front of me, let's say like I had a partner and they lost an arm. In that moment, I would go, okay.
All right, I'm gonna go armless without a few days.
Private. I'm gonna take you into the house. I'm gonna take it on, so I'm gonna lose an arm and you're gonna be fine. And then you just need to hide me for 3 days so no one finds out, and just tell them I'm sick. You know, like, because it's 3 days of pain versus the rest of their life in pain. I would take that on. I would just need it to be like, it would need to not happen publicly.
Yeah, that would probably be wise, because then people are going to try to take advantage of it. And also, like...
I would do the mega church, but only the real loyal ones would get healed. You're a psychopath, Eagle. No, that's preferential treatment.
How is it that our own... You know, we're supposed to be unhinged, and somehow our
chats are crazy.
Yeah, our chats are crazy, but I do it, but it's also like... So I regenerate, like, right? But, like... Is it like a lizard tail like deal, or like where like I grow an arm back, but it starts out as a baby arm, and then I have to deal with like a baby arm?
As soon as the 24, 48, 72 hours. As soon as the 72 hours is up, the pain is just gone, and you get your arm back, kind of.
Oh, that'd be nice. That would be nice.
Also, Scribbles is here. Hi, Scribbles.
Oh, John, welcome.
I see people in the chat mentioning they'd like charge like $1 million and stuff for it. You could do that. I would only do that in a couple of circumstances. One, if I would do it anonymously. So it would be like, I would turn up in a mask and shit. And I would only go to the super rich people that would like either only tell their rich friends and wouldn't tell like the government and shit. Like, or like they wouldn't film it and stuff. Like, I wouldn't allow that.
They gotta keep that exclusivity. Yeah, make sure the feds don't figure out you exist,
Exactly. Yeah, I would do it though. 100%.
You know what? I'd do it just because, as crazy as it sounds, at least experience it. So then it's be like, oh, so that's what that's like. Yeah,
and you can do it once and then be like, never again. You know? Like, you don't have to use it.
Because I get to recover from this. You get a few days for yourself to recover. I mean, to be fair, I don't like to seek out pain, but like, yeah, I had debilitating pain from shingles, and I would hesitate to take it on like something worse. Yeah, you'd really have to, like, again, for someone that I love, or even just, I'd even probably do it for a random stranger, just because, not to be like a hero complex, but because I don't know. But I, like, well, that would be rough, but I'd still do it.
You can keep it in emergency, you know what I mean? You don't have to use it.
Yeah.
Most people would write me off as a fraud. Oh, that's a good point, Mega.
Ooh, then no one believes you, and the government doesn't like bother you either if you're a fraud, unless they decide to investigate you for fraud. That's another problem. But
yeah, I don't know how they normally do it, but I think Scribbles has a good idea. I take it on, but make an organization to go to disaster areas and do it for free.
Ooh, okay.
Disaster areas isn't a bad shout.
Yeah.
But also, does this mean, like, if I got sick and girl on stream, where?
Girl on stream.
Where?
Female on stream.
I think it's one of those, like, if I got sick, could I use it on myself and then it goes from like 2 weeks to 3 days?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's not a bad shout.
I wonder if it stacks with the other healing thing we saw, but all right. So you can traverse the vastness of space at light speed, letting you explore the universe. Your lifespan is prolonged to give you more time to explore. You can never return to Earth to share your findings, to see your family and friends again. No, because guess what? If you're traveling at light speed, there's no way you're going to get to like there's a reason it's called light years. 100,000, the Milky Way galaxy is like what, 100,000 years, 100,000 light years across.
Yeah.
So you'd have to be 100. You'd have to be 100,000, and then if you're trying to go to other galaxies, that's like millions. And then the known universe is 18 billion. So
I think we've already fucked up our own world. I don't think we should go and fuck with other people's.
Yeah, I don't even know if there's anyone. We have to figure out if anyone's getting out there. But yeah, it would take forever to get anywhere. And then like, yeah, hopefully you meet some A Lamos. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, but it's like also saying you get to traverse the vastness of space at light speed. But like, do I have any other protections? Like from the vacuum of space, from like radiation, from like micro asteroids and all of this, you know, like.
Yeah, maybe you have radiation for a prolonged lifespan. That sucks.
Like, what if I survive, but I become radioactive? Like, then I can't ever really interact with anyone. Like,
yeah.
Exploring the solar system could be fun, yeah, but like...
That's if you care about it.
Yeah,
like, it just depends. Do you care more about exploration, or do you care about your friends and your family and Earth? Scribbles makes a good point. I like Earth and I like Earth food. I refuse to give up dino nuggies for exploration.
You know what? Fair, very fair. And I think, look, I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool to see the other planets, but like, I get to traverse the vastness of space at light speed, but like, I need like other things. Like, how am I traversing it? Like by myself, like Superman style, or do I have like, because if I'm gonna be traveling space, I'm gonna need like extra protections, like from vacuum, from radiation, from like all this different stuff.
Do you have a ship? Do you have a suit? What's the
like. Because if I've just become like Superman where those things don't affect me, like I have some sort of like power, like what? I mean, maybe, but then it's like, is this a vessel or me? And then I need like a bunch of other sub things. It's like having, you know, regeneration. You regenerate like, because what if you heal improperly? You have to break bones and everything. Like you have to consider. You have to reconsider a bunch of stuff. You get a magic spaceship, sounds like. Okay, if it's the magic school bus, maybe?
Maybe. If I had nothing else to live for on Earth, sure, why the fuck not? Alpha Centauri is 4.6 light years away, Earth 2.0 and now a loophole. What if I'm clumsy and just smack into the sun on accident at light speed?
Yeah, what if I encounter like a microscopic black hole that's just hanging out there and I get sucked in?
Yeah, what if a space monster attacks you?
Yeah. Like what will I find love in space? Who knows? Maybe it's out there.
Well. I mean, Dizzy, tentacle space woman.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Hold on a second. I might be cooking.
I'm listening.
You might find Dizzy out there, D.
Push the button. Where's the button?
I mean, well, it says you'll never see your family or friends. It doesn't say you'll never see your loved ones. So let's be real.
Ooh. True.
Scribbles and me are very food motivated on this. D folded instantly when he realized he could get Dizzy out there.
Listen, I'm a very, very simple Dark Lord, okay? Listen. I'm very simple. Listen. I'm a hopeless romantic. What do you want from me? Like listen, what do you want from me?
So
all right.
He wasn't gonna find love to begin with. Fuck you.
Aw, don't worry.
Wait, so what we already have, but I get more money? Yes, press the fucking button. Men already fucking rule the world. You know how many women are in fucking political or large positions of power? Fucking not enough to rule it. Give me 3 times more money. We've already been having less. Give.
You know, I can at least understand why you'd push the button. You know, gotta get your bag, sis. I understand. Gotta get your bag.
Listen. I
I'll
took on
push
that
it for
stupid
you.
one for you. So yeah, you push that for me.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you want me to reach at the top of the refrigerator next?
Oh my god, can you imagine the fucking 68% of that is men? Stupid! The comment is just stupid. Wait, can we scroll down and look at the comments?
Yes.
Stupid. This dilemma is so sexist. It's basically assuming that you hate women. Well, what was your answer? If you press the button, you've got a good answer.
Well,
if you didn't press the button, you might be sexist. Because then you're like, well, I don't want
think there's winning. I don't think there's winning.
I'm winning.
Well, okay, you're winning. You're winning. Okay, listen.
Men already rule the world. Nothing changes, and I get more money. Scroll down. What else we got?
Why is this an upside and why is that a downside? Because the point of the game is to push the button. Would you rather? Wait. What?
Because that's the point of the game. It's push the button, not fucking would you rather or fucking horse plinko, you buffer.
The heck is horse plinko? I mean, can many women give us some of the money and they feel sorry for us?
No. Well, okay, here's the thing. It's, we can use whatever we want for the money. You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel like okay, I pressed it because you basically get the better deal out of this. Like, you literally get the better deal out of this.
We get the, well, like, it's, okay, so the argument, someone brought up the queen. Yes, but that's still only a portion, it's not ruling the world, it's a portion of the world, you know? Like,
I guess she means men collectively, like, men in general, but, man, I don't want to rule the world.
What do they mean by ruling the world? They get to decide what fucking wars happen? They already do. They get to decide how fucking society works? They already do. They control Wall Street and economics? They already do. All you're doing is giving me more money. If the British Empire was the world at that point, maybe, but that's not the case now. So right now, this is the case. So if you don't press the button, the world would end if women ruled it. Please don't, lady, have a heart. Ah ha ha! You're a fucking idiot. No.
Oh, be nice to Berna. I love that guy. He's a silly guy. I love him. Siri, she works hard for the money by Donna Summer.
She works hard for the money.
Oh,
this question is just give Yuki more money or no? Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Oh, I mean, the classic "Would you rather all bacon and no games or no bacon and no games"? Tough choice, really.
Hold on, wait. Sol's made a comment, and I do want to answer it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say this? The reason why the wage gap exists is because of the jobs they work. I don't see women wanting to work underwater with the fear of death every day. First of all, there are many women who work underwater jobs, as well as work in space, as well as work in dangerous jobs. So, incorrect. I can agree that the wage gap is based around the idea of, you know, women mostly having worked at home and being mothers and being child carers, and so they weren't working as much as men. So there was a difference in cost of work. I can agree to that. However, there is an issue with the wage gap where women do the exact same jobs as men without having kids and doing the same hours and the same work for the same job, same strength, everything, sometimes doing more work than them and earning less money. That is the main issue with the wage gap, because that's not the issue these days. The issue, like, women being child carers and like, you know, not having kids and stuff, having kids is not like, do you know how many countries are going through children not having kids population problems right now? You know, like, there's a whole conversation we can have about that, but half of your reasoning, it makes sense and half of it doesn't.
I'd rather not get into it, to be honest. I don't want to have an argument, if that's all right.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I don't want to really argue that. I mean, that's a whole, you know, other discussion and debate in and of itself, you know. I don't want to, Yeah, sorry.
I can see every side of the argument. That's why I don't usually bring it up. I wouldn't call myself a feminist. I'm an equitist. So we don't have to talk about that. That's fair. So yeah, we can not do that.
Yeah, it's just that's a can of worms, and he doesn't want to have a long, boring debate like me. Listen. The Dark Lord is here to have fun and shenanigans. I've talked about stuff like this before, but it's really not my content, and it's like, yeah, like.
That's fine. It's not my content either, but I didn't want to just leave that in my chat for Soul to just say that, to be fair. So yeah, let's continue on with the button.
Yeah. You can become invisible at will. You can't become visible at will. No.
I could be invisible for the rest of my life. I'm good. That's no thank you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you could return to normal randomly. You could be somewhere you're not meant to be, and all of a sudden, you know.
Yeah. Think of the comedy. I mean, there's a lot you could do with that. So you become the Invisible Man. Think of the content. Imagine a woman choosing to become invisible. I mean, could you choose to be? I don't know who. It depends on the woman.
Weird comment. I mean, I guess, like, women could, like, I personally would choose to be invisible to go and, like, I don't know, steal a donut or something. Or, I don't know, if I really wanted, can a displacer beast choose to become invisible? Well, we have illusion powers, so we can illusion a displacer beast elsewhere to pretend that to be us. Or we can put an illusion around us so you can't see us.
You wouldn't download a donut.
So I could do that, but the idea of going invisible, doing a bunch of shit, and then becoming visible randomly, I'm good. I don't want to freak people out.
Yeah, that would just be way too much. Like going, because it doesn't say you can become visible. It doesn't say like. And also, does the person on your people, like, does anything on your person become, invisible? Like, you have to be naked to be invisible. Because,
yeah, is it like a Fantastic Four kind of situation?
Yeah, because it's like, if you have to be naked to become invisible, that's a whole different thing, so.
Oh, it's pretty 50-50, actually.
Really? Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. A little bit more, so. Will you press the button? You can see the future, but you'll get in random spurs. And when you get them, massive migraines beforehand, and the only way to subdue them is to turn into an alcoholic.
No, I wouldn't want that.
No, because here's the thing, because it's like, is the future that I'm seeing going to happen exactly, or is it like a potential future? Yeah, like.
Which timeline is it?
Yeah, no, I don't really want to see the future. I kind of just want it to be like, I mean, I could like guess, but I kind of like it to be just future sight with no consequences then. But you get massive migraines and to turn into an alcoholic. I don't think I'd want that.
I don't want to know my future. That's like knowing when you die.
Yeah.
If you can't do anything about it, that's just, no, I don't want that.
It's like epitaph from JoJo, it will happen.
No, then I wouldn't want to know, because you wouldn't be able to change it.
No, because then, like, what if you're seeing it, but, like, you're only seeing from the joke is I'm already an alcoholic, so like, oh, gotcha.
Random question, did you just get affiliate, how did I get a founder badge? Wait, is it affiliate or partner? Which is the first one on Twitch? I can't remember. I think I'm affiliate, yes, but I don't know how you got the founder badge. I don't really know what that one is. Because you're a subscriber, I think? Methinks?
All right.
Affiliate, affiliate, okay.
But, yeah, I don't think I would. Like, gosh, some of these questions are really crazy. That sounds like what happened to Dostoevsky. He would get profound insights into reality, but only when he had grand mal seizures. Ooh.
Yeah, no thanks.
Ooh, like, no, like, you become the most beautiful person on the planet, every time someone looks you in the eyes, they turn to stone. Okay, Medusa.
No,
okay.
I don't want that.
No, like... No.
And I would never get a partner. No, thank you.
Yeah, and then you'd never get, like... Then you could never really hang out with anyone. Just wear sunglasses? Yeah, I'd be stunning, yeah. No, I'm not pushing it. I don't want to be Medusa or her sisters. You can have everything you want, but I like music too much. But what if they're in the blindfold stuff? I don't want to wear a blindfold all the time. I don't think I could...
If someone's like blinder, does it still work, you know?
That's a good question. Because like, yeah, that's a good question. So no Gorgon monster overlord. Okay, here's the thing. Can you imagine, especially for women, having literal hair, snakes for hair? Do you know how much, like, and apparently in like every media that I've seen, the snakes are alive, so the snakes might have their own personality.
Yeah, I don't want shit I can't control. Like, I can control my tail and my ears and stuff, so I wouldn't want hair I can't control and shit.
Yeah, like, and then, like, you have to deal with, like, I mean, you already have to deal with, like, your scalp shedding, but, like, what if you're just, like, what if, like, you like someone, but your hair doesn't, and they hiss at them and bite, like... Yeah, I don't know. Why would you, because then it's, like, also, do you have to feed the snake hair, and, like, where are they connected, and also... Like, here's the thing you have to think about. Do they poop? Do they pee?
And can they get cut?
And can they get cut? Like, like, having actual literal snakes for hair that live and breathe, like, the snakes give you all-around vision? See, I don't know if I'd want that, because it's like...
No, I wouldn't want that.
How would you experience that? Like, what would that even look like? Like, just, like, thinking about, like... I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about your eyes and everything,
I'd pretty much always have to wear sunglasses. Like, no, I'm good. Also, Hills, we're not... I know this isn't talking about Medusa. It's just we kind of went onto the subject because we already agreed this is a hell no.
Yeah, yeah, because just like...
Go to the butcher for a haircut. Jesus, that's...
Oh, gosh. Or, like, you'd have to go to a herpetologist, which is a person that studies reptiles, not something to do with herpes, by the way, mind you.
Oh, fun fact.
Yeah, herpetologist. I learned that from the magic school bus.
No, Hills, I know. The button prompt is about Medusa, but it's not referencing... We're just talking about it because it's basically Medusa.
Yeah.
You would do it in a heartbeat? Man, Hills fucking hates music. Absolutely not. No thanks.
What?
I'm
like,
good.
Music is, like, one of the best parts of being alive. Even dogs and other animals like music. Why would you... Like, you'll never listen to music again? How would that even work? Because, like, could you just not perceive any form of music?
Like, I mean, that would mean, like, I could do karaoke. If I sing, does it mute it because it counts as music?
Yeah.
Can I just not hear myself singing? Can I not do karaoke?
You couldn't whistle?
If you try and drum a beat on your fucking desk with sticks, is it gonna mute that, you know?
Yeah, you can have anything you want but music. Yeah, no, It's like, I wouldn't be able to listen to Lumi songs anymore. Listen, I give Lumi a lot of crap, but she can sing. That woman can absolutely sing.
I wouldn't be able to listen to Baji? Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, you never have to hear anyone's bad taste in music. I already don't if I don't want to. Like,
Hills, you couldn't listen to bagpipes. That counts as music. Any instruments would count as music. Anything.
Yeah, anything. Like, even like wind blowing through stones randomly. Or like,
wind
you could probably even,
chimes.
wind chimes, yeah. Okay, is that friend McDonald's, no more music is gay, I wouldn't press it. Understandable. All right, let's go. No kazoos or recorders.
Ooh,
No more Gregorian.
Who is Lumi? Lumi is Kanako Lumi.
Lumi
one of the
Kamiko
fave
Lumi.
girls.
Yeah.
Our cat space lady.
Cat Space Lady, yeah.
Ukes trust they're different than music. No, any instrument, as soon as you play it, their purpose is music. Anything that comes out will count as music. Yeah,
even the didgeridoo, it wouldn't be anything. No, it's like being nourished and never needing to eat food again. Like,
No, I like food too much. I like
I like to
it.
experience it. Like, listen, I need to cut out on certain foods, but like, everyone asks who is Lumi, but no one asks why is Lumi. No one wants to know why is Lumi. You know why? Because no one.
How is Lumi.
Yeah. No one knows how or why Lumi is. She just is. Lemon Woman is just herself. Like, I wouldn't listen. Women can already be confusing. Kaneko Lumi is like a Rubik's Cube within a Rubik's Cube that purposely trolls you every time you try to, solve it. And then laughs at you, and then is a contrarian, and then isn't, and then is lemon scented. Like I'm not subjecting myself to that. The real question is, where is Lumi? There's answer every day. And then we have Rakumi. Wow, Demon is racist. Against lemons? Tail, you're already racist against hamsters, and we were talking about hamsters.
You're racist against hamsters? But cat review today was a hamster.
Yeah.
You don't like my cat review?
He just doesn't like hamsters for some reason. I don't know why. And he's a mouse too, so he's a mouse too.
No,
Microwave dwellers.
No, this button sucks.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not picking it. The problem is I'm racist against elves come with being an orc. Yeah, but that's different. That's different. That's ancient Tolkienian beef, I guess. I don't know. You
That's
get
pattern recognition, buddy.
All right. You get $5 million. Then any food you eat will always be overcooked.
Okay, this one's genuinely fucking hard because $5 million just for like...
But how overcooked?
Yeah, like just slightly overcooked. Because then I would never have a good steak ever again.
I mean, I eat overcooked pizza all the time, so...
Like the chicken is... The cheese isn't melty, it's just like a little too crisp. Is that what we're talking about?
Fries too crispy, not fluffy.
Whoa, what if I exclusively eat raw food, never have to cook again?
Yeah.
That's not a bad shout, Scribbles.
John said stick to sushi, so if you're Japanese... Well, the Japanese don't always exclusively eat sushi, so... But that's a big staple. Ooh.
I like crispy fries, though, Tail.
Yeah, chicken dry. I mean, here's the thing. Like, the Dark Lord Gorslab is no gourmand. I can eat on overcooked all the freaking time. Like, despite me being a picky eater, I will eat overcooked stuff all the dang time.
Okay, Scribbles has found a solution. What is your solution, Scribbles? Hit us with it.
All right, pellet.
Because yeah, if you just make dishes that are made to be undercooked, or you specifically are like, I'm gonna cook this to 150 degrees, and then it's like, I'm gonna put it to 180, and you're like, oh no, like, is it sentient? Can you trick it? The raw food thing, or just eat food that aren't cooked? Yeah, okay, so just eat things that aren't cooked and then they get cooked. But also, hot sushi would kind of suck.
I guess I've never really eaten sushi all the time, so...
Yeah. I don't... Okay. This is any food, though.
Was it cooked in Celsius or Fahrenheit? Ooh, good question.
Is it only cooked food, or is it all food? Like, what about cereal? What about ice cream? Is the ice cream always going to be melted?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, and milk. Oh.
Yeah, is the milk going to be warm?
Oh, melted candy bars. Oh, cereal can be overcooked. That just reminds me of that Simpsons joke where Homer tries to make cereal and it lights on fire. You can only eat boiled milk. Ooh. Okay,
if it goes in your mouth and immediately becomes a hockey puck,
Oh, it becomes overcooked. Ooh, this is tough. Okay, now that we're adding like, because I like milk and I don't want to drink like boiled. Yeah, I'm voting no. 5 million freedom bucks isn't that much money. Not gonna lie. I know, but I could use it. But like, add ice cubes. What if the ice cubes get like? They become the food item.
Yeah, they just ice cubes would just melt immediately. You would never be able to have a cold drink ever, or an icicle.
Yeah. The ice cube just become water. I mean, if you become a bodybuilder.
Saying, both of my devices are about to die. I must bid you both adieu. Great collab. I have an immense amount of affection for you both. Enjoy your stream. Bye, everyone.
Well, thank you,
Bye,
Azira.
Azira.
Yeah, I mean, if you become a bodybuilder, you can live with the boiled meat, I guess. Ah, but like, you'd really, really have to get used to it. At least your tea and coffee will be nice. Does this mean every soda I drink is room temperature? Ooh, and
yeah, they're also bringing up in my chat about a tax. Are you going to get taxed on the 5 million? What country's dollar is it in?
Oh, that's a good question, because we're getting like 5 million Zimbabwe dollars. That's like nothing. Jur, thank you for coming by. US dollar, no taxes. It says eat, so it doesn't apply to drinks. No, I guess it wouldn't apply to drinks, but like, is it 5 million US dollars or 5 million pesetas? 5 million rupee wouldn't go very far. Yeah, it says dollars.
If it's CAD, it's good. That's a good point. Oh my god, 5 million CAD to Australian would be sick.
If it says dollars, I assume it means dollars, either Canadian, Australian, or I don't know what other uses, like, you know, I don't know who else. I don't think ice counts as food either. Yeah, it doesn't technically, but then it gets added to something and then it becomes food. I don't know. Because $5 million is $5 million. It's 5 million South African dollars. The world revolves around him. This one's actually tough. This one's actually tough.
Yeah. Food can't be overcooked if Ukes is cooking because she can't pour the damn olive oil. For fuck's sake. I got to it eventually. It's just it wasn't doing it when I was trying. But
Wait.
Okay. I think I like this. I think I like food too much for this. Because I really love steak that's still a little bit red.
See, I could do the overcooked. It would just depend on how overcooked, but also like it depends on just like every food, you know. This is tough because I could really use $5 million. Like there's so much I could do with $5 million, but also taxes. Oh, I might have choice paralysis, but everything you eat has hair in it. So does well done steak become overly well done steak? Oh, that's true. And if I overcook food already.
Does it like auto do it? Do you like put it in the pan and it decides the temperature? You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe I won't, because that's just adding way too many unknowns. Like, because it doesn't say mildly overcooked or like, you know, charbroiled turned to blacken like hockey puck.
Yeah.
That's too much of a gamble.
You're always gonna have burnt toast because that's gonna suck.
Yeah. Or like burnt cinnamon toast crunch. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it either. True, it doesn't say burned. Ooh. Yeah, overcooked. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't say burned, so overcooked. That could be a whole bunch of different things. Like
your rice will never be soft.
Boiled eggs are always overboiled. Ooh, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You live a good and peaceful life. The person you love the most won't be a part of it. No. No.
Horrible.
You get to work at a stable, well-paying job for the rest of your life. The work conditions are terrible, the boss is horrible, the hours are unreasonable, and the job itself is incredibly dull.
See, I've played that game, and no, I'm good.
Yeah, I've had the Dark Lord has had to work jobs where he was getting paid well and wasn't treated very well. And look, the pay is nice, but like, there's only so much you can take.
Yeah, it's just working for the government, apparently, according to Scribble.
Yeah. Can I use a remote from Click and be a zombie through it? I mean, unfortunately, I don't think we have that. So no, this one is too real. Like, again, I wouldn't... Yeah,
it also says the hours are unreasonable. Maybe you're doing like 16-hour days.
Yeah, ooh, yeah.
If you don't have a union, like they just don't give a shit about legal rights.
Well, even if, let me tell you something, here in the States, even if you do have a union, they're still probably not going to back you. Unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I mean, a place like this just sounds like a horrible fucking time. Like, you would never be able to spend the money.
Yeah, and you wouldn't even be able to spend it. It doesn't say you can't quit, though, but that's the thing. Like, if I can quit 6 or 7 hours of overtime, no.
Well, no, it says for the rest of your life. That means no retirement as well.
Oh, that does say, the union is here. Yeah, I will not. I'm not doing it.
Nah.
There's only so much. You're gonna get worked to death. 6767. Yeah. All right. 6767. Oh, I can never escape. It's. You know what's weird is that going off since we're talking about memes. It's weird to me that like Wojaks have never gone out of style, but like. I remember years ago when like Trollface and Rage Comics Face were all the rage, and they've died out, but like Wojaks have just gone on forever. You know?
Wojaks? What's a Wojak?
Oh, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. It's basically reaction. It's basically internet reaction faces. They apparently I learned recently that they have like a whole Wojak wiki. Yeah, she doesn't know. I feel like Skibidi has kind of died out from her. Well, apparently the guy who did Skibidi Toilet, the FAQ boom, he got kicked out of his own company, even though he built it.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah,
I mean, I never liked Skibidi, so that's fair. Okay. It's not that your unk status, it's that I touch too much grass. I don't know a lot of the terminology for things.
Yeah, I've been on the internet far too long, but so you create a highly accessible vaccine to any and all possible diseases that inflicts humans, plants, and animals. That is a lot of cross contamination. Yeah. The creation of the vaccine creates economic disaster and halts scientific progress. No, this sounds like a no.
Sounds like a zombie apocalypse. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that just sounds. Yeah, I feel like it also says a vaccine to all possible diseases, but like.
Well, actually, now that I'm reading it, doesn't it just mean like economic disaster? You're just gonna defund and basically kill off all of the high fucking scientific, like the fucking people who make vaccines and people who
big pharma.
Big pharma and stuff. You kill them, which is going to fuck over a lot of economic stuff because they have a shit ton of money, and halt scientific progress. I mean, yeah, you would have nothing to fucking cure.
That's true. So, that's true. That is an easy trade.
I'm not super against. I mean, we're already in an economic disaster, and that's not caused by that. We may as well fucking get something from it.
Yeah. I suppose. But now I'm wondering, like, what if it would cause super autism?
It's meant to heal things, not cause things.
But listen. Autism is both like, well, it's sort of a blessing and a curse. But then, like, what level of autism would it create? Like, now, I'm gonna push it because I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's push it.
Let's see what level, what new autism. This would heal the autism? No, come on.
Autism.
No, okay, now I don't want to.
No, press it.
Fine,
autism doesn't have to be a bad thing.
No, I wanted just to see what level of autism it would create. Like you become so autistic that you just like transcend. You become an ethereal being. I don't know where I was going with this, but like you become so, I don't know, like you just, I don't know where I was going with this.
I mean, I don't know.
You just turn into the Buddha? Oh gosh, that would be kind of crazy. All right, let's see.
That comment was a good point. They started off by saying more population because you'd be healing a bunch of vaccines and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, would we be able to handle that? And then you have the economic disaster. Ooh, that's a lot to consider. You catch a shiny Pokemon, but it disappears after a week. I'm not a really big shiny hunter, to be honest.
I think I would only be catching a shiny if it was for either a Pokemon I really wanted, so I wouldn't want it to disappear, or for the sake of like an achievement or something.
Yeah.
And so then I guess it wouldn't really matter if it disappeared. But no, I like my shinies when they're ones that I want, so I wouldn't really press it.
Do you know the first Pokemon? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
The first shiny Pokemon I ever caught, I didn't know was shiny. I thought it was a glitch, and I caught it. It was a shiny Spinda in Pokemon Sapphire, and I didn't even know it was shiny. I just thought like this was some sort of weird glitch, and I caught it, and I never realized what it was. And then my brother erased my save file.
Oh shit, that sucks.
And that was right after I caught Latias too.
Oh, what? Your brother sounds like they suck.
No, he was too young to understand. He just wanted to play my game, and he didn't understand new game. Like, I would give him a lot of crap. I gave him a lot of crap back then, but he genuinely just wanted to play the game, and he didn't understand new game and everything. Like, he wasn't doing... He didn't do it to be malicious. He did it because he was a kid, and he didn't understand what he was doing.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't...
It's still bite, though. It still was rough, though, having to catch freaking Latias again.
Yeah, nah, yeah. I don't know, I mean, some shiny Pokemons, you can't even fucking tell they're shiny. Like, the color is just the tiniest shade difference.
Yeah,
like
Garchomp.
Slightly pale.
Yeah, like, some shiny are just like... I don't know, for me... Oh, Bookmage, hello, welcome, sorry. Yeah, if I'm not responding to everyone in chat, it's because I'm chatting with all of you, but like, or with Ukes, but like, for me, I've never really been really much into shinies because like, I feel like if they're going to be shiny, they should do like different like there should be something else with the variation. Because I would think about like when Pokemon, the first movie, when Mewtwo cloned all those Pokemon and they had stripes, and that was really cool. You know, like I wouldn't just want a different color. I'd want like, you know, stripes or spots or something. You know,
I agree with that.
Especially since like, for the while, Pokemon sprites were pretty much like just, you know, sprite PNGs. They didn't even have much movement or anything, so. But now we have like over 1,000 of them now, so.
Yeah,
all right.
Nah, don't press the button.
I'm not pressing the button. All right. How many more you got in ya?
50. That was a surprise. Oh god, it's already been 3 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm respecting your time too.
How long do you usually go for?
It depends. I don't have anything else going, so I need to clean the lair. Yeah, let's keep going. You have an unlimited supply of food for the rest of your life. Every bite you take, you must eat a pomegranate seed.
Wouldn't that kill you eventually? Isn't that like eating like too many apple seeds?
Is it?
Pomegranate seeds
wait, that's a thing?
Eventually?
That's a thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, apple seeds, what do they contain? Like cyanide or some shit? What is it?
Wait,
and so
what?
like if you eat way too... Here, what is it? What do they contain? What is it? Apple seeds... They contain some kind of poison. Which one is it? A compound called amygdalin. Small amounts of hydrogen cyanide. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if you eat like a fucking shit ton of apple seeds, like an insane amount, by the way, it can fuck you up. Same with bananas. There's like a certain amount of bananas you can eat where when you eat too many, it'll fucking... But then again, if there's a certain amount of like in one go, if you eat too much of something, it could fuck you up. So I'm interested in if that's the case for pomegranate seeds as well. Like what's the amount of pomegranate seeds you would have to eat before it gets bad? You know what I mean?
I just learned... I like apples, and I think I've eaten apple seeds before, but like... Granted, they weren't a lot, but like...
One every now and then.
Yeah, but like... That's... I mean, they're edible, but like, suddenly learning that they were full of... This is like learning about well, it's almost as bad as learning about... No, it's not as bad as learning about microplastics, but like...
Microplastics. Well, like, it's like, yeah, like, Hills are saying like 200 apple seeds. Like, if you got like a bowl of apple seeds and like ate a bunch of them, it could poison you, yeah. So, I mean, good to know that you can't do it with pomegranates. I don't think I dislike pomegranates, but...
I don't think I've ever had pomegranates.
Every bite I take, that basically means that I would never taste the thing that I'm eating.
And I guess you would get poisoned from pomegranates? Seeds?
The lethal dose for pomegranate seeds is 5 grams per body weight.
5 grams doesn't seem like it's a lot, but then again, I don't know how big pomegranates are. Wait, no, pomegranate seeds are apple seeds. Pomegranate seeds are 100% edible and no poison. I don't see a downside, but like an unlimited supply for the rest of... Wait, what if it's all... Wait a minute. What if the unlimited supply of food is just pomegranates? Because it's very specific that they said pomegranate seeds.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it might be like ambiguous. Like, let's say it gives us unlimited supply of whatever we want. Like at
Yeah.
any moment, we can just have the thing for free. But it's every bite. It's not every meal. It's every bite of food that you take. You must eat a pomegranate
But I
seed.
get
You would
used to
never
that, or
fucking.
no?
You would like everything would be pomegranate flavored. It'd piss me off.
Yeah, yeah, and it says an unlimited. Man, that's a lot. The seeds stain your hands and anything the juice touches. Ooh, because then.
Uh.
Uh. Okay, so you don't get poisoned, but eventually you're just gonna get stains on everything.
Scribbles is saying if you ate enough, it wouldn't be the seeds that killed you. It would be over-vitaminosis.
That's a thing?
I don't know what that is.
No, this is the first I'm hearing about it too.
That's a funky word. What if you get the nutrients of a pomegranate seed, but you get the taste and feeling of what you eat? That would be fine. If I was eating pomegranate seeds and it tasted like the thing I was trying to eat, I wouldn't give a shit. My only thing is like, what if I'm like, man, I really feel like a steak right now, and every bite I take, I taste pomegranate.
Good point.
Like, that's gonna piss me off. It's
Good
a
point.
medical word for vitamin overdose. Oh, okay.
Oh,
ODing of vitamins.
It's like too much water. It's, that makes sense. Yeah, there's too much thing. It's too much fruit and vegetable. I guess you could. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Too much pomegranate.
Yeah. No, I like food taste too much. Too much pomegranate would piss me off.
You chase every bite with pomegranate. I mean, Berna, if you want to go full pomegranate, you want to eat all that pomegranate, go ahead. But what if I'm already eating pomegranate? If you're pomegranate maxing, you do it. You pom max, but you go for and eat all that pomegranate.
The seeds probably pair well with steak. But it would be every meal. It'd be steak, ice cream, a cheeseburger, an apple, bread.
Mine is touched with pomegranate.
No.
How big are pomegranate seeds anyway? Are they big?
Oh, they're tiny.
Oh, they're tiny?
They're like like an Advil cap, like tiny, like a little circular one, not the oval ones, or like a like an M&M, or even smaller than the mini M&M, you know.
But wait, what if you don't have to bite food? But then you still have to swallow the pomegranate seed, and that might be like a weird sensation. I don't know.
That's not a bad shout. I mean, if you don't bite it, that could be a good point.
I guess there's also health. What does the health benefits to pomegranate? Does it? Daniel
really,
saying
really good for your stomach.
Maybe I should have reconsidered. Oh well. All right, you make a YouTube video that gets 1 million views. Half the ratings are dislike. I feel like that's
no. I don't want people to dislike me. No.
I feel like that's gonna happen no matter if you get 1 million views. That's the problem.
Well, that's like getting clout for something bad. I don't want clout for drama, or I don't want clout for being a bad person, or for being disliked by a bunch of people.
What if it's like the Rebecca, what's her name, who did Friday? No,
Rebecca
I don't
Black?
want my Rebecca Black. No, I don't want my video from high school to be seen. Ooh, it could just be a bad video. Instant, yes, but like, I don't know, because like, learning all the stuff that happened to Justin Bieber and how everyone made fun of him, you know?
I mean, 500,000 dislikes though. That's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and like the dislikes, yeah, that would affect its trending. That would affect whether it gets out or not. So people would just know you as the person who got 500,000 dislikes. Like, what if it was just a normal video? What if I just put out like my debut video? It got to 1 million views, but 500,000 dislikes. Who the fuck is gonna watch me?
500,000 antis.
Dislikes, you know? There's too many ops, man. There's too many ops.
Ooh, not every viewer likes or dislikes the video, though. True, but like, you have 500,000 who dislike you, and to be fair, I don't mind people disliking me, but like, 500,000's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot to think about. Like maybe I wouldn't let it bother me. And getting 1 million views. Wait, okay. What if do I get monetized? Do I get monetized? Because if I get 1 million views,
yeah, that's true.
like if I'm doing 1 million views and I don't get monetize your haters demon. I might. That's tough because
Let's say we got even 1,000 likes. That's also 1,000 dislikes. If I saw a video with exactly 1,000 likes and dislikes, I'd think it was botted. For it to be exact the whole way, I'd be like, this looks sketch.
True. You'd probably get monetized off of that too.
And if someone likes it, does that mean automatically a random dislike appears? Like, are they botted? Are the dislikes botted?
Yeah, but like...
If someone dislikes it and it goes above the likes, do the likes get bumped up? How does that work?
If it is botted, then that could really affect, like, your... thing in the algorithm and like
Are all these people then gonna dislike the rest of my videos from now on, or is it just like a magic thing, like they don't actually exist?
Dead internet theory. You probably get more monetized off of that. I mean, I know what you're saying, Tail. The thing is, I see what Yuki is saying. I see what everyone else is saying. It's just like, gosh, I'm already thinking about this as sort of a content creator here on YouTube, and I don't even get. I barely get into the triple digits. And then having to think about like a video that gets 1 million views and then half of them are dislikes. Like, again, I don't mind people disliking me, but 1 million and then having to think, are they bots or are they actual people? And like, why do they dislike me? Like, why do they dislike it? Because it's like, okay, you dislike it. What do you dislike about it? Like,
yeah, can I change it? Is this gonna happen every video from now on?
Yeah,
would you get like imposter syndrome about it?
Yeah. Oh, this just sounds like so much pressure. I think I'd rather grow. Like, I've said, I think I said I'm small, but I'm taking that as sort of a blessing because there's a lot, as far as I've seen, people who blow up overnight, I think about all those like different content creators who blow up overnight and then they can't really handle all that fame because it's a lot to take in at once,
Yeah. It's stressful and it could go to people's head as well.
Yeah, 1 million is a lot to take into consideration. Like it's when you're looking at it from a viewer, it's like, when I watch as a viewer, it's a different thing. But when you're the one who put out the content and suddenly you have 1 million eyes, you have to actually think about what 1 million means. Like,
yeah.
Like currently,
are these people just like watch? Like, have they just scrolled? Like, has this just come out of like nowhere and then they never watch my stuff again? So I just have one random video with 1 million views. Like, do they actually care about any of my content or want to watch it afterwards?
Or just left a dislike just cause? Because that, I mean, people do that. So like,
well, even the 1 million views, like, do they stick around afterwards, or is it because there's so many people that like view bot just to have the numbers, but there's no one talking in chat. Like, I like interacting with people.
Yeah, same here.
There'd be no point to streaming if I was just talking to a wall or something.
Honestly,
or
I think
chat talk to me.
Like, if I got 1 million views and then there was no one talking to me, I think I would be like, there's some things where it's like chat moves by so fast you can't even talk to people, but I think it would be more eerie having like 1 million views and turns out they are all organic.
Yeah.
And then no one's talking. Like, you could say anything and then anything is like that there's just so no, I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for 1 million. Like,
yeah,
a couple thousand maybe. I have to build it up a little bit. Too much too soon.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
I would be very overwhelmed. I think it would also just make me be like, oh shit, now I have to try and be good and perform to all these people who have appeared. Like, if I was doing a stream and suddenly fucking 500 people joined, and then it was like, oh god, now if they leave, I'm gonna feel horrible. Because, like, sometimes I have, like, Henry or other people will raid into me on Twitch, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, there's like 20 more people here. Hi, like, lovely to meet you. I explain what I'm doing, and I keep going about my stream. And then they all leave, and then my viewer count goes back to what it was earlier. because none of them wanted to watch my content, and that feels worse.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't
Ooh.
keep them around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's no, I absolutely get it. I think, you know, I'm taking the blessing in disguise, taking as a blessing in disguise, you know, being smaller, being able to learn from my mistakes, actually building, you know, followers and people I can interact with, you know, because a million just random strangers, that's a lot. And I think it's easier to maybe have a smaller, the hardest part of a raid is people keep people around you. Yeah, it's again, it's not that I like, say if I got a raid from Pippa, like I would be thankful, but it's like that's a lot of people. I don't know how to balance that. Like I'm working on my improv, man. So yeah. Yeah.
I'll say hi, Book. How you doing?
All right, I will not. Oh wow, this one's people said yes.
Wow, shit. I mean, some people just do it for the sake of the views, so I get it. But...
Yeah. As I'm getting older, like I'm learning, and something I wish I learned that I appreciated when I was younger is starting small, building momentum, not like immediately getting a success. You're familiar with the Kapipis though, so at least you be prepared for that. I mean, true. But like, again, it's like, I want to grow. Like, I want to get to 500 subscribers and like, I want more people, but it's like, at some point you have to be like, how much is too much where you can't even interact with, because I like interacting with chat. So it's a lot to take into consideration, you know? Immediate success would be overwhelming. Yeah, because, and I've seen what it does to people. Slow and steady is the winning step. Yeah, I think I've decided I'd rather go slow and steady because at least I'm building like myself. I don't know if I'm ever going to be super successful with you know, my VTubing stuff, but I'm enjoying it nonetheless, and I'm learning. So, Yuki, come on, you're fantastic. You're gonna go far. Don't you worry.
I don't know. It's pretty common for there to be similar cat girls VTubers on the internet. You have a very
displacer concept. Oh.
Yeah, but once I don't look like a displacer beast. Like it's. I would need to get like a 2.0 model or something that like, or like some art done where I could advertise that a little bit more.
I will help that. I need to find the time. But I will help with that. But yeah, well,
I was gonna draw it in the week actually. I was gonna do some displacer drawings, but yeah.
Kitty Whippins.
Huh?
Oh, Kitty Whippins. That's just sometimes what displacer beasts are called.
Oh, I haven't heard them called that. That's cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
Thanks for following, Colin.
Arjun, I maintain you're already in the top 1% of streamers, digit viewership. I'm very lucky that I generally have high single digits to even like 20, between 15 and 20 for someone of my size is very, very incredible. Like seriously, it is. I'm very blessed. Like the fact that I have regulars here. I know I made a post about it on X, but seriously, I greatly appreciate it. I enjoy interacting with all of you, and this is like I'm trying to find my niche, and I will continue to grow. Who knows? Many struggle at 0 for months. Yeah, I guess I guess I don't know if I want to say it's luck, but I know a lot of good people who are here to support me. And you hate us. Listen here, Dissin. Don't worry about Dissin. Don't worry about Dissin. He's probably Dizzy's best clipper and also like one of my best friends, but he also rage baits me constantly.
Cute.
I love him, but I also hate him. Just like Tail. I love my Demongos and I hate them at the same time because despite me being a Dark Lord, my minions constantly like to rib me. They constantly, but to be honest, I rib them back. I love it. I love you guys. I love you all. I love you too, Berna. I love all of my Demongos. I love you guys. You guys have been here to support me. And I'm going to keep going for as long as I can. I enjoy this. And yeah, I love you too, Dad, even if you're Leocon.
Ah. Oh dear, he's angry again. Look what you've done. You pissed him off again. I mean, I pissed him off earlier, so I can't really talk. But... It's like, Book, you had a shit day? What happened? What happened, Book? Yuki, how you feeling? I'm okay. My voice has come back, so that's good. I'm still.
No, if only you could tell Super Creek you love her. Listen. that Uma gaslit me. Okay, that Uma, you watched the stream. She was like, oh, I can't run very fast. Oh, I can't do that. She gaslit me. She rope-a-doped me. Okay.
She rope-a-doped you.
yeah. She used her feminine wiles and her motherly ways to prey on my baby fever. Okay. Okay, guess what? Men can get baby fever too. I want to have kids. I want to be a dad. I want to, like, listen, I remember, like, going to the pool and, like, all the time, my dad would do, like, when, we were still small enough, he would throw us into the air and we'd land in the pool and it was awesome and I miss that. And I want to do that for my kids sometime. I want to do that. I want to have fun. I want to read books to my kids. I want to do that. Like, I want the whole, like, fatherly experience. It's not just about, like, the sex thing. I want to have kids. I want to have kids of my own. I want to share them with all the cartoons that I grew up with. I want to share them, like, I want to do all the stuff that we did. I want to take them to CC's Pizza. I want to, well, I don't know if CC's Pizza will even be around then, but like, we'll find a couple of power lifters to throw you in the pool if you miss that feeling.
I liked the feeling of like holding like my dad's hands and then him spitting so fast that like my legs go off of the ground.
Oh,
that was like the best bit when I was a kid, dude. Oh my god.
And it's so rough because, like, my niece, I love my niece and my nephew, but, like, all the time, like, they get to be held and they're so excited to see everyone, and then they get to me and then they're like, they don't want anything to do with me. That is the roughest feeling. Well, except the twins, the recent twins are very excited to see me, and it's like, finally. Because I always feel like I'm like the last wheel where it's like, all the kids are excited to see, my niece and nephew, they're excited to see, grandpa and grandma and uncle and aunt, and then they get to me, the oldest uncle, they get to me and they're like, I'm done. Oh, I love them though.
I think, like, I'm really good with kids, surprisingly. I didn't think I would be, but I'm pretty good with them. And I always wonder, like, because I have like nephews and stuff now, and I always think about, like, all I can think of is like, well, I'll take them out to eat, and I'll play games with them, so I'll be a really sick aunt. I don't know how I'd be as a mum though, because
I want to be a good dad. I just have no experience, as we've seen. So, but
listen, no parent ever has an experience being a parent prior to their first kid.
I did
Everyone's
say that.
Doing their first go.
Yeah, it's a bunch of improv. But actually, I said that my niece and nephew doesn't like me. That's not true. Me and Bro Monsters, we actually, with one of my niece and nephew, we actually had a race, and it was really, really fun. But unfortunately, he's more in shape than I am, and he. Like, he could keep going and I couldn't, but I'm getting there. I'm getting back into shape. So, like, but yeah, we were racing from one side of, like, a yard to another at my sister and brother-in-law's. The official owner's manual for being a dad. Oh, collected works of Bill Pearson's Calvin and Hobbes. Oh, I love Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh, Calvin and Hobbes is great.
But, like,
my chat has two different vibes going on right now. Scribble said, my nephew has a newfound favorite thing when he sees me, which is me picking him up, saying whoosh, then putting him right back down.
Aww.
And then Hill said, I want to teach my kids how to commit legal tax evasion, hating English people and Protestants, making blueberry wine, horseback riding, Freemasonry, and woodworking.
That's crazy. Oh, man.
So your favorite childhood memory is heartfelt, visiting an ice cream with your grandma before she passed of cancer. That's a memory I cherish. Aww.
Yeah. Gosh, now I'm reminiscing, like, all the stuff. Man, Man, now I think my baby fever's only gotten worse. My desire to be a father has only, like, increased. Like, listen, I have a wonderful dog. He's very sweet, and I love him. But like, there's just that thing of, like, I feel incomplete, there's this thing. It's like, and it's like, it's not even something that, like, my other, my parents, like, forced on me or anything, or, like, asking, when are you getting married or anything like that. No, they've never asked me that. It's more so that, like, seeing my parents have it and then seeing like some of my sisters have it. And also, I guess being the oldest and expecting that I would be, married first,
Yeah. Are your siblings married?
Yeah. And for me, it's, I don't know. I think it's just stuff that I put on myself. Like, their expectations that I put on myself. It was no one else, just me, But it's hard. But you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find love. We're gonna keep going. We're all gonna make it. None of you say you're gonna be forever alone. You're not. Nope. We're all gonna make it. If you're looking out for love, there is someone out there for you. So you don't give up. None of you. Listen here. None of you. None of my demongrels. None of what are you guys called again? Places. You don't give up either. All right. You don't give up. None of you. Because listen.
No one's giving up.
No one's giving up. Because if I can make it, you can make it. Just because I'm, a monster. Just because I'm the Dark Lord of Gorslab and I'm a monster and I have leathery skin and a bunch of other things, doesn't mean that you can't do it too. Yeah, exactly. To quote Bigfoot from Bigfoot versus Megalodon 2. Hope never dies.
Scribbles, Yuki, please send Dark Lord this message. You're doing your best. This is your first time on Earth, and you're doing great. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
That's cute. I always like, my favorite thing to say is it's everyone's first go at life.
Yep.
And I so many people find like love and stuff and the person they want and things later in life. So I think anyone that's like, oh, you're not married by 23, or oh, you're not you don't have kids by 35, and it's like I think we all just need to shut the hell up and just do what makes us happy and find who makes us happy. And you shouldn't judge anybody else for how long it takes them, because some people find love at like 60, dude. Some people find love at like 80. Like, it takes a while, but you just gotta keep going.
You gotta keep going.
Yeah, we'll find someone. Even me, lonely little bitch, will fucking find someone eventually, I'm sure.
I'm not having kids at 80.
Okay.
Look,
you can't have kids at 80, but to finding love, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen. Guys, you're racing to 40 Big D. Time is getting tight for me. Listen, okay, here's the thing about being a man. Listen, here's the thing about being a man, okay? That we have in this advantage over women. We don't go through menopause. Now we get a little bit less potent, but yeah, you can find love. Listen, even if I become an old man, even if I don't necessarily have like kids of my own, I'm still gonna be an uncle. I'm still like, it's going to get hard, but it doesn't mean, it's impossible. Like, again, my thing is that I'm learning is just because I'm late to something doesn't mean that like it's all over,
Yeah. Exactly.
It doesn't mean it's all over. And look, I've decided that, look, I don't know how far I'm going to get. I don't know if I'm ever really going to get all that popular. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to go as far as I can, and we'll see if this is my plateau. Well, it gets hard is the goal. But my thing is, I'm going to keep going until I can't go no more. And I'm going to learn, and I'm going to have fun, and I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying this, and I'm very excited for the future. I have plans, especially for my birthday. I'm still trying to figure that out, but expect karaoke. I think I'm going to do some karaoke. I can't sing all that, but listen, at 80, I'll have enough money to date a hot 20-something and die happy like Hugh Hefner.
No, God damn it, that's weird. Well, come on, 80-year-old going for a 20-year-old dude, come on.
Oh, gosh. He's going, he's showing feet at his beat. I already showed feet on this stream. I hope Foge Street on living my best life. Listen, if you want to be Cotton and whatever, what was it from King of the Hill? Cotton and his like nurse. Okay. Wait, which is weird because apparently, so Cotton Hill got married to like a nurse, and they also had kids because it gets weird because he has Bobby technically has an uncle who is younger than him, and Hank also has a brother who is like a baby. It gets weird. Listen, it gets weird. But Cotton had Hank, bro. Yeah, but also Cotton's a weird character. Just marry your character. Yeah, listen, I love Cottontail, but he has a very interesting life because he technically Hank Hill also has a Japanese half brother because Cotton Hill had an affair with Cotton married a woman who went to kindergarten with his. Cotton Hill is a character. He's a character. I love him, but he's a strange character. But I think also there's probably guys out there like him who don't have shins. And yeah, Cotton caught the yellow fever. He's literally DM. King of the Hill, one of my favorite adult cartoons of all time. It's great. Cotton is unhinged, exactly. All right. You will have the house of your dreams. The house will reside in the poorest part of Africa. Probably not.
No, I don't know. I'd rather live somewhere that I have people that I know and a job and that I want to live in.
Well, I guess maybe if I want to because the house of my dream would probably be like a ziggurat or something. I don't know, but I guess it would.
Deleo.
Yeah, the lair. I could build a ziggurat. Yeah.
Well, the house of my dreams isn't like a millionaire. Like it's not gonna take my entire life to build. It's just kind of like the house of my dreams is just a house that you can create from a house that you've got.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I don't really.
Yeah, location is what it makes a dream house. Yeah. A house in the Congo. I guess because would it be like in the jungle or like in the rainforest or like would it be in like the desert? Like I have to consider that because Africa has incredibly diverse geography that's also incredibly skiwampus. Like it's really actually hard to build a lot of stuff there because in the savannah, I mean, that would be cool, but the thing is the savannah is full of like the African savannah is like Australia before Australia. Like you're dealing with you're dealing with a lot of things that can kill you, and I'd say Africa in some places is even worse than like Australian wildlife because the lion. It's not even lions or like hyenas or anything that are deadly. No, it's the tsetse fly. It's a literal parasitic fly that carries all sorts of deadly, extremely deadly diseases. Like. No. I think so. Djibouti was really for and not building a house there. Yeah. No, I'd rather not deal with the tsetse fly. That's too much.
Will African warlords be a problem, or will they ignore the house?
Yeah, that's also true. Too much. Mm-mm. Yeah, there's just too much. I did date a woman from Ghana one. Or no, she wasn't from Ghana. She was from where was she from? She was Was it Zambia? She was very, very, very nice. She was very, very pleasant. I'm sad. Unfortunately, I don't know why it didn't work out, but she was very, very pleasant. We had a really good date. But yeah, she was very, very nice. I learned a lot from her, actually. It's very, very nice. Do cannons come with ammo or do you need to buy my own? Good question. No. I mean, I've always wanted to go on a safari. I've always wanted to see, like the savannah. I grew up on Animal Planet. So I saw a lot of like the Australian outback. And the savannah on TV. And listen, Africa is really cool. There's a lot of really cool things there. Same with Australia. Same with like a lot of places. Like, yeah, but I don't like actually going there. Like, I wouldn't even be worried about the megafauna. I'd be worried about like all the different parasites, like, because there's a lot of them. And then like, not even the rivers are safe because then you have to deal with like, what was the deal with drop bears?
Chlamydia.
But like it's here's the thing, like I also think Africa has hippos. Like I'm not even worried about crocodiles. It has hippos. That's scary.
Yeah, hippos.
Why would you want to deal with hippos? Like I'd rather deal with the crocodile or the tigerfish, and tigerfish are Mudang. Yeah, well, Mudang's different. African hippos are built different. There's like Pablo Escobar brought like his hippos into South Africa. Not South Africa, South America, and they're causing a problem because guess what? There's very few things that can deal with hippos in Africa. There's even less of them that can deal with crocodiles can barely handle like hippos, if not at all. Then you got caimans. they can't deal with, like, anacondas and caimans can't deal with hippos. And then it takes, like, the Colombian government. Yeah, the South African hippos are also inbred. It doesn't matter because they're still hippos.
Well, the thing about animals like that were born in specific countries and stuff, they were born there for a reason, and they acclimate to that kind of social structure of like the animal kingdom and stuff for that.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be taking animals from one country and bringing them to another country that isn't where they were originally born, because it's a different ecosystem. Like, you're gonna fuck it up. There are so many animals that were brought over
invasive
from other
species,
countries to Australia.
and
that are
you
now
would not want
invasive
hippos as an
species.
invasive species. That is the scariest thing to imagine. Like, yeah, did you watch the Fat Electrician's video on Pablo's hippos? That's where I got all my info. Yeah, just like you're dealing with, like, hippos are just built the most different. Like, the only thing that is really a threat to them is sunburns, and that says something. That says something. Anyways,
cane toads. Yeah, we talked about cane toads earlier.
cane toads, yeah.
So frustrating.
Kudzu and bamboo, yeah. And then so you're given the opportunity to create your ideal TV show. Your least favorite actor or actress has to play the role.
I don't have an ideal TV show.
I
Probably
don't
not.
know if I do either, and I don't know who my least favorite actor or actress is.
Yeah, I don't think I have someone I like really. Probably someone who isn't an actor, like someone who was like a sport person, or someone who was a model and they just got into acting for the sake of the money or something. Probably something like that is like the only.
Yeah, that would Argent's right. It would defeat the whole point, because then, like, if it's my ideal TV show, then I'd have like an ideal actor and actress. And I don't really know who's my ideal actor or actress. I don't really have one. So we'd get another season of Firefly, but I'd have to star Jane Fonda. Who's Jane Fonda again? I don't remember her.
Yeah, I don't think there's I don't have a TV show, but I feel like if I had one, surely it would be about like me and my friends, like my VTuber friends.
Yeah.
But you would be like replacing me, and then it's like, the fuck's the point?
Yeah, that's, and like my ideal TV show would probably be an animated series, and I don't want to spend like, because that's the problem with like the Invincible show, is that they're spending like a bunch of money on celebrity voice actors, so the animation takes a hit. So I mean, pigs are also an invasive species, but then we turn them into wild hogs, and yeah, wild hogs are still a problem. No, wild hogs are still a problem in different parts of the country.
There's a thread is started on Twitter.
Wait, what? What?
How dare one of my favorite male VTuber collab with a woman? Immersion ruined. I must crash out. They're already replying to your tweet.
whoever you are, I'm gonna retweet that. You are great. You're great. All right.
Beowulf, ZanVT, Tails on there.
Oh my gosh, yes, my boys. Oh. All right. Well, I will not. Let's see what the next question is.
Kenneth.
Yeah, thank you. You are impervious to harm. Anytime anyone tries to hurt you, their attacks rebound on their own bodies. You cannot be touched even by loved ones. Your entire body is filled. No.
No. I want hugs.
Nah, I need hugs. Like, that would, I'm pretty sure, like, that was, like, also a plot, and, like, it goes back to, like, God of War, where Baldur could not feel anything, and that's also, I think that's also part of the myth, too, where, like, his mother made him impervious to harm, but it also made him impervious to everything. Yeah.
Trying for popping again. Hello. Hope everyone's having an amazing and wonderful day. Thank you, Kenneth. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you give Shin a hug, Skeletor? He's asking.
Yes, I could. I will send. I'm transferring a hug to your mind. I'm giving you a spiritual hug.
Cute.
I'll hug. Listen. I will give hugs to men, women. I give them to my dogs. I like hugging. let's see.
Would you ever do a meet and greet?
Oh, if I ever take off, but I probably would. I'll think about it. I think about it.
Cause I would, but I was gonna commission eventually a helmet to go with the outfit, and then I was just gonna wear a tinted helmet to conventions, and so I'd still physically show up and say hi to people and stuff, but I would wear the helmet for anonymity.
You know, I'll have to give it more thought. I would probably have to assume a human form, so I don't think people want to hug my leathery body. All right, let's go to the next question. You'll be able to control the weather. It will constantly rain in a small patch over your head, and then there is nothing you can do to alter it.
Constantly? No.
No, not constantly. There's just too much. Like, you think it's all grand until you have to actually do, like, anything. There's a small patch of, like, how small is it? So living in the UK, yeah, fair enough, but, like, wait, you can control the weather in the UK? That's crazy. Wear an umbrella hat? Yeah, but then the water's still gotta go somewhere. It's still gotta trickle down. Yeah,
that's gonna destroy my hair every time. Does it happen indoors as well?
Yeah, it says a patch on your head and there's nothing you can do to alter it. Like, I can make it rain on purpose. Are you gonna start singing Mr. Blue Sky? Wait, how does that song go? Oh, doing anything near PC would suck. Yeah, that does limit a lot of your job options.
Oh, King's here. Hi, King. Wait,
but like,
Kills, you promised me won't tag me.
You'd never have to shower. Ooh, you'd never have to shower.
Okay, well, that's the argument. Does getting rained on count as showering? Because some people have a shower after they get rained on. You know what I mean? Is it dirty? Because it would mess with my hair, and then I'd want to shower to fix it. So I'd always have to go out with an umbrella, even in like summer and stuff.
Ooh, Arjun has a good point. Have a device on your head that collects the water and sell the water at a premium where water is hard to get. You could do that. Yeah, you can farm infinite water. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. That's an extremely good point. But like, I think I wouldn't do it just because. Oh, but then, okay, here's the worst question though. What if you live, it gets cold, right? So like, small patch of rain.
Can become ice. What if it just turns to ice? Snow?
Yeah, it turns to hail. Like,
icicles. What if you're driving? Is it in the car or is it outside?
Oh, that's a good point too. That's a good point. Yeah, always make the best of a weird situation. No, I agree. It's just like, this is not just weird, but like, there's so many other things you have to consider. Like, yeah, infinite free water, that's great, but then I have to like come up with a whole different situation for like different parts of my life. I mean, I guess if you lived in like a really hot and humid place, it wouldn't be that different. I mean, you could sell water that, although I guess people would also crowd around you if you lived in a really hot and humid place, or just a hot and dry place, and like come up to drink from you.
I mean, in the summer in Australia, it would be nice, but is it like light rain? Is it heavy rain? What's the degree of rain? Does it change? Like, because if you're controlling the weather, could you make it so it never rains except for that patch on your head, and then you make a commodity? You know what I mean? Yeah,
you could make a commodity. Arjun's right, you could make a commodity out of it. You could do that, like, but again, you have to. See, now it's like trying to run a business, and now you have an overhead, and your overhead is just this constantly rain in a small patch of your head. That's your overhead, because then like you're making money off of it, but then you're also losing money off of it, because then you have to spend money to like go around, like you have to deal with water damage if you work on a computer, or like, I mean, I guess you wouldn't need to work on a computer, but like so can you have weather report powers? Can you make it rain poison rain frogs on your enemies?
It says control the weather, not create something from nothing.
Ooh, but I mean, here's the thing. There are weather incidents where like you could create a water spout and then it would actually rain like frogs and fish.
Oh, is it going to affect you in the shower? Well, it would make the shower cold because you can't alter the rainwater at all.
Yeah, and I guess I have to like See, this one's hard because there's a lot you could do with it, but there's also a lot that you could drown. just put someone over my head and just drown them like a turkey. Is that what we're doing?
I don't like that. Well, because if it happens inside as well, I don't want it if it happens inside. Screw that.
Yeah, and you can make rainbows to subliminally convince people that they are snails. Oh, I love Weather Report. For those who don't know, that's a thing in JoJo where Weather Report has a specific power where it can make people think they are certain things, if I remember correctly.
What?
It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It gets more and more bizarre, and I love it. I need to watch the first episode of Steel Ball Rain. Sure. Yeah. You could easily waterboard your enemies. Gosh, could that... The more I just know she bounces, you can invite her over more. Berna, I swear. It's a small patch that's going to take a while. Yeah, here's the thing is, again, it doesn't say how small is. Like... Yeah, I haven't finished part 6 of JoJo's yet. I don't know. I don't know if JoJolion is still going on, but that's a whole other discussion. It's a rainbow hypnosis, believe that their thing, the body reacts by transforming into them. Yeah, it's fun like that. It's crazy. I would recommend JoJo, especially the manga. JoJo is a wild... So, wait, JoJolion is done? Man, I have not kept up with the manga, but I'm going to say no. That's just, like, you could do stuff with that. There's stuff you could do with it, but it's like...
For everyday use, it's like, nah. But if you're looking for an extremity circumstance of which you want to, take over the world or some shit, maybe. But for everyday use. Yeah,
like everyday use. I mean, Arjun has a good point with what you could do with it. You can make these transform into your girlfriend with what, the rainbow? Oh wait, the rainbow thing or the water? Like, oh, they don't transform. So yeah, they don't actually transform. They just think they are the thing. It's basically hypnosis. Let's go on to the next one. Yeah, most people didn't press the button. Also, sorry if you can hear barking in the background. That's my dog, Rocky. Okay. Let's see. You can have your dream job, but you have to work every weekend.
What if my dream job is only working on the weekend?
Honestly, this dream job working on the weekend, yeah, I'd probably press it. Honestly, like...
Kind of down.
Yeah. I mean,
what if my dream job is only working for half an hour at a time?
Yeah, so I don't have to work the rest of the week. Yeah, dream jobs count as jobs. Yeah, this one's easy. This one's really easy. You have to work every weekend. Yeah. Like, how long? Doesn't say how long I have to work. Like, come on, this is easy.
Oh, my dream job is a VTuber, and I only have to work on Saturday and Sunday for a few hours. Oh no.
Yeah,
God forbid.
Yeah, like, come on, this is easy. Yeah, Arjun's right. This is easy. Sounds like most of my time offline. You can have free Mondays and Tuesdays. Yeah, come on. And then, like, I want to be a dad.
Free Monday through Friday is what you could have.
Yeah, and then, I mean, this is a freebie. Yeah, $1 million a minute, and I don't have to work for 5 minutes. Yeah, I already have some weekend shifts. And yeah, and listen, most parents get to spend their time with kids on the weekend. And look, I want to be a dad. I'd love to... I want to spend time with my kids on the weekend, but if this gives me more time to spend with my kids, like after school and everything, that I get to be more of their life.
What if the dream job is like let's say mine is like VTubing. I can do that 3 hours whenever.
Yeah.
Or half an hour whenever. Your dream job could just be, I have to log into a computer, sign into work, and then you're on there for the 8 hours signed in, but you can go and do other shit. Like, you don't have to be at your computer. You know what I mean? Like, your dream job can be anything.
I could spend time with my wife and kids, and like, this is a freebie. Berna is right. This is a freebie. Easy.
Dream job, stay at home dad, and you get $1 million every day.
Yeah, you can still have the time with the kids on the weekend. It doesn't give any hours. Yeah, I don't dream of working. Yeah, but like, again, if you like a job, you don't really mind working it, but like, my dad was open every Saturday when we went to the family pharmacy, so he worked every weekend. Yeah, your job could be a stay-at-home dad. I'm always right just when I'm not trolling. I see you.
If you enjoy work, it isn't work. That's a mood. It's more a passion. Bookkeeping? Yeah, imagine just like taking care of the books in your house. That's your job.
Yeah.
I'm down.
41% said no? I want to hear their rationale. 41%? Really? Out of
maybe
how many?
they're like, their dream job is like, Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 kind of stuff. Maybe that's their dream job, and so they don't want to work weekends. I just think they didn't think about it enough.
Yeah, like, no, this one's easy. Let's see what the next one holds. You gain the power to do anything you imagine. Each use of the power, no matter how great or small, drives you closer and closer to losing irreversibly losing your mind forever. See, if you're doing the power to anything you can imagine, I feel like this is going to be like suddenly, I feel like this is like, because now reality has has become so malleable at that point. I feel like it'd be very easy to disassociate, you know what I mean?
I have a theory.
Mhm.
Imagine if you use the power to give yourself the power to do anything you can imagine
Mhm.
without consequences. So then you only use the power once. And then you still have the power after that, no matter how many times you use it.
Ooh,
So you just use it once, and you would just go ever so slightly closer to losing your mind, and then it wouldn't matter.
But what if my mind is already sort of lost? I'm still looking for
Yeah,
it.
what if you're already fucked?
Yeah.
You're
I mean,
already loony.
my thing is just like, it would be easy to, like, if you could influence anything with your mind, just how you imagine it, like, and then like, because I feel like it's nice to have an imagination where things are sort of hypothetical in your head, but then if you imagine it and it becomes reality, it feels, I don't know, doesn't that feel like
Well, me and Berner had the same idea, but you could put it into one thing. You could be like, okay, I gain the power to do anything I can imagine. I'm going to imagine this ability gets put into a book that has infinite pages. And now if I write in the book, it'll come true, but it doesn't cause the second half. It doesn't cause the curse to go off. So I only use it once, and then I have a book I can write things in to make things happen, and it only works with me, and it has infinite pages, and so you're not getting consequences. Berta was saying a remote, but you could do it so like it's way more concise, and it only works when you write in it, so it isn't not affected by your mind. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's like the Death Note, but like, I guess the imagination. No.
Yeah.
Gosh, when he said
the Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Yeah.
My dream book, my dream journal.
Wait, Barnabas, aren't you? Isn't that the plot of an Adam Sandler movie? The Universal Remote or something? Isn't that the plot of a
Click? Yeah, because it stops
wasn't it
time.
Click? Yeah, that was Click.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever. I wanted to see that, but I've never seen it. I might need to watch it sometimes. It is the plot of Click. Okay. You know what? If I can do the book thing, then yeah, Click the movie. But yes, I have it on my mind. You know what? Fair enough.
I think we could make it work.
Yeah.
Well,
wow,
that's
50,
exactly
50.
50-50.
Yeah.
Oh
Ooh.
shit, 300 different. Damn.
Yeah, the remote was limited only to pausing or fast forward movement. I mean, that's still kind of overpowered. Like, you can speak with animals, but you must live in a zoo. Ooh.
No.
Wait.
No.
Oh, you wouldn't say it?
Depends where I'm living in a zoo. Is it just like I have a really sick ass fucking house off to the side in the zoo? Or like I live in one of the cages, or I live in like a tiny little room on my own. You know what I mean? I don't want to work as. I guess if I could speak to animals. Does a farm count as a zoo? If I have a farm in the middle of nowhere and I have a petting zoo, does that count? And then I can talk to animals? Am I a traveling merchant who goes around talking to animals and solving people's problems? Like, oh, thanks for the follow, Burner. Like Dr. Dolittle. Like, what's the go?
I have a feeling that talking to zoo animals might get boring after a while. Really? I think they might have, like, I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of zoo animals would gossip. I think they would be absolute gossipers.
Oh, yeah.
Especially,
oh my god, they would talk so much shit about people coming into the zoo. They'd be like, oh my god, did you see that woman's handbag? It was made out of alligator leather.
dude, the great apes, like the gorillas, the chimps, the orangutans, they would be the biggest gossipers because they do crazy stuff. Same with the monkeys, like any of the social animals, like lions, tigers, any of them, they would just be yapping. They would have everything to say about everyone. I feel like the ones who probably wouldn't talk much would be like the reptiles, you know?
Yeah,
like,
actually, yeah. Do they speak? That's a good point, Mega. Do they? Oh, Bonk's here. Hi, Bonk. Do they speak back? do they understand me?
Yeah, is this
That's
a
a
Wild
good point.
Thornberry situation? Am I Eliza Thornberry, where I,
Yeah, because like if they speak back and they can understand me, sure, fuck it, why not? Like living on a zoo is not the worst thing ever. Just go hang out with Robert Irwin, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like you could make decent money if people believe you, like, if you can prove it. Being like, hey, Mr. Tiger, please don't kill me when I come feed you. And they'll be
I mean,
like,
people
yeah,
already can communicate with animals in their own language, so it wouldn't be that hard. Like, I mean, animals have their own body language. Do they speak in a Cockney accent? I guess it depends if they're in the British Zoo or something. Like, I feel like they might be bullies if given the chance. I mean, they might. Like, it really depends on the animal. Like, because, like, I'm thinking of that one, like, orangutan who just, like, broke out of his enclosure and was just a chill dude, except to that other orangutan who he threw rocks at regularly. I forgot what his name is. He had a whole song about him.
Monk says it says with, meaning both ways. That's a good point. So it's speak with animals, so they would speak back. I think... do I get to turn it off because birds are always screaming to get laid? Oh,
that's
shit,
a true
that's
point.
The point.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it really depends on the animals too. Like, again, I would kind of just want to see what their days are like, if they're even thinking of anything. But it's like, do they have like the same cognitive level as me, or is it like they're not really great conversationalists, or like also?
Oh yeah, are they just gonna be like food,
sleep, or like
food,
what if I'm
food.
talking to an animal that doesn't really have like a throat, like vocalization, like? Do I have to read their body language? Yeah, or like say a tarantula or a Goliath birding spider. I don't think they have any vocal cords. So like, do they communicate by throwing hair at me or something?
Well, I guess it goes into the whole speak with animal. Like it's giving you the ability to communicate.
I guess telepathy, maybe. Yeah, maybe telepathically. Like, I mean, that would be cool. And I guess it would also depend on like. I guess for me, it would also depend on, like, you must live in a zoo. It's like, so if I live in a zoo, if I leave the zoo, I can't communicate with animals. But if I come back to the zoo, I can communicate with them. I guess I'd make friends with them, but I also might, like, hate them. Oh, it is Finding Nemo where the seagulls are just saying, mine.
Mine.
I admit I would be curious to see. You know who I'd like to speak to as an animal, but he's not in a zoo? Neil the seal. We were just talking about him. I want to know what goes through Neil the seal's head as he's blocking someone. I want to know what his rationale is, or if he's just hanging, like if he's just hanging around. Like, and here's the thing, Neil the seal is like he's a young adult elephant seal. I've seen what elephant seals do to cars. They're big.
Yeah.
Oh, the mosquito buzzing is going to be way more annoying. Oh yeah, if an animal is like, does the animal not have to, like, let's say it's a zoo and that like my communication abilities are within the proximity of the zoo. That means any animal that's not in an enclosure. So that would be a squirrel, mosquito, any animal.
I don't think it's in the proximity of the zoo. I think it's completely, you just can only live in a zoo.
Gotcha.
As in, you would just be hearing them all the time is kind of the downtake here. But also, mosquitoes are insects. I wouldn't count them as animals.
Well, I think
there is a line.
Is there a line? Because I thought insects like were part of the animal kingdom. I thought it was a whole multicellular thing.
Are they? Because then how far does it go? Because then organisms themselves could count as animals if you go back far
then
enough.
Amoebas? Ooh, that's a good point. Like, then there was so many amoebas. What if they could only
speak ancient Greek, Berna? Well, then I would be fucked, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
I'd argue anything not flora is animal. So what, like tadpoles? I could talk to tadpoles?
You could talk to tadpoles, but like, again, like, I was some animal, like any multicellular non-plant or fungus was animal kingdom, but maybe that's not the case. But like fleas and ticks, ooh, that's a good point too. Because then like, well, you know what? That would actually make it really easy to find fleas and ticks on animals. Because it's like, hey, is there another voice talking? Like, there's another voice.
You'd be a great vet.
Yeah, you'd be a great vet.
Where do you hurt?
Yeah, where do you hurt? Like, this is hard because it's like, I would genuinely want to know what a lot of these different animals have to say. You're not going to get much of conversation out of a lot of invertebrates. True, but like, Dude, okay, do aquariums count as zoos? Because you could have so many good topics of conversation with an octopus or a squid. They're really smart. They're very clever.
They are really. Yeah. What's the line of brain power here?
Yeah.
Is what I want to know. Also, mushrooms aren't animals.
No, they are not.
Like,
Water zoos.
Where have we gone in this chat? You're caged in the zoo, and every time you try to escape, they remove a centimeter of your legs. What the fuck, Berna?
I mean, what part of my leg? My feet, my calves, my thighs, like there's a lot you could do with that. But here's the thing. This is like there are so many different animals at the zoo, and then also you get animals that like come and go that get exchanged. Like there is so many things that could happen. And it's like you might develop a friend at the zoo, like a giraffe, but then he has to go to Hoboken and you are like in Cincinnati.
I feel like it's the Dr. Dolittle thing. Like,
yeah.
he isn't able to talk to insects, but he's talking to normal animals, and they talk back with a decent level of brain power.
It reminds me of that bit where he's trying to convince people that he can talk to animals. The problem is the animal he's trying to talk to speaks in Spanish.
Yeah.
That's such a good bit, because then it's like, okay, wait, what if like, do they speak in your native language? Right? And then you also have to consider like certain animals, like they have certain body behaviors that you have to take into consideration. Like with chimpanzees, if you apparently smiling at chimpanzees is like a sign of like warning that like something is going on. At least as far as that one episode of The Wild Thornberrys is. And I take, I love that show, so I'm taking it with a high level of credibility here.
You could just ask them. You'd be like, hey, if I do this, what does that make you think? And then they'd tell you, I guess.
Yeah. They
oh my god, I'd love to talk to crows.
Yeah, talking to crows or parrots. Imagine they speak exclusively in American Sign Language. But what if they don't have limbs? Like, I'm trying to talk to snakes. How do I talk to snakes in American Sign Language? Or crocodiles? They don't really have
they would have to... I assume it would be... It
has to be some level of telepathy or something.
In the language of the area, I guess. And so if you try to go to Spain, you're going to be talking to a Spanish monkey and stuff. Or it's like wherever they're originally from. Yeah. Whatever the people around them. Like, because some dogs, like you'll try and teach them to listen to your voice, and they'll listen in your language, but they won't listen in another language.
Yeah. Some people have Spanish dogs. Yeah. Oh, this is such a fascinating conversation, because it says you must live in a zoo. And it's like, do you have to live in the zoo the entire time? Or is there just like your house where you live in a house, but you can go other places? Like, but what if telepathy is a universal language? That would be fascinating. But also like, you have to think about like the telepathy where you have to actually, is it like a radio thing where you have to actually engage it? Or it's not just like a passive thing, You really have to think about it.
I don't know. I feel like it would become the thing of like, because it says you can, which means maybe you can choose when you talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be a 100% all the time thing, which might be good, because maybe you can turn it off and on, which I might prefer. I don't know.
They all speak Namekian. That was a good bit. Oh. Gosh, speaking of Namekians, what would talking to a snail or a slug be like? Would they speak extremely slowly like that sloth in Zootopia?
Yeah, they might be. You might not be able to understand them.
Like, or would they speak with like a very like bulbous blah 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 blah, blah like a very like?
They might slur.
Yeah, they might slur. Like, there's so much you could do with this. I would probably do it. I'm not gonna because I wouldn't mind living in a zoo if I get to live in the zoo, but like it's like a home. I don't think I would mind that. But they might not have the brain power. Yeah, maybe they might not have the brain power, but like, I don't know. I just feel like there's so many fascinating conversations. Now, maybe I'll hate some of the animals. Maybe they'll hate me, but I feel like you could have so many fascinating conversations with like...
I'm treating it as the D&D spell, which is literally speak with animals.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can choose when you turn it on, you can direct it at a certain animal, and you can have a conversation with them based on their level of
that's a good point.
smarts. I'm taking it as that, and if that's the case, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not?
Yeah. Because it doesn't say you have to live at the zoo. It doesn't say you spend your entire life there. Most people didn't said no. Most people said no.
Yeah, my legal address can be the zoo, but maybe I go and spend a shit ton of time at somebody else's house. You know what I mean?
Gosh, there was I think there was a show about that. It was like, hold on, let me think. It was like 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane, 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. Okay, anyone in either chat, do you remember that song or like that cartoon? I don't remember where it was from or what aired it, but it was like 64 Zoo Lane or something. It was like 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. It might have been a British show.
American thing.
I don't listen. I grew up with a bunch of different stuff. Like I grew up with Gullah Gullah Island. I don't think anyone remembers that. That might have been like an exclusively like southern thing.
Gullah Gullah?
Gullah Gullah Island. Yep.
Gullah Gullah Island. Let me have a look. Gullah.
Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah
Oh,
Island.
yeah, this is an American TV show.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a frog.
Pollywog, yeah.
Interesting.
That was my show. I grew up with the Kratt brothers. Actually, it might have been different brothers. I think like different brothers. Zaboomafoo. Listen, I watched a lot of Animal Planet.
Oh my god! Don't get me started on Zaboomafoo.
Was it the one where? Do you mean Gilligan's Island? No, Gilligan's Island is different. Gullah Island is actually based off of a small ethnic group of the Gullah Geechee people in South Carolina. And it's a fantastic show. I forgot when it was on Nickelodeon. Gosh, like there was a lot of things that I grew up with that blew up. Like I was an early adopter of Minecraft. Like I played Minecraft in beta with my friends. I had no idea it was going to blow. I knew it was going to get big. I had no idea it was going to get big enough to get a movie and stuff. Like I grew up on SpongeBob, and SpongeBob blew up. Like I grew up at a time when you had Yu-Gi-Oh blew up, Pokemon blew up. Like you had all these blow-ups, like all these cartoon blow-ups. Like I lived through all of it, and I guess maybe I'm too old. I don't know what's the last thing that like. I guess because all the media I watch is just like stuff that I grew up with, you know, like going on nostalgia. But I don't know if I don't think I've seen anything that has really blown up in recent years besides like Mr. Beast or something.
Is that background noise her computer fan? That's a great question. What is that fucking noise?
I don't think it's mine. I don't think it's mine, but it might be. Am I just too old? What's the earliest media? Here's the thing, and this is a millennial experience, but a lot of millennials also grew up on reruns depending on the network. So I watched Gilligan's Island because it was like on cable, you know? It was on cable, you could watch it. You know, when I got the paper, 64 Zoo Lane was a British TV show, and I had that song. Yeah, we got British broadcasting. I mean, a lot of cartoons on Cartoon Network were originally from Canada. Ed, Edd and Eddy, as far as I know, is from Canada. Hello. Welcome back. Was it your fan?
Still looking for it.
Sorry, I'm just going off on nostalgia here, but like
it's making noise.
Making noise.
I'll figure it out after stream. Whatever.
All good. But
something is being fucking weird.
Yeah, like there was, I guess, paranormal activity. Well, listen, I am a bit paranormal, so all right, let's go on to the next question. Become any superhero you like. After 20 years, every living thing on Earth will die besides you. What? That doesn't sound like being a superhero, though. That just sounds like that just sounds like an Elseworld story from like a comic book. Like I'm like. Here's the thing, it's like, then become any superhero you like, but after like 20 years, everyone on Earth will die besides you. I feel like that kind of defeats the point, you know, like
who would you be saving?
Yeah, because like again, I mean, you could make the whole, you know, nihilist point, like, oh, everyone's gonna die eventually, you know, blah blah blah. But it's like that's 20 years, and it's like you're willingly choosing to become a superhero just so everything on Earth will actually genuinely die. Which includes like every living thing. Just use your powers to inject your DNA into everything on Earth so they're all you by technicality. That's true. There has to be a human with universal creation powers. What if you become a superhero that can revive the dead? That's true. We have loopholes. But I think that's just Yeah, wasn't that a Ben 10 with the universe? That was a thing in Ben 10 Omniverse. Gosh, man, Ben 10.
Press the button to become a villain, basically. No,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I wouldn't want. There's no superhero I want to be that badly.
Yeah, I feel like that also defeats the point of becoming a superhero, because a lot of superheroes like become like Superman became a superhero not for the fame, to actually help people. Same with Batman. Like, yeah, he recreates the universe but f's up the smoothies. Oh yeah, I remember that episode. Oh man, Alien X. That was an awesome idea. Basically, I don't know if you watched Ben 10 growing up. That was another thing. Another thing I grew up like. I was there for Ben 10. Ben 10 was awesome. Yeah, like it's crazy. And then like they're doing a comic. I like some of the art design for the aliens, but I don't know how I'm feeling about Cannonbolt. But like, become a superhero is capable of bringing all that. Besides, everyone dies on Earth after that happens. At least that happens a lot. I mean, that's true. That happens in comics. But like, most of the time, the superhero doesn't like willingly choose to everyone, to die. Usually that just happens because they're dealing with, threats. But this is you choosing to be like, I get to be a superhero, but everyone's gonna die in 20 years. Like, genuinely. It doesn't feel like, it just feels like you're defeating the point. Like, if you're saying, oh, you become a supervillain, I mean, yeah, but that also is kind of like, what's the, like, a supervillain, but then everyone else dies besides you. I think you would just like, that sounds miserable. Like, even if you're a supervillain, because then it's like, what do you do then?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Also, Ryan, I have seen your messages. I'm sorry. It's a bit hard when doing a collab. Hello,
Yep.
I see you. Welcome back. Cat review is Basil's hamster.
Yep.
Is cute, and it's a funny looking cat. What's Ben 10, Soul? Oh my god, you're so young.
Spanish Ben 10 is funny, even if I can understand them. Yes, I can't understand Spanish Ben 10. They are the greatest. I love them so much.
You have to treat a woman like you treat a car.
No, I think I've made a mistake. That's such a good line.
It's so funny.
You can run super fast, but when you're not running, you're super slow. Ooh.
Oh, Nepsia.
Ooh.
When you're not running, you're super... Well, then, I mean, I just run everywhere then, I guess.
Yeah.
Just jog. I just get my cardio up.
But, like, if you're jogging, how fast does it go? Because, like, you're going between super... Like, how fast is super fast? Are we talking, like Dash from The Incredibles fast, where he's not like time, space, like he can run super fast, but it's not like, time dilation or anything. And then how slow is slow? Like, are we talking like sloth or snail? Like the slug from Turbo? If it's the slug from Turbo, and he was a snail, by the way, not a slug, because he has a shell, which, to be honest, slugs and snails, the only thing that really seems to separate them, as far as I can tell, is one has a shell and one doesn't.
I mean, once again, like, I'm a pretty casual person. I don't actually care much for superpowers and stuff. Like, if I got one, cool, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get one. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, running super fast is well and good. Like, it could be good for quite a few things. And I guess being slow is... It's not the worst thing in the world. I hate being slow, though. Oh my god. One of my biggest pet peeves is walking in public and being behind someone that's too slow, but you can't get past them because it's too narrow of a walkway.
Yeah.
Or it's too crowded and there's too many people and you can't get through them. Or, like, just stuff like that just actually genuinely makes me mad. Like, that's why I hate being in big, busy cities and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a city person either. I'm very much a... country man, country dark lord. I mean, it's really hard to rule over a city as a dark lord, but a countryside. But when you're not running, you're super slow.
If you had to be super slow while on the computer, that's a huge demerit. That's a good point, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then that would my gaming would go down.
Yeah.
Unless I had a treadmill at my fucking PC.
Plus, you like to drive, don't you? You like to race cars, so...
Yeah! Oh my god!
You'd have to be a slow driver. Ooh.
Or, like, my reaction time would be bad. Like, I wouldn't be able to change gears very quickly.
Because it only says run. It says run, but when you're not running, the rest of you is super slow. So, like,
I'm completely slow. No, I don't want to do this.
And your
I wouldn't be able to
metabolism would go
engage,
insane.
dude.
Like, you would probably get so tired. But are you slow walking or slow in general? Maybe it's just slow walking.
No, it doesn't. It specifies running with everything but the slow stuff, which means that everything is slow.
And then your metabolism goes from like super fast to super slow. That feels like it would take a toll on you too. Like going from those extremes, like, because then also you need to run super fast. How long does it take you to get revved up if you're moving slow? Because you would have to rev up like a mini. Well, I guess miniguns don't actually rev up in real life, but like, what revs up like a Beyblade? Okay, like you have to let it rip. But like, how long does that take to actually like go from like a walk to run? And when does the speed like actually increase? Like, what is the gradual speed we're talking about here? You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this for multiple reasons. The more that I'm thinking about it, Jesus.
I mean, I would love to run places and just be there. You could you defecate super slow? No. If I have to defecate, like doing my business, like peeing or pooping, and I have to be super slow. No. Oh, that would be absolutely miserable. And like getting out of bed, can you imagine like getting out of bed, especially when you're really tired and comfortable and you're trying to get out of bed and you're just already slow? Why bother getting out of bed when it's just a pain? Or like, I've had kidney stones before. I need to get to the bathroom and I need to get up. Having a kidney stone while being in slow motion? Yeah. No. Like, here's me talking about, taking it slow, but there's such a thing as like, listen, you can go over the speed limit, but you can also go slow that like you hold up traffic. I know I'm not doing it. Yeah, most people said no. Most people said no. Let me see. Next. You receive $5 million annually. You cannot buy anything priced over $200. But I mean, there's a lot of workarounds you could do with this. There's so many workarounds you could do with this.
Money to somebody else to pay for stuff for me.
Yeah, this seems bad until you realize, wait, there's easily middlemen that you could get. Like, I probably take this. It's so easy.
Anything. Doesn't say you can't gift anything. Doesn't say you can't transfer. Like, it's just buying. So no, you could cheat this so easily.
It's so easy. Yep, others have to do the purchase. Like, this is easy. Like, you have to specify, like, you can't give it to anyone else. You get him to use your money for you. Yeah, you can get middlemen. You could do. Now, granted, you'd have to trust them. But like, this is so easy. This is so easy. You can pay in installments too.
Buy, but you can pay. So like, you could pay for taxes or bills and stuff that were over 200.
That's true.
But you can't buy anything over 200.
True. And you could do installments, like Berna says. You could easily do installments. This is so. Come on, whoever did this. Yeah. Someone put in the comments, like, give someone to buy money to buy stuff for you. This is so easy. Like, come on, this is easy. Easy. Let me see. Next, you get the perfect body, but you have to wear a silly hat every day. Oh, come on. Really? This is easy. These are so easy. You have to wear a silly hat every day, but I get the perfect body? Are you kidding me?
But by silly hat, is it, because it says every day, is it 24 hours or is it just like once a day every day? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like, you can make it work if you have a perfect body. You rock that silly hat.
Yeah, I could be a model that's known for my silly hats.
Yeah, the silly hat just adds to the charm. I would wear my propeller hat so hard. Yeah, this is so easy. Everyone will think you're a little quirky. It's so easy. Come on. I
put a hat on once a day and then take it off immediately.
Yeah, come on. This is so easy. You become a successful YouTuber, more than 4 million subscribers, but you can't watch more than one YouTube video a day. Ooh.
Sure, I would just watch Instagram Reels and Twitch.
She's got a point. And I would probably just watch.
Does it count like by you watching YouTube videos? What if someone streams it for you? What if someone downloads the video and then you watch it separately? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There are ways around this.
Rishello is right. Only watch Dizzy streams and she streams on YouTube. Easy. Okay. I was talking about growing slow, but like, At the same time, 4 million subscribers, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. It also makes me hard because I wouldn't be able to watch my VODs. But...
Yeah. Can you review your own videos? If you had 4 million subscribers, you would have enough money to get somebody else to review it for you.
True. 4 million subscribers.
I'd get a video editor and a clipper and stuff that I would just pay to do it for me.
Yeah.
And then I would just strategically choose the video I wanted to watch every day.
Yeah, and I don't think it says, like, I guess if I'm not watching my stream on YouTube, I think I'd say yes. Maybe I wouldn't be able to handle the 4 million subscribers, to be honest. But you can't rewatch the Cake trilogy back to back. Ooh, I couldn't. Ooh, there's certain videos I'd love to watch again, but then I could get them downloaded. Yeah, just have Twitch and Kick, I guess. But like, there's so many workarounds. We're getting so many workarounds with these. Like, okay, I'm pressing it. Oh, this one's 57%. All right.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can see it too. All right. Let's see. You save your mother of an incurable illness. Your father. Oh.
Oh
okay,
no.
This is
my God.
This is Now we actually have one that's an actual dilemma.
See, but this is basically insinuating that they're gonna give my mum an incurable disease just so I can cure it, just so they can kill my dad.
Ooh, good point. You save your mother from an incurable illness. Okay, but here's the question. Uncurable illness. Is it terminal? Or is it just like something like fibromyalgia, whatever it is, or like scoliosis, where it's not like, oh, it's midnight, good night gamers, good night DM, and good night Yuki, mwah. Good night Berna. My father would understand. No, but like, here's the thing. An uncurable illness, like, again, not all incurable illnesses are like fatal.
Yeah, exactly. Like it might not fucking kill them.
Yeah, it might not kill them,
Maybe
but it's definitely gonna kill my dad.
It's just being a nagger.
Yeah, like
my mom just starts to nag me every day.
Is that a disease? I guess that might be a disease. I guess it depends on what you mean by illness. Like, illness can be a broad term. Like, I'm not doing this because then, like, one, we're having the incurable disease here is just kind of vague. And I don't know if it's fatal. If it said terminal, that would add more to the dilemma, right?
Mega says incurable but not untreatable. Is it agonizing?
Good point. And see, that's the problem. It's vague. Off to the day job, D-Man. Well, thank you for stopping by, John. Pavlo, John,
I
Don.
actually think it's been 4.5 hours. I think we could probably do this in maybe one more.
Yeah, I agree. Because I have to do some cleaning of the lair.
I think if I would say no, because we don't know what illness it is, and also my mom doesn't have it right now. If we press the button, she absolutely will have it, and then I'll just cure it immediately.
Yeah, no, this is like, one is too vague, one is like definitive. So, all right, let's see what our last one is. You will find the girl of your guy of your dreams. Personality-wise, they will be in love with you. She will not be attractive, and you will have to marry her. During the marriage, the both of you stop aging and become immortal. You'll not be able to kill each other and be forced to be with each other forever.
What the fuck? This is a very... Listen, I would rather my partner to be the person of my dreams personality-wise than looks-wise.
Yeah. I'm taking it.
Yeah, like I mean, well, the second half brings in immortality. I don't want immortality, you know? Like, I feel like I can just say I will not, and then I'll just look for somebody generally. You know? Like, this is kind of forcing you into, if you say yes, then this will be the case.
Ooh.
I'd rather just find someone naturally.
Because here's the thing. Like, you can be in a very conventionally attracting, physically attractive, but your personality is going to shine through. Like, that's gonna, like, here's the thing. This is my belief. You can say it's hokey or corny, whatever. A person's inner self is going to, like, make them more attractive to you.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. I always go back to that passage from the twit where someone who is like genuinely a pleasant person on the inside, they're going to become endearing, they're going to become charming. Whereas someone who is like, you know, very, very conventionally attractive, but ugly on the inside, they're going to turn you off. Like again, personality wise, like you have to be
way better than physical attraction.
See, but you're right about the thing is become immortal and you not be able to kill each other and be forced to be with each other. You might not push it, I would. Listen, I'm a hopeless romantic.
I wouldn't push it, but I'm because I think I just don't want the immortality shit. Like
fair enough.
This doesn't say that if I don't press it, I'm never gonna find anyone.
True.
Like so, I just not gonna put my hat in the ring. Also, Ryan, I don't hate chat. You're fine. Also, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate you.
All right. Wow, most people said no.
I don't see the downside. She'll always be beautiful to me. That's such a cute comment.
No, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Like,
yeah,
beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Like, no, I'm picking. Nope, I've already decided. Like, they will not be attractive. There's nothing forcing to avoid cosmetics treatments to become attractive. They don't even have to do that. Like, here's the thing: the thing that I'm attracted to is there. Like, yes, there is obviously the physical attraction. That's a thing. But the personality is really important.
Yeah, I don't really necessarily. I would rather personality to body. That's not the reason I didn't press it. It's just like, this is kind of just saying like, you'll find someone who will be in love with you immediately and they'll have the perfect personality, but they just won't be attractive. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like that's whatever. The immortality I'm not a fan of. Also not a fan of the not aging thing. We'll be forced to be with each other forever. I would that's a point to me when you get married. I wouldn't want to meet someone and then just be like, hey, you're with this person from now on, arranged marriage, you're stuck with it, you don't have any say at all.
You have to figure it out. Like, fair enough.
Attractive to you is a big thing. Exactly, yeah. He will not be attractive, but also attraction is relative, so it kind of depends what you're into, kind of stuff. And people can change as well. They might be unattractive at the start, and then they become more attractive, or I guess if they wanted to get cosmetics or whatever, sure. But yeah, like I would have said yes to this if not for the whole
immortality thing.
Immortality.
Yeah, that I suppose that would add. Yeah, but yeah. This was have you press the button. So how are you feeling, Ukes? I love this. This was fantastic. This is great. I had a fantastic time, and we definitely need to collab more. I would love to do Gmod. I know you and Slimy want to do Fortnite. I would be down to, play with my Godzilla skin in Fortnite and do shenanigans. So
well, I've trained a little bit with Slimy on Fortnite, so I think I'm ready for us to actually play some rounds. So we can probably organize something in the next couple of weeks if you want.
Oh, for sure. And you know what's weird is like this is, I guess, sort of humble bragging, but it's weird. I decided to, because my, little monstrous was like, do you play Fortnite? It's like, oh, fine, I'll play Fortnite. And I played it, and it's like the first time I got a battle royale victory, and I don't even know how I did it. It just sort of happened. Like, I'm not saying like I'm a god gamer here. I'm just saying I went in expecting to be like not sure where I would get placed, and somehow I just won. I think that was the only time I actually won, but it was fun. It was beginner's luck is a thing for real. Yeah, for sure. And I guess maybe it's because like, there's still younger people playing Fortnite and I have, more developed skills. So maybe I was playing a bunch, people who haven't developed. So they matched him with the 5-year-olds. Yeah, or people on my skill level who are my age. I don't know. But I won. And here's the thing. I wasn't even actively seeking out, like, going after people. I was just doing my own thing. Like, I was just doing my own thing. And then I found, like, by sheer luck or stuff, I was just there. I just won. And then when they all came for me, I just fought them off and somehow won. So
nice.
But I'd love to play it.
I'm excited to have a team full of people who can play the game, because I'm shit. So we're gonna.
I'm not the best gamer either. Watch my Darksiders streams. You'll find that a game that I'm supposed to be really good at, that I love. I was good.
I watched your streams, but you don't look bad at the game.
Maybe I'm too hard on myself. But it's like when I'm doing bad at the game, I'm really good. Staying out of the way while everyone kills each other is a decent strat. Yeah. Like it's weird. Like I'm not really a big sports person, as in like a competitive sport. I just like to do my own thing, man. I just like to do my own thing. So, but you have been lovely.
Played Darksiders book.
Darksiders, yeah, single player game. I'm so excited for 4, but. Yeah, this has been awesome. Rocky is demanding my attention now, and I have to clean up the lair. But everyone, if you are the mongrels, if you are not watching and following Ukes on Twitter and Twitch, please go ahead and do. She is fantastic. She streams regularly, and she's a fantastic person. I want to see her grow. And yeah, do you have anything?
And my guys, please go follow Demonstrous. I'm gonna tag his YouTube again. I would love you guys to go and check him out. He's a great fucking person, and I love the appeal of the monster design, and it's so much fun that we have people doing unique things. So thank you so much. Thank you for having me, D. Thank you, Chad, for having me
too. We will do more collabs in the future. I'd love to play Gmod with you.
Yeah, I would love to. That'd be great.
Gmod is so much fun, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna raid into my partner, good friend of mine, Suki Hanaluna. So I'm gonna go and say hi to her. I will check the Cars channel book. I will check that out. And I will pay my tax. I'm sorry. Thanks for the update on the art, Eagle. That'd be fucking sick. Yes, I'll pay my tax, okay? I'll pay my tax. I'll pay my tax. Here's your tax. The tax time is tax is weird, okay? Tax is just they like staying the thighs on my character. They're weird. Don't worry about it. But it was lovely seeing everyone. Thank you for having me. We will organize another stream soon.
Yep. So I guess I'll sign off here with my stream. So. Oh, whoops, hold on. That was the wrong toggle. I was just thinking about how much I love this stream, so... Until next time, my demongrels. Fare thee well.
Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. Love you.
Bye!
Wow.
Whoa.